Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Kaldus. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals or maybe finals if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag inopen nyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Savvy, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on you. I would choose earphones so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Dads, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of dawn!
Hi, I'm Everzone and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trick. My most memorable moment
Just,
playing MLB is
there.
when we got swept by Get Wrecked on
I see.
semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind.
Are we
more
on?
And hopefully
We're on?
then, and also sweet.
What's up, everybody?
How you doing, man? AJAA looking fresh, and ready to rock and roll for the playoffs. And for those of you wondering, yeah, this is a new type of stream today. We are doing our first ever, what do you call this? First ever remote stream within our confines of our home. And we get this one rolling. We want to, of course, you know, get some talk real quick while the countdown continues here in MESL.
Body armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial. Because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners,
AJAA.
real love of sport.
Hey man,
Nothing is more real.
Before we get into anything today, I want to get a big congratulations to our guys who put down a wonderful show that was AJA. It was part of the team that was getting the ball rolling for us during the actual event for Into the Woods. And of course, if you guys did come out, I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed it as much as we did.
It was great, man. I mean, watching it, from helping out to watching it, it was a whole experience. And I mean, if you did show up and you did get to watch it, man, kudos to you. You know what to expect the next time you hear Three Blind Mice dropping something. For those of you that missed out, you don't want to miss the next big thing. So just putting that out there. Great stuff. Cast was great. Production was great. The whole team all together. Wonderful. Amazing.
Absolutely, man. Of course, with Rob, who is one of the directors that started producing the show, we cannot be here with us today. So we are going to start it off without our main producer today, but we are very excited to see what we have in store for everybody at the upcoming matchup between.
We have IKR versus Sigma.
1 second. There's some background music over our voice. Let me just take that out real quick. There you are.
No worries.
There you are. There you are. Thank you, producer Chris.
Chris Stables.
Now let's review this real quick. Sigma versus I Know Right will come up in the first matchup. AJAA, what do you think about this one?
I think this is going to be a good match, to be honest. We have IKR securing their slot all the way from January in the Truth Cup. I believe they were the runner-ups. And then we have Sigma, who won their slot through a championship in the Summer Showdown this past, I want to say June-ish? Oh no, April Open. My apologies. I believe that was the April Open. So both teams stacked. They played against each other before, and it was a reverse sweep going to the side of Sigma. I'm pretty sure IKR wants to settle the score, but just overall, I think it's going to be pretty cool having these two very formidable teams playing off against each other, and I'm excited to see it. Super excited.
I'm excited as well, AJ, because these teams in the middle of the standings were the ones really just trying to get every game out there. They tried their best to kind of get all the points as they can, right? It was down to the last point for these teams in the middle brackets of the playoffs, and
that's how close it was.
Yeah. What was this? Sigma had a 10-10-10. How crazy was that? A triple-double to actually end the season with that first ever triple-double of the roster or of the standings. But let's look real quick with IKR. You know these boys really well, man. So what do you think? Where have they been? Where have they really kind of? I know you practice with, you play with them a lot. Tell me, like, what have they done for the past couple of weeks where we had that break to prepare for this upcoming playoffs?
So interestingly enough, I do play with them from time to time, or quite often, but within the past week, not as much. They've been practicing, putting the work in, right? Just trying to get some reps out through ranked games. But overall, I think it all comes down to the side lanes. A lot of it really comes down to how their side lanes perform.
And speaking of side lanes, who are those side lanes?
So as of late, we've seen Kyoto, right? Kyoto, shout out to Kyoto, playing the gold lane. And then for the EXP, it's been Akuma. But I'm not sure if anybody else on their roster is going to be making a debut just for the playoffs or what. I'm not entirely sure. Captain Joe. Captain Joe doesn't really talk about it that much. I was like, all right, if you need me to fill so you guys can get your reps in, I'll fill. But yeah, nothing too crazy as far as intel on my end. So that's just that. But Sigma, however, Sigma's been putting in the work too.
Yeah.
And shout out to Eagle Man, the Zen brothers, right? Bosgaru, all of them over there, and Gabular too. Can't forget about them. They've been playing too, and I know they finished the previous season, right? Season 33, if I'm not mistaken, fairly high, higher than me for sure.
And they have obviously revamped this season. They had a big lineup change from what they were in the past April Open to who they are now. And I think, you know, for this team, there is a missing piece, and I think they found it in the play of Garu, of how I see it, right? Like, Garu has been really coming clutch as of late, you know, and he's been playing a lot of games lately.
Yes, and Garo, I mean, Sigma's known to flex, right? Not in the sense that they flex on people, but they flex their players. So many multi-roles there. We see Eagle Man filling in whenever it needs to be. Garo can switch it up and play the roam position. Gabular and Ryzen are in and out for mage, right? Zukato Zen shifts sometimes to, if I'm not mistaken, EXP, but also jungles. You have MC who's playing 3 different roles, jungle, EXP. Like, I can go on and on about it, but they're just so diverse, and I think that's what it rolls in their favor, to be honest. They're an exceptional team, exceptional players, and they switch things up a lot. I know Olify and I constantly say, if it's not broke, don't fix it, but they have been proving us wrong.
And then we look back at their matchup, Sigma and IKR. They share some wins and they share some losses with each other. So there's always a great matchup when these two guys come to play. And looking back at the season, you know, Sigma had showed some light. IKR, obviously, they had a couple of sweeps in there. If you remember the EVG sweep, which we all kind of just got blown away from that. And now EVG standing at 3rd place in the season. So it looks like this playoff is like a reset, just a pure reset now. Nothing matters now. What happened during the season? It's completely brand new now.
Yes, most definitely. Everything is different. Everybody's roaring to go. I mean, the games are set. Well, at least for this portion, right? We don't know who's going to be moving on to the semis and the finals just yet, but this, I guess, quarter. Would it be considered a quarterfinals, quarter semi-final?
It's first round, I call it. First round.
Okay, first round.
First round of the playoffs. So this is how it works, guys. First round of the playoffs, you're going to have Sigma versus IKR and EVG versus HAGU. Now, the winner of these matchups will have a respective winner of the top 2 teams, which is, of course, One Trick and Get Wrecked. Now, the winner of this matchup moves forward, and the loser gets knocked out of the playoffs. Just like that.
Ooh.
Just like that.
Real quick.
Right?
It's a do or die.
It's going fishing after this if they get knocked out of the playoffs. But if they do survive this and they were to go to the next round, the winner and loser of that will have their respective brackets, as there is a lower bracket in that next round. So, very interesting for this year's season playoffs. There's 2 chances now. More games to be played, more actions to be watched. And we're about to get into that in just a few minutes here, as we are just getting set and ready to get the teams in the lobbies to play our matchups. But before that, AJ, let's discuss this real quick. If you were to choose one MVP, and we have yet to announce the season MVP, I would like to ask for your input on this. Who do you think your season MVP will be for season 1?
For season 1 MVP. That's a tough one. That's a loaded question actually. But as far as performance and
It's tough, right?
It is. It's a very difficult question.
It wasn't
but,
just like last year where we already knew Najee came in strong. Najee was good this year. He was very good this year. But there were some other players that stood out, especially those of One Trick.
Yes. I mean, One Trick, they did qualify, right? I believe it was in the Summer Showdown. And they did really, really well. Man, they blew by their heat. If you've been following us since the start of MESL, those are some of the top tier players. Former Libe, former Kings, and some new additions in Shogo, who I believe was from Dark Rico.
Yes.
Might have been from Dark Rico,
and
if I'm not mistaken.
Was very, 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 very helpful in the team's progress.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but man, if I was gonna pick, there are a couple people that I would vote for MVP. And ironically,
Let's get the top 3. Top 3 MVP before we get to the actual votes for our. I mean, we'll start voting on the MVPs and stuff, but let's just get our top 3s. Who you think should be in the talks for MVP?
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave out IKR for this one. I'm not going to mention any IKR players' names because everybody knows I'm boys with the IKR boys. I play with them a lot.
No,
I'm related.
If you think they deserve it, why not? Like, let's just go in there and say, all right, what is the definition of an MVP? An MVP is somebody that is literally valuable to the team.
Yes.
Without that player, you won't win games. So MVP, put it in that context where you've got to be a winner, because I'm not saying IKR is not winners. They are winners in their own right. I truly believe they're in the playoffs for a reason. But by taking out one player off a team, it'll change the dynamic of the. That's how I see it. Like taking off this one player will change the dynamic of the entire team. And that's how I look for an MVP.
That one's hard because I feel like I'm already biased to IKR, especially since I play with them so much and I hear their comms when we play. So that's why I'm trying to leave them out of the conversation because there's history. There's history with everybody within the league, right? Like I've played with them from time to time, but IKR has been the most consistent. So I'm gonna stay on that hill and leave IKR out. But top 3 teams right now are Uncrowned Kings. Sorry, Uncrowned Kings is no more. One Trick. One Trick. We have Get Wrecked, as well as even top 4. I'll say that would be EVG, as well as who's the other? Sigma. Okay, so for Sigma, I'm gonna say it's I'm gonna have to go Eagle Man. Eagle Man's a team captain.
Okay.
He's a very crucial player, right? Wow. Don't get me wrong. Anybody on that team could be MVP. But Eagle Man, he is the tank primarily. He does shot call, and he's always there. He's very, very consistent. Very prompt, very punctual. And the impact he has on the game, his chip, his high-lows, right? I know for that team, Garo plays a super crazy jawhead. But I'm going to give it to Eagle Man for that one.
Okay.
That's one option. Another option I would say for One Trick would be... Man, One Trick's a tough one because they all work so well together. But I'm going to go with... It has to be between Iverson and Kai. I cannot pick between those two. Those two are the dynamic duo. All right, don't get me wrong. Everybody's an important piece, but those two, you have your set and your marksman. Set it up and clean it up. So that one's tough. Man, I don't know. This is a loaded question.
It is. It's tough, and I understand how you feel. I totally understand how you feel. So, I of course, would also feel the same at the moment. I'm getting word that my mic isn't really loud, so I'm gonna have to talk into the mic real loud like this, if you don't mind me. But anyways, for me, you know what? As tough as it is that you mentioned about who should be called that MVP, you look at the top 3 teams, and let's look at the top 3 teams real quick. Like you said, you got One Trick, you got Get Wrecked, and you have EVG.
Sigma.
No, it's EVG.
Oh, EVG.
It's
Oops.
EVG.
Okay, EVG.
Yeah. But Sigma, on their own right, they have been dominant this season. On and off games, like I said, they showed some dominance. And you're right. If no Eagle Man, no Sigma. So you take him out of the picture, I don't think Sigma will be winning games, right? It's important. He's an important piece of the pie, of the team for that matter. But for me, if you look at One Trick, you look at a team that's consistent of just a national team ready to go out there and just could represent. Unfortunately, most of them do not have U.S. passports, and so they cannot, you know?
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about it.
Yeah, and so like if we look into this team, I feel I would have to pick Iverzone. Only because I feel that he is the connectivity within the entire team. You take out Iverzone, you don't win games. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, you don't win games because Iverzone is the guy that connects everybody together. You know, he doesn't really get to play his chip, but you know, and he's had a bad season with Tigreal, but he's always there to always deliver at the end of the day a win for them. Does not really get the MVPs in matchup, but if you look at his matchups, his placements, his call shots, it's there. And so I'm going to have to go for Iverzone in that one. And then if we're going to get wrecked, this is where it gets tricky. They have been so successful in this season, but they did have some losses. Remember the first lot that they had through Sigma, and then they had a couple losses with EVG and a couple losses with, of course, One Trick. Right? So they aren't as dominant. Oh, no, let's just say it this way. They're a dominant team, but I feel the Guam teams have really prepped, even EVG has really prepped for this One Trick team, because we saw what they did last season. We saw what they can do last season. It's proven. And we are, we just, I guess, got better. So if I were to pick one player in that team, you're gonna have to go. It's a tie, really, but I'm gonna have to pick one. It's a Naji and Sappy tie, but I'm gonna have to pick one again, and I'm probably gonna have to go with Naji in this one. Still a very dominant force in this Get Wrecked team. And then if I go third, one more pick, I'm gonna go EVG. It's easy to talk about these guys. You got Digaz, you got Raz, but the Razzle Dazzle for me has shown up in most of their games. I believe he should be in the talks for MVP this year.
Most definitely. I agree. I mean, all names mentioned from both you and I are, if not MVP candidates, they're honorable mention. Most definitely honorable mention. We have so many good players, it's hard to choose. And I think that's what we're struggling with. Or what I'm struggling with is I don't know who to say because everybody contributes. Right? But there's always that 60-40, 70-30, whatever you want to look at. But like I said, it's going to be an interesting one. I wonder how the MVP voting is going to go. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
We'll see. When everybody gets together, the guys and girls of MESL will be coming down and placing those ballots in a box to vote for the MVP this year. But those are just our outlooks. Nothing nothing official. Just AJAA and Cure Gaming's outlook on what we feel might take the MVP. Who knows? It can be Eagle Man. Who knows? It can be GU. Or who knows? It can even be, somebody from another One Trick team or Get Wrecked. But before that happens, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to step into the games here, we are gonna get the lobbies ready. We're gonna get everybody set because game number 1 between Sigma and IKR will be coming up next. But before that, let's ask the most hardest question to answer for a caster.
Oh no.
What is your take, AJA? And I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to let you say, I don't need to answer this one now, because I totally understand where you're coming from. But what is your take on this matchup between Sigma and IKR?
Okay. My take on this is, one, it's anybody's game, right? I want to preface this with it's anybody's game. IKR can take this, Sigma can take this. Both exceptional teams. They've been to war. They're good friends. It's going to be a super exciting match. I'll preface it with that. But I do want to say is IKR has been kind of struggling as of late, right? Looking back into the season and moving forward till now, the playoffs are our first round, right? The first round. IKR needs to fix the situation with the side lanes like I mentioned before. Switching between Kyoda and Akuma, it didn't work out. They switched it back and they're still a bit of struggling, especially more so on the EXP side.
Yeah.
So I think that might be the winning condition. How does the EXP lane play? For the side of IKR. For Sigma, Sigma's good, right? I have nothing to really call out on Sigma. It's just keeping with their game, keep playing the game that they play. Keep everybody guessing, right, with their switches and their changes in roles. But, man, if IKR can't fix what's happening with the side lane, then it's going to go to Sigma. That's my call.
That is your call, and I'll take that
Yes.
call and add a little bit to that call. Again, one more time. I didn't really catch the number. Did you call the 3? What is it? 3, 2, 1?
Oh, man, I explained the winning conditions. I'm going to say it's going to go 2-1.
2-1. Okay.
2-1.
All right. So for my take, it's hard. It's hard. And these boys, we love these boys in IKR. We love these guys in Sigma. You know, we see what they've gone through in the past, most especially IKR. Sigma with the well, I'll just say a small fallout after the April Open when they lost their they no longer were called Alpha Sigma. They moved into Sigma GU. Internal stuff happening there, so there was some stuff happening in the background, and everybody just had to look for, you know, a good synergy moving forward. And if you look at both teams, these are well matched, kind of match teams to fight in this first matchup here today, because it can go any other way, like you mentioned. It can go Sigma, it can go IKR. But if I were to put it down and I have to pick one, since, you know, that's what we got to do here, right? As casters, we've got to pick one. Sigma has not been practicing for the past couple of days, of what I hear, all right? What I hear in the grapevine, they haven't been practicing. And on the other hand, IKR, they have been practicing almost every day since. Every time you see them, even if they were helping out during Into the Woods, they were helping out and they were playing games. And so I'm going to have to go with IKR in this matchup. And not because we're boys, not because we're, you know, but because they want it more. I feel they want it more. I like Sigma and how they play. They have obviously really good players there, if not even better players than IKR. But it boils down to how much you want to win. And if you look at both sides, I'm always with, you know, with their captain. Every so often we'll have a cocktail together, or we'll have a beer during the week and just discuss some MLBB stuff. And he's passionate as ever. But, you know, sometimes it's hard to be a captain and get the team to go and practice. And he's had that trouble to get them to, you know, really get involved in these practices. So, I don't know. Maybe that can be a factor in this matchup here. Who wants it more? Who's putting the time? Who got that Kobe mentality? You know, the Mamba mentality to win these games, and that's how we're gonna base it off of. So, yeah, we'll take a quick break. AJAA. We're about to get into the games. Everybody, share this stream, and don't forget to like and subscribe. This is the MESL Playoff Season 2, brought to you by Docomo Pacific and Body Armor by Oh, I have it right here. Check it out.
Ooh, is that the grape?
It's grape. My favorite is strawberry grape, man. You guys gotta get this. This is really good. We got to kind of drink a lot of this during our Into the Woods, and it really kept us hydrated while we were racking up chairs and stuff, and you know, walking around to move things, helping the crowd get in, and this kind of kept me going. And if you're a MLBB player, or if you are a gamer for that matter, it's good to have this by your desk at all times. Keep hydrated. I know we're playing video games, but the mind and the body connected. We got to keep hydrated, man. So that's going to happen later on, guys. MESL Season 2 playoffs will be returning in a few minutes right here on MESL. Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid. Only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? Causing this meteoric phenomenon.
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable na nangyari. Siguro kaldus. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trade. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals or maybe finals if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag inopen nyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Sabi, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose Airtoes so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, yeah, ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid. Only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what is our playoffs. Hey, AJ, it's going down. It's red. I've been so excited after the Into the Woods stuff. This has been on my mind the entire time, and that is because we get to see more MLBB action unfold in front of us. I am so stoked to see the best of the best players battle it off in this playoffs, man. And we have the lobby set. They are about to get ready. As our camera guy gets me the go signal, we're going to jump right into the action. Again, IKR coming in at, I believe, was it 6th place? Right on the edge of the right on the edge of the playoffs, barely making it in, and Sigma coming in there as well at number 4. So
Join the lobby.
we have a great matchup, man. This should be the matchup we all look forward to watching.
Yes, I mean it's 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. It's gonna be crazy.
I think we lost you on the camera, AJ. I'm not too sure.
I'm trying to figure that
out. Okay, all right. No problem.
What is going on?
No problem.
Yeah, I noticed it too. But you guys can hear me though, right?
I can hear you well. I can hear you very well. I'm gonna go right in. It's gonna look at the teams right now with in the front there. You already see IKR getting ready with their game. On the left side, you got Slopesy all the way there. Then you have the one and only dual colored hairdo with he's got the anime look, man.
He does.
Akuma,
and that is my cousin Akuma Matata. We'll see how they do. IKR ready for war. Here's Slopesy, the very handsome Slopesy with the cut hair. But nonetheless, I mean, both teams ready to go to war. I'm sure nerves are on. It's a high-stakes match. Whoever wins this ends up going into play one trick. So another hard team, back-to-back stuff going on, and I'm excited to see the results. More importantly, I'm excited to watch the games before we get to the results.
And then in the far right corner, you see JBS hugging the pillow, probably nerves going through his entire system right now as he is the roamer. You can see that he's got an extension cord. Everything is set. What's that? Is that a desk in there? Why does he only get the desk? He's got the desk. And in the back, we got GU, captain of IKR. The reason why IKR is together right now is the captain of the team, and he's really put this IKR to another level. You know, and I'm so proud of this guy, GU, really. And he's a national player, so he's going to Riyadh in a couple of weeks. Alongside with Slopesy and Akuma there. And right there in the bottom.
And JBS.
And JBS, yes. And right there in the bottom, you see, what's his name? See, I'm going to call him by his real name, that's why. Kyota.
I know, I was going to say it too.
I was going to say Mix. Diba? Si Kyota is the most quietest guy of the team. He is the most quietest guy of the team, and I'm pretty sure he's ready to rock and roll as well. So.
Yes, but for a high stakes game, they look kind of relaxed. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I'm sure the nerves inside are going crazy. Oh, there, I'm back. What's up, everybody? But nerves are going crazy. But of course, they're professionals. They're pros. Majority of them are national players. And if I'm not mistaken, Kyoto might have been one if it wasn't like a schedule issue too. So nonetheless, I'm excited to see that those teams go to war, right? We saw IKR. I think we'll see Sigma in a little bit. And man, I know I called it 2-1 earlier, but I really have no idea how crazy this game is going to be.
And crazy it is, as we are about to jump right into the draft. The first game number 1 between Sigma and IKR. Yeah.
Oh, we're in.
Hey, you know what, AJAA? As we view this IKR team here, we do have you know, a small delay with the Sigma team as they are trying to get their camera going for our live stream. So right now we're only going to get a good view of what we see in the boot camp of IKR.
IKR. Okay, but man, okay, so I'm gonna call it now. Ban the chip, ban the high lows.
Destroy and conquer.
Well,
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. You know, Zask and JBS don't mix really well, so they know very well not to get him that Zask. I'm sorry. Not JBS. GU, my bad. GU. And not to get him that Zask, but GU might just get that Shushin if it all opens up for him.
Oh man, that's crazy too.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
This one's a Ling ban. I'm calling it Ling ban. Sigma banning Ling.
Mm-hmm. And there you go. They banned the person I said who picked. Though I'm wondering what they have in store.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, they're well versed. They know each other
I see
very
lots
well.
of prey.
Oh,
Your team is banning.
Ah, okay.
Interesting.
Oh, well, then again, Sigma is first pick. So whatever's open, they could take it first. They have the priority. I forgot to mention that earlier. Blue side being, Sigma. They get the
Magic
pick,
is my life. Your
Harris
team
banned
is
as well.
banning.
Man, I don't know. I'm confused now. It's only been like a week and I'm confused.
Well, we took a big break before the playoffs to get everybody that chance to, you know, battle it off. So, yeah, this is basically a whole new ball game for everybody right now, and that includes us.
Yes, now Sigma's on screen. They're the boys over at Sigma. I did notice Gabular isn't playing.
Or is he the one cooking?
Oh, he might be the one prepping the meals for the team. Could be. But as far as who's in the roster, he is not on right now.
The hunt
oh, you're right.
begins.
He's
Your
not
team
on. They're
is
gonna have to go with Shinsei Zen, Eagleman, Zukatu Zen, and Garu, as well as MC here. Love their uniforms, though, man.
Yes, very clean with the white and red. We have the eagle smack in the middle. Boss man, eagle man. Oh, man, but they have like a whole feast going on over there.
Pardon our little mishap here with the logos. That should change in a few minutes here. But go ahead and continue talking.
Okay, so on the side of Sigma, the final ban for this first phase is the both sides playing Ruby. Both.
Gaze upon the edge of the
Your
void.
team is picking.
Playing Ruby. So that one is a good one, kind of eliminates everybody. But on the side of IKR, they do ban up. So Sigma first pick. I'm curious to who this first pick is going to be. Thing is open. Hayabusa is open. Hylos is open. So meta heroes open right now. So I don't know. But I would say grab possibly the Hylos. Give the Hylos to Eagle Man or give the Jaw hit to Garo.
True. I like that call. I like that call.
Comfort pick game 1. You want to be a little comfy when you're going into that first battle to try to set the pace. What better way than with somebody you're comfortable with?
Iron Steel, ready to engage.
As we pictured it every time these guys go on the games, he always wants to get that comfort pick, and Eagleman gets it for game number 1. Must be a plan there for
everlasting.
For IKR here. There must be some kind of plan going on, because it's not one to give Eagleman his comfort pick. Even if this update and this patch gave Hylos a small nerf, you know, he's gonna go with what he loves.
Yes, because I mean, nerf or not, if you're a proficient...
Come on, Dexter, it's our showtime.
Your team is picking.
Locking in the Claude, you with the Sicilian. So Sicilian, I like that pick. It will be able to claw out Eagleman from his ult, from his glorious charge, his glorious pathway. And then Kyoda with the Claude, very mobile. Claude late game is a tank shredder. I am a bit surprised that they didn't go for a chip, JBS playing chip, or even Slopesy playing Aurora. Not Aurora, I meant to say Link. But Shinsei hovering over
As
the
fleeting
Aurora,
as a snowflake's
such a
breath,
pain,
as
I wanna
timeless
say.
as a
Aurora's been
glacier's
such a nuisance
heart.
in this current meta, these assassins that need to get in and get out real quick. She has a lot of AoE, a lot of stuns.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
is
literally
Oh my
invented
goodness.
one.
Wow.
All right, so obviously Garu might just take that role of Rome, and you're gonna have to deal with an Eagleman XP lane and a Garu on the Rome. This could be devastating for IKR here. What a great start off of the draft for Sigma.
Yes, and just the fact that they have the Aurora, it's tough. Aurora is a known counter, or not a counter, but usually played with or to go against the chip. I'd say JBS lock in the Carmilla. That would be
True
the other
love
option here for me.
is like
Carmilla
blood.
JBS.
Is banning.
There's a great pick there, yeah. That would be it.
There it is. Just to link everybody together, with Chip able to bring everyone in, Carmilla, even Aurora, both good. Not necessarily counters, but good fights to give.
So as you know, with these two, JBS and GU, they have a in-game teammate buff already with the Carmilla and the. It's the first time I've seen this in our ever. We know about the buffs here, and we know about their combination here, but we never really see this happen. You know, during any of our
My
games
pleasure.
at MESL.
Your team
That is
is
true.
banning.
So, yeah, just that
Still
being said,
waters
it's
run deep.
Interesting. Here's the
is
Ling ban,
banning.
here's the Karina ban. Those are very, comfort heroes for Slopesy and Zukato Zen respectively. Zukato Zen did get the first ever Savage against IKR in the Truth Cup using that Karina, but it wasn't a complete Sigma team at the time.
Oh
So,
man.
I don't know, man. MC is still waiting to pick. Zukato Zen still waiting to pick. Ugh, that's a tough one. Harris was a good
I've
one.
been
Carrie,
waiting for
I
too
like that.
long. Is banning.
MC, very good.
Yeah, and you're gonna. I don't know what IKR is doing. To tell the truth, right? I'm only seeing this type of draft from IKR for the first time now. I've never seen this really in any of their games, if I could recall. Can you recall? Because I can't recall to see this lineup ever for IKR.
Light me up and watch
And,
the
Your
world
team is
burn!
picking.
Kuma.
All right. I'll take that. I'll take that.
MC.
So with the X-Borg being picked by Akuma, that's an obvious takeaway from Zukato Zen, who is about to make his picks right now. And we have, of course, Zukato Zen now adjusting and getting. Who's that? Leomord. Oh my gosh, he locked it in.
Hellfire.
Man, I just want to make a shout out to Sigma. They are super mobile. You have Eagleman with the glorious pathway. Zukato Zen, once he gets his horse, he's riding through town. Garo playing the chip. He is. Ooh. Okay, I see a Melissa, but Garo
Need
is
some
making
stitches?
himself
I can
global
help.
presence.
Your team is
Now,
picking.
MC locking in the Matilda. Slopesy going for the Fanny. I don't know how I feel about that here. I think I would say Bane would be a really good pick, to be honest. Just to push people away with his ultimate. But then again, Slopesy does play a mean Fanny. We don't see it too much in our games here, but I see it a lot in ranked. So we'll see. We'll see. They do need some that would be the burst damage.
True.
The major burst damage. Man, I don't know. Both teams, I'm kind of shaking already because I'm so excited to see this go down.
Well, obviously, this is a very new type of
Alpha is online.
Yeah. All right.
Alpha.
Okay.
Alpha works too. His ultimate can push people out of.
I was gonna ask you that.
And also, I do want to mention that Alpha does have a lot of good sustained and true damage, so that's good against the tankier, bulkier heroes as well. So IKR are really going for the melt, I'd say. They're all like melty heroes on that end. Whereas Sigma is that more mobility, what we see more with the current meta. And here we go, loading up. Check out the skins for those of you that are new here. If you're ever playing in our tournaments or even open lobbies whenever those do happen, you can try out any skin you want. You don't get to take it with you, but you get to try it out.
You don't take it with you, but at least you get to play it.
Yes.
All right.
5 seconds till
Ooh,
the enemy
beautiful
reaches
cam
the
work.
battle.
Is this by the one and
Smash
only
them.
Chris Table?
Yes, sir. Little drone shot there for you guys as we continue the matchup between IKR and Sigma. This is game number 1 for the MESL playoffs. We are about to get the brawl happening right now.
It's gonna be crazy, and as per usual, people are getting into their lanes, filtering in. We have Giyu and JBS manning the mid, Eagle man in the corner. But, oh man, I have no idea. I'm very excited. Up top, Kyoto taking some damage here against MC on the Melissa. But they're still going. IKR now coming up, jumping in, there it is.
Oh!
And they're taken out. First blood going to the side of IKR. And then down low, this matchup I feel is a little more favorable. Just because he can melt and he does have that shield. But IKR is still up top, pressing over here. Sukato Zen does use ultimate, does use go away. Slopesy still there. 4 on 3. I don't know if this is a good idea for IKR. There they are, backing up. Slopesy good push back in. Takes out Sukato Zen. Very well played. Another
AMC
on the chip.
Able to escape that.
Wow. And Shinsei with a kill of his own.
We got the boys of IKR showing up a little early in this matchup already. It's the boys of Sigma just trying to feel things out.
But yes, down here in the bottom lane, still a lot of work being done, right? Turtles up. This Eagle Man trying to apply some pressure. JBS getting stunned there. Slopesy getting his blue before rotating toward the turtle. Liu checking bush. Akuma trying to zone. That's the where is? Oh well, Sukato Zen's not too far away. I think it's gonna come down to the battle of the retribution. Just kidding, they give it. IKR does get the turtle here.
Oh!
And Garu taken out by Akuma. Unfortunate here.
Absolutely, and you just see this IKR team just so aggressive in the early on matchup here in the game 1 as IKR's Kyoto and JBS up here 1v2 or 2v2 now on the top lane with Sigma.
Yes, and then back bottom, Akuma slight lead over Garu on the Xborg and Hylos respectively. Slopesy taking some damage here by Shinsei. Sukato, one of the Zen brothers. But man, I think the next big, there could be a big skirmish up top. Our AXP laners are locked in. Slopesy going out, trying to gain position. Oh my goodness, this isn't good. Sukato Zen getting stuck. Eagle Man, no level 4 yet. Shinsei does get everybody low.
What a great start for IKR.
And yes, IKR, crazy.
They had just, you know, taken, we're getting this surprise IKR team just showing up, and I didn't really expect this yet.
Me either. I mean, a lot of action for just 4 minutes into the game. 7 total kills. Yoda's here working on MC. He does get stuck by the, gets hit by the doll. But, oh, here we go. A lot of pressure in the bottom lane being put on by IKR. Looking to steal the red buff. They are pushing away Sukato Zen. Stokesy upcoming. EU trying to hold these people, hold them off. Now is the tricky part though. Eagle Man does have his ultimate. He does have his shortcut at level 4. But we'll see. Turtle now up.
Sorry, our overlay for the game is not currently working at the moment, but we are going to get that working in a few minutes. But we can still see the game. That's what's important. And here comes the clash, ladies and gentlemen.
Going crazy. Ryu, a kill on Shinsei. Garu taken out. Sukato Zen all alone. He can still do some damage, but
too good.
Falls as well.
For the Sigma team, they are now in with just MC as Eagle Man and Shinsei Zen enters back into the battlefield. It's Akuma down to the bottom lane. It's just a massive burst of damage for the side of IKR here.
And speaking of IKR, they just took that middle turret. Very important. Now Hugh gets to roam around a lot more since that turret is pushed back. They have a little more space on the map. Pressure applied. But, oh my goodness. Just insane right now. IKR playing very, very well. Sigma, slow start, but it's not over. It's still very far from over. Gold lead, it is 18 to 13. So about a 5.6, I want to say 5.5k gold lead. But nonetheless, the game will go on.
Yeah.
There's EU and JBS coming in. Oh, just joking. Garu now with the Thunderbelt. Eagle Man gets spotted.
Now, if I have to ask you this, what is IKR doing right? What is the reason for this big dominating early game for them?
I want to say what IKR did right, or is doing right now, is what was the picks? Their draft, they do have all of this melt capacity for these tankier heroes, and the rotations. JBS and Stokesy really pairing together, especially at that very beginning of the game. It's still the early game, we're approaching mid, but just the rotations that they've had. They're quick, they're zoning out, they're allowing Stokesy to farm further. As we see here, it's a 2-lead, double lead. Akuma kind of in the front there. JBS gets spotted as well. And a turtle fight. This is the third turtle, and they're just doing a really good job at zoning in. Like here, Eagle Man forced to retreat, getting melted by Gyu, or taking some damage out of it. And there is the turtle secure. 3 turtles on the side of IKR.
Yeah, another one for them, and they're just getting everything right as early as now. This is only 7 minutes into the game, and you have a very dominating IKR teams. We've never really seen this, even in the playoffs. I mean, even in the regular season.
Yes, not against Sigma. I mean, granted, the first game they played against Sigma, they won. But, I mean, everybody's on something different this time around, especially with how high stakes. Who is this? Hugh gets out of that. Interesting. I thought he was through, but it's not over. Stokesy takes out Eagle Man. Garo gets taken out here as well. MC linked a couple of people. Kyoto doing some work here. Oh, another kill. Shinsei all alone. Still has passive. Does take a lot of damage here. And oh my gosh,
it is
just
not looking good for this Sigma team. And there goes Shinsei Zen. He falls through Gyu.
Wow.
It is just a different IKR team coming in this game 1. Oh boy, it's a rude awakening for Sigma. I did not expect this.
Goodness.
Did not expect this at all. I told you, the team has been practicing. They've been juggling a lot around a different team compositions and drafts. They really had and did their homework for the playoffs. I'm so proud of these guys.
Yes, I mean, still, I know Sigma's down right now, 11K, but all it takes is one good set, right? Items are still being built. If this gets to the late game, they still have a chance. Honestly, they still have a chance. It's just execution. They're getting picked off left and right. They need to minimize that. But the question always comes down to the execution. Are they going to be able to do that? Now, IKR starting the Lord. Everybody here, all 5 here. It appears that they're going to give it to IKR. Sigma, well, I take that back. Eagle Man has his ult still, Shortcut is still able to be used, but IKR gets the first Lord too. So all neutral objectives have went to IKR.
And doing a great job here. Sigma on the top lanes. We've got the Zen trying to take this turret down. And they may be successful in doing this as the entire IKR team come up to rotate. Not going to look good, but there's a recall just in time.
But a little further down, you have Slopesy beating, I believe that's Garo, and Gold Laners, Kyoda and MC are both here at the bottom lane. So the Lord pushing down the middle, IKR trying to manage lanes, trying to get that timing for everything to crash. The Lord does get intercepted by Eagle Man, he's trying to pull him. Does not get him to go further than there. Glorious pathway now used. Ryu using his ultimate as well. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Down. Oh, here's KBS. Kyoda coming in. Unfortunately, he gets stunned.
Can they get this in time? They still have 4, and plus the Lord, they may be able to lock on the tower here, but it looks like they're going to push Akuma into the graveyard as they're going to push away. Not yet. Maybe later on, they say.
But IKR are being forced to push, are being forced back right now. On the other hand, the item-wise, we have gold laners. There is about a 1.1k gold difference. Oh, Garu in trouble. Glorious pathway to escape. But is it enough? Slopesy, Kyoda, they're all here. Is he going to make it? They're going to let him get away.
Well, Garu just tried to pull him out anyways because Sigma had some, I believe Eagle Man was there for a gank just in case. Now, reset, everybody now taking place. IKR moving down the mid lane, looking for something to happen, and maybe, just maybe, they can end it pretty soon.
Yes, but honestly, to be safe, I would say just wait for the next Lord. That's a minute from now. Farm up a little bit, try to get one more item and complete it. And then,
what do you call it? Talking about that, they want to go ahead and do it now.
JBS, everybody getting killed here. MC pulled back. MC does not. They did not go away.
And they did not want to get the Lord. They say, let's end this now. Get that statement out of there. We want to win the playoffs. We want to go against Get Wrecked. Bring it on.
Oh my goodness, and it's still going. Tower lock is IKR, and I believe this is the end of Game 1.
Wow.
Game 1 going to IKR.
Wow.
Insane.
Wow.
IKR taking Game 1.
Victory.
Wow.
There they are.
That is all I can say. Wow.
Dominant, very, very dominant performances. Shout out to the MVPs in Slopesy, 3-0-17. That's a lot of assists. And for the side of Sigma, as there is not a clear-cut MVP, MC did have the highest total score. It's, oh man. But lineup-wise, Sigma had a good lineup. They just weren't able to execute it properly. So IKR takes Game 1 in this best of 3, and man, in a super dominant fashion.
I don't know if you want to call it dominant fashion. I think you want to call it just literally a meltdown of the entire Sigma team. I've never seen this IKR before. It looks like they've been saving this for the playoffs, and this could be a nightmare for the upcoming matches, and that can haunt them, AJAA. For if you are a Sigma, you did not expect that to happen that way. Looking at the results, 21-3, and then looking at just the ability for this team, like Slopesy, my goodness, he was everywhere and getting those kills.
Yes. So, man, I do want to shout out to the mid lane, right? Giyu, Slopesy, and JBS, they really did well. If you look at the data, they had over 90% participation, the three of them. That means they were roaming together, working together, making things happen. And it's just insane to me. 90%, 90, 90, 95. That is crazy.
Crazy is the exact word for this, and I'm still caught and in a little I'm just freaking out. Like, I've never seen this from IKR.
Yes, they played really well, and I mean, now they have the momentum. They're up one more win, and they close this out. But again, a new game, Sigma's probably going to be like, you know what, we need to switch this up. This is what we're going to do. I'm expecting a lot of shifts in what's being played. But I mean, only time will tell. When we get into game 2, oh, crazy. It's just been crazy.
And if you look at the teams right now, how these guys are just trying to figure things out for Sigma. You know, I see their camera, and Sigma is really trying to point out some new strategies here, because that did not look good if you were Sigma on that matchup.
Yes, it's tough, man, and I'm sure they're stressing about it for sure. But what's important is how they bounce back. They're a great team. I'm sure they know it. One loss to a dominant performance shouldn't hit them so hard, right? They still have their feet here in the playoffs, right? Round 1, but they're talking it over, getting a quick snack. But man, I want to really see what the adjustments are.
I feel they're just very hungry. Maybe they come back in game number 2. You know, and get the hunger out of the way, and maybe play some MLBB, because that is not how Sigma plays at all.
That is not. That was surprising.
You know, maybe that's how they play. Maybe IKR just really had a new strategy coming into the playoffs.
I mean, not to discredit anything, right? Either team, IKR played a really good game. Sigma didn't, right, this time around, but man, game 2, I'm hoping it's going to be a little more close. I really want to see both teams show what we know they're capable of, right? To live up to that potential. I mean, I know we shouldn't be imposing our thoughts on them and whatnot, but we know they're great. Both teams are great. IKR just came out on top today. Or for the first game, sorry, not today. It's not over.
It's not over. We've got a lot more games coming your way, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry about it. We will take care of your MLBB action today. And okay, game 1 going to the side of IKR. I'm still pretty much surprised, but I'm accepting it now. I just want to see at least a better game, number 2, in the upcoming matchups. Now, looking back into that matchup, again, a very dominating match for IKR, able to just take them piece by piece. Any lane you bring it, we bring it back to you. That's exactly how they played that matchup.
Yes, and dominant, melted. I mean, there's a bunch of different adjectives we can use, but we'll see. We'll see how Sigma adjusts and what IKR does to readjust. But moving into game 2, IKR is the first pick, so the band should look a little different, right? And Sigma is more on the adjusting end. But I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
I do see a new Sigma team coming up. If you go into the cameras, Ken is going through, or Captain Eagleman is going through the playbook once again, and trying to get a different look into the upcoming game number 2 of the best of 3. Again, this is the best of 3. If IKR wins this, that eliminates Sigma. That would be unfortunate for Sigma to not at least take this to game 3. No,
I'm sure that would be an upset, especially because of rankings. It might be an upset.
Now, if you're IKR, you have to look at this as, okay, we just need one more game. That's it. No pressure. Let's not take this to game 3. We do not need a game 3 at this moment. Let's get the momentum into our side, and let's get this dub and face get wrecked in the semis. Oh boy, that is some exciting news right now for IKR. But we've always seen a comeback for Sigma, and I'm not going to put that out of the way.
Yeah, Sigma can do it. Right, Sigma can do it. Both teams great, like I've mentioned countless times, right? A lot of love to both teams, and man, when you love both teams, all you can hope for is a nice, solid, crazy game of MLBB.
Obviously, you know what? We are going to jump right into the next game already. And we're jumping into game number 2 already, as we need to get through this first round of the playoffs ASAP. Big shout out to our friends in Moonsun, to Athena, helping us out get this game going all the way in, I believe, in the mainland. That's where this is being hosted from right now. So I'm gonna drink a couple of my body armor real quick here.
My favorite one though has to be the orange.
Your
The orange
team is
mango.
banning.
Tell me about it.
That one's delicious. Also the strawberry. Is it strawberry banana? The pink one.
I like all the flavors.
Yes.
Really keeps me hydrated.
my life.
You know,
Your team
the
is
natural,
banning.
it's natural flavors and sweeteners in there. It's also got coconut water and
Yes,
tons of
that's
different
the one.
electrolytes per bottle. Get this, 1,200 milligrams of potassium. That's good for the body, man.
Yes.
And
Monkey never cramp.
Yeah, and tons of different antioxidants.
Bananas and bananas.
Yeah, there you go.
Is banning.
It's got vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin E, and a load of B vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B9, B12. All the Bs you can think of is there as we get into the draft. AJAA, one apiece. 1-0. I'm sorry.
It's 1-0. And we do have a sub in. Gabular now taking the stage, and Eagle Man sitting. Okay, so that would mean Garu roam.
Garu did roam a while ago, though. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, no,
they swapped. That's right.
Yes, but as far as bans, we have IKR banning Harith. They do not want to deal with
fleeting as a
Harith or even
snowflake's
Oasis.
breath,
Is banning.
Side of
as
Sigma,
timeless as a glacier's
they did
heart.
ban Zask. Now an Aurora ban. For the side of IKR, Sigma now 41 seconds. I don't know. The bans are different.
I'm gonna just throw it in there real quick. AJAA. I feel IKR new playbook. They threw the old playbook away. Maybe Coach G has a different look for this team, and shout out to Coach G, because boy, that was some type of matchup, and you already see it. They are gonna continue on with the same bans on the side of Sigma. They're looking at it as, okay, that was a fluke. We'll get them this time.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
Your
showtime.
team is banning.
IKR now banning out Claude. Okay.
Now, batting out Claude is a important thing. They did see that they were able to use him on the last matchup. They don't want to give it to them now.
Yes, because I mean,
Still
with
waters
Gabular
run
and
deep.
MC
Your
might be
team is
jungling.
picking.
Shinsei might shift over to gold, and then Zukato Zen might be shifting toward EXP. Then again, I don't know. But here's Z. Oh, that
be
the
bitter.
Let's settle
Yes.
things
Crazy.
down with the
Oh,
duels.
Zukato Zen with a comfort pick of his own. Karina.
Now, just talking about the Nolan and his role in the game as an assassin fighter, he is
I'm the
strength,
priestess
right,
of
and
primal
mobility.
lightning,
Your team
the
is
hunter
Tons
of
of
all
burst
the evil
potential
gods.
and sustainability in the end game, so they're gonna have to watch out for that. Great pick for Slopesy.
Yes, great pick for Slopesy. Zukato Zen. Comfy is always good, right? So Karina's great. And then also Garu on the Edith. Edith, pain in the neck. I just picked up Edith recently. Very, very fun. You just need to make sure you're there to help pick off.
And
but also, I do want to make clear that Suyu, the new hero, was released. But as our tournament did start prior to the release of Suyu, he is
True
not
love
able to be picked
is
this
like
time
blood.
around. Just to keep the game not necessarily similar, but keep it fair.
And Edith was picked, as you mentioned a while ago. Their intention to have more flexibility, I'm thinking, can be, you know, I'm sure they're going to get her as Garu would be playing Rome. So we're going to look at it. Was it Edith Rome or support?
Yes.
Yeah.
Edith Rome. That one's pretty fun too. I've played a couple of Edith Rome games. I think I do prefer her in the EXP a little more, but 100% doable. We've even seen this in, what was it? It's the MPL?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see Edith a lot too, so I'm very excited to
Love
see this.
outshines the golden
There
crown.
is the Odette. But now, Shinsei, I'm going to say ban Sicilian.
Shout out
to
to
the same combo.
Ate Pia, who I got to play some RG games with her and Odette. It was fun. It was fun. But Odette, bet, you know, strong AoE. You got that fight presence with her, and
night are everlasting.
so let's see what they're trying to compose here. If you are Sigma,
Sigma does ban out the Sicilian. I feel that's a very good ban, especially since
the combo.
Giyu was just hurting. But also, I do want to mention, Giyu is playing the Carmilla as the Carmilla right now. So, I don't know. Are they gonna switch it? Are they gonna play it mid? They're trying to keep everybody guessing.
And I think that's part of the strategy, you know. The Carmilla was a big factor. That's one of the reasons why Sicilian was banned. But again, Blue's intention or the Sigma's intention, or
Time and tide wait for no man.
IKR's intention is to get the flexibility for their matchup as well. And looking at this last ban here for JBS, what do you think?
I'm gonna say ban out. Oh, they got the Ruby. That's a tough one. MC Shinsei. I would say ban out.
I am vengeance incarnate.
But Moskov, that's a good one too. Shinsei has played Moskov quite a number of times as well. So has MC. So why not plan out a character or a hero that many players on the opposing team play?
True.
But oh man, this one's a little tough too though. Shinsei picking. I wonder who Shinsei is gonna pick. Clint. No, I don't think Clint will pick. I don't know. I really don't know. It's a tough one. A lot of the good options for marksman are gone thanks to IKR banning out 4, and then Sigma.
I will choose my own path.
Arlen has a buff, ladies and gentlemen. He's tougher now.
He does. Shout out to I Bottled Water.
I found out the buff through him because he plays him so much. Really?
Yes, he messaged our chat and I was like, huh? I didn't even know. I didn't read that far into patch notes.
Well, there you go. I'm just basing it off of him. I'm not too sure if the patch notes had him as a buff, but Arlot, yeah, that's a great pick for the team.
Another tough one too, because he can be played as, he can be built rather, not played, but I mean you could play him too, but built as a damage dealer or even a roamer or a tank.
Well, lack of mobility is basically, I believe, a great reason why you would pick an Arlot if the team had lack of mobility. But looking at the structure of IKR, it does not look like they're going to lack any mobility here with a Nolan there and with an Angela there as well. And this is just a different IKR draft. I'm not, you know, I guess I'm hands out of this right now because I'm just going to watch this game unfold.
The picks are crazy, but Kyoto does get the Alice. I believe that is going to be a golden Alice. Alice did receive a buff recently, just like Sicilian, just like Nolan. But man, I don't know. So I think the way it's locked in is the way it's going to be. I don't think they're going to
somewhat
switch.
Made sense.
I don't think they're switching is what I meant to say.
Shinsei Zen, I believe, on the last pick, and that's a Bruno that takes the last pick here. And well, I've never seen that skin.
Oh, that's a Neymar skin.
There it is.
Yeah, my brother didn't get to get it. Shout out to EJ with the 3 extra A's or 5 A's. That's my younger brother.
Shout out to him.
All day, every day.
Does he miss playing the game though? He used to be an IKR guy and not playing.
Honestly, technically he is still an IKR. His name was
oh, okay.
roster, Life is taking its course, and he's a little busy with some things, so he told the boys he'll sit out.
And we surely miss him, and I'm sure the boys miss him as well as we head into game number 2. IKR 1, Sigma 0. We are about to get into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, because this is another chance for IKR to win and move forward, and it's also another chance to extend this matchup for Sigma. Here we go, AJAA. Everything looks good now.
Yes, nice and Dan. Kind of dropping on my end. See everything perfectly, but okay. Anyway, so Kyoto's here, JBS and Giyu still in that middle. I don't know if you caught it, Cure, but Giyu is playing the Carmilla in the mid.
Yeah. So Carmilla will be mid, not roam, not a support. That usual role would be. Not too sure if that's a pre-planned thing, or maybe they see something we don't.
But he got stopped really quickly, forced to run out of there. But still early, a lot of damage going on here. We have Akuma and MC going at it here. Arlit, Ruby, a lot of disrupt, a lot of dash, a lot of disrupt. Giyu stepping out, does not get tossed back or stun, so he's good to go. Gives him a little stun of his own.
Stun right back at you. Oh, top lane.
Yeah.
Six is in trouble. First blood going to IKR. Oh, and right away, another double kill for the side of Sigma. Looking good so far.
Wow. Sukato Zen said, I'm not playing around anymore. We're going.
Let's get this. You can take game number 1 however you want it. We're taking game number 2, says IKR, says Sigma.
Yes. Also, if you missed it, I believe that was Garu. Garu Sukato Zen with that beautiful TLPH recall. So if you haven't yet and you want to go through the draws for those recalls, a lot of those cool ones are out, right? The AP brand, you have TLPH, I think it was RSG, Q. A lot. Check it out. Spend your diamonds. The draws aren't too bad. 110 each. 100 for 10 draws. Yeah. Guaranteed at 200. Ooh, Garo finds Giyu. Akuma here. Gabular as well. 4-on-4 situation. Turtle is up. Slopesy in the bush. Garu probably gonna try to stun him. Oh, never mind. Garu taking some damage here. Oh, Giyu stun. Flickered out. Akuma's in. There's the final slash. That's all.
Oh!
Wow, double kill.
This is not looking good for IKR now, as we had changed, or they had changed the tides for Sigma, looking at now being the dominant team in the early game.
Yeah, shifted gears. So there's Kyoto working with Shinsei Zen still. Very, very evenly matched. Alice Gold. First time we're seeing it here for our league at least. But man, I don't know. Akuma now behind as far as levels. Or, well, XP is a little behind. Gold laners, here we have... Oh, never mind. Oh, Slopesy got drunk.
Out of there, Gabular takes out Nolan and Slopesy. They are now showing up. If you're a Sigma team, here we go. We have a matchup.
Yeah, Sigma came to play.
Caught up in airborne.
Does not get the layer or the follow-up stun. Akuma and MC just going at it here. Akuma does not get to use his pull because I'm offended. Kyoto here just working on the gold lane as his blade in case he wanted to.
Here comes Zen on the back. Into Kyoto he goes. It's a battle one-on-one. Who wins this one?
He's taking damage. Kyoto just has a lot of sustain, especially with his ultimate up, but he has to be mindful of his mana.
And he pulls out of there. Retreat. Oh, there is a kill there. Slopesy out again. He just can't get that Nolan rolling. Get it?
I get it, man. Sukato Zen deleted Slopesy there. Wow,
what a matchup. I feel this is a Sigma thing too, where they give game 1, give you the confidence, and then just put your hopes down. Akuma jumping into 3 of them. I don't know why he did that. He may have made a big mistake, and yes, it is a big mistake for him to to jump into that matchup 3v1.
That's tough. And I mean, this is what I was talking about. Getting picked off. And this was the problem for Sigma in the first game. IKR now getting picked off. They do secure 2 objectives here with 2 turtles. Oh my gosh.
I have so much respect for this Sigma team, coming from what a loss that was to what are we watching now.
Now 3v2, they could have fought that if they wanted to, I think, but IKR is pulling back a little bit.
I think IKR needs to pull up a little bit and play more of a more passive game for them, as they're just getting picked off one by one. Akuma.
Speaking of picked off, oh man, Akuma, Gabriel's there. Giyu coming in with a stun, but nobody's around.
And it's looking like the IKR guys, especially their jungle and Slopesy, trying to get something going for them, but the Sigma and the D-Pack strat is just working out the way they want it to work out.
Yes, and now Zukatozen with a core item. There is the Starlium Scythe. Very painful. He was hurting earlier, now he's gonna hurt a lot, a bit more.
And if you're IKR at the moment, how do you start to gain more ground, AJAA?
And I believe we are experiencing some technical.
I hear you, I hear you. Hello?
Nonetheless, oh, there we are, we're back. Sorry about that.
No, we heard you. We heard everything you said.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Was it just me that?
It was probably on. It's probably on your end. A-okay though, we have a D-Pack strat moving here, and Kyota all alone in the top lane. He may not be able to get out of there. He does, as Angela as well comes in to help out his team. It looks like it's just a massive burst down for Sigma here. They just can't get that momentum going for them. And Slopesy working on the turtle here. Does he? Not, because there's too much Sigma is there.
Is taken out. Oh, there's the turtle. Oh, but man, Slopesy, good steal. He does use his red here. Yoda does get some compensation up top for Slopsy's death and power. But, I don't know. We have...
They're gonna try it, they're gonna try it, they're gonna try it. But it's just too much damage. Zukatozen taking them out easily there. And another one, MC jumping into GU here. Carmilla is about to pull out of there as he successfully recalls out of the battle. We have another just dominating game for Sigma here as we watch this unfold in front of our eyes. Can this be a 1-1 going to game 3 matchup, or can this end tonight if IKR can get their act together?
I don't know. It's tough. We have, oh my goodness, Kyota, that position, he's gonna get, oh, Winter Crown. He does get his health back, but is it enough? Pulling out is IKR, Garu a little low, MC in trouble here too. Oh, Kyota comes back in. Shinsei getting disrupted by Akuma taken out.
Too much damage. Shinsei sends the Bruno. He just so damaging already, pulling everybody out of there. MC just also showing up.
MC doing so much damage. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Now we have a 14-4, just the opposite of what we saw on game 1. Now going to the side of Sigma here. 2 different matchups, man. Nothing very tight yet.
And it's a 5k gold lead on the side of Sigma. Sigma enjoying a nice 5k gold lead. Lord, actually. First stage Lord is now here. IKR still very far across the map. They might end up just giving it to Sigma.
But Akuma is in there. I think they're going to try to see if Akuma showed a little bit there. They know Akuma is there. And they might just pick him off and probably just work on the Lord inch by inch. Gabular also there to make sure that nobody comes across. And here comes Akuma running out of there as he joins his team here in the middle lane.
And Kyota backing out of that situation. Blue buff is up. Yu is there checking. Akuma in the bush as well. Waiting for an initiation. Akuma was shown by the creep. And there goes the buff. Slopesy with Endless Battle now. Pushing while he's giving the Lord.
And Lord looks like
needs to get out of there quick.
Free Lord there for the side of Sigma. And looking really good for them right now.
Sigma dominant right now too. They're playing really, really well. Akuma and Giyu are here. They should back out. Oh, I thought there was going to be a hook. No hook there. But Zukato Zen on the Karina is a problem. Very, very big problem.
And, you know, the Slopesy, if you look at him now, just not able to get anything going for him. It's usually the guy they depend on to get these kills, but it's not working out for him.
Yes, I mean, so much burst damage on the side of Sigma. They're not able to sustain and draw out the fight. They're getting eliminated before the fight pursues. There's Slopesy, Gabular. Oh no,
Slopesy just two.
Oh wow, taken out there.
Squishy. Akuma trying to save the day, but he may be too late because Shinsei Zen and Gabular is there to stop him and
he
pushes him away.
He missed his, or he was late on the flicker. He pulled before he could flicker back. Unfortunate for Akuma. But middle turret is now down. IKR only has their inhibitor for the third turrets. Tier 3. Tier 1? Tier 2. Whatever, you know what I mean. But here we go. Garu in the middle of it all. Akuma trying to swing his scythe around, but I don't know. It's not looking good for the side of IKR. That's all I can see.
Well, you kind of hope, right, that they can at least get one clash win, and this may be it. This may be it.
There it is. Slopesy double kill, triple kill for Slopesy. Giyu taken out.
Oh, Shinsei Zen going into the battle right away, not fearing. But here comes Kyoto. He may pull him out. He does successfully put out Zukato Zen is left alone here. And there is the what we talked about. Is all you need if you are IKR. That one clash win. And this may push them a little bit into the middle lane, take down some turrets, and hopefully be able to secure a great position on the upcoming Lord in about 26 seconds.
And Slopesy does take the blue buff with his retribution. And it would be about 10 seconds, right? I believe it's 10 seconds until he has it drained out. Something like that. I've been playing a lot of jungle lately. But anywho, nonetheless, Sigma.
You play like every role. Right, what are you talking about, man? If there's one flex guy, it would be you.
No, I don't think so. Don't give me that reputation. I don't want it.
You are the perfect flex player. Here comes the Lord dance. And if it looks like Sigma wants to secure the zone here for the Lord, not give them any breathing room. At least here, Akuma is caught up. He may be trapped. 3 of them coming in here. Garu continues the onslaught, but Akuma tries to run away. He may not be able to as he's taken out. No help coming there from Kyoto.
Kyoto a little far, I'd say, and I think it was a good call to just let Akuma die there.
And Slopesy may fall here, but there comes that immortality.
He did. Oh. This is looking really, really bad for the side of IKR. Lord taken out by Shinsei. And all they can do is wait and defend. So, tough exchange there. Well, more of a take on the side of Sigma. There's Kyoto by himself. Oh, 3 link. Oh, 3 link.
They gotta push Angela out of the way to stop the healing, and they probably won't be able to continue this. Akuma going in for some help, and this may be a tower lock for Sigma as we get into game number 3, ladies and gents. Oh boy.
Victory!
Game 3.
I told you,
game 3.
It's the eating. They are no longer hungry. They have.
There's Garo staring into the lens.
They have shown up for this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, and Sigma finally showing the boys of IKR who is the better player or the better team.
And it comes down to this. Oh man, okay. So just basing it off the stats, right? Akuma didn't really do too much with that Ruby. 0.65. Not really good.
Not really.
Especially, that's all I can say because, I mean, like I mentioned, it comes out to the side lanes. Kyoto did get the MVP. He is on the gold, right? He's the gold laner. He was on the gold side. Akuma fell short here, right? Wasn't able to make that big of an impact. His skills weren't executed in order, right? I'm talking like he can do it better. But, just in general, man, Zukato Zen, crazy as usual with that Karina. Very, very bursty, did a lot of damage in that early game and made them pay for it in the late. But we're going to be going into a game number 3.
In a bit, but we are going to take a break here before we get into that deciding game number 3 here. And the winner of that one will be moving into the matchup with Get Wrecked. So this is where they're going to have to figure it out. If you are any of these two teams, you just need one win to continue into the playoffs.
Yeah, so, I mean, am I always frozen or is it just my screen?
I'm not too sure. I see you though. I see you with a nice MESL background.
Anyway, but nonetheless, both of these teams, great game, right? We saw dominant performance from IKR game 1, dominant performance from Sigma in game 2. Now who will dominate and take the next, or climb up the ladder and move into the next big game after this game number 3?
And
like I said, it's going to be a 2-1. I don't know what side it's going to anymore, but I'm just happy to be here.
And I'm happy to be here as well. AJAA, IKR, still very chill, like they're very confident. JBS, arms crossed. Oh yeah, he says. I'm probably gonna not pick Angela this time, he says. That's how I see it. That's how I see his body movement. Maybe not the Angela, maybe not the Carmilla. Great draft though for Sigma here as they look into trying to close this out into the next game. Now, before we take a break, AJAA, of course, that matchup which we just saw was one of the reasons why we love MLBB. You could lose really bad and then you could win really good if you are, you know, a player here in this MESL Guam and Saipan Pro season.
Yes, I mean, each game that's played is a new game. So nothing really carries on. I mean, other than your emotions, how you feel. But the game itself is fresh every single time you decide to start it up. So that's what I love about this game. You could do really bad one game. Next game, you're the king of the world. You lose again, and then you win a few, and you lose some more. But it's all part of it. Welcome to rank.
And we've seen this before, right? We've seen this before, AJ, where Sigma would lose their matchups on the game 1 and then just storm through and win the entire thing. IKR winning game 1 and not being able to close out on game 3. So it's going to be very interesting as we get into it. But right now, AJAA, we're going to take a quick break and we'll head back into the matchups in a few minutes here. Stay tuned, guys. And don't forget, this show here and this matchups in the MLBB Pro season is being brought to you by Docomo Pacific and also Body Armor, distributed to you by Coca-Cola Foremost, and of course GPO, our home of MESL, and we're looking at a live championship matchup there in our GPO arena. The finals will be held in that venue, so we'll look into that in a few minutes, but right now we will be right back for more action here in the Marianas Esports League MLBB Bang Bang Season 2 playoffs. Don't go anywhere.
Moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals. Or maybe finals. If they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag in-open niyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
go. We have game number 3, the final matchup between Sigma and IKR. The winner of this will be moving into the next round, of course, facing Get Wrecked in this matchup as we head into the draft. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now Sigma is
destroy, conquer.
Zask denied, Slope Z banning. I think this would have to be, well then again, I don't know, possibly Sushin again, similar to the first game. But I'm not entirely sure what they're going to plan to do.
Well, if you are IKR, maybe...
Magic is my life. Your team is banning.
Yeah, if you are IKR, you're going to have to really put up and do something about this one, because this is the last time you may be playing the game if you don't.
For both teams even, so we'll see.
And IKR is also up here to, I mean, sorry, it's Sigma now, time to band. And they are deciding it. You see Eagle Man in the screen here calling the shots. Looks like he's not going to be playing again, leaving it up to the boys, his boys, to continue and end this with
Dexter.
them.
It's our showtime
for game 3.
Blood ban. Kyoto banning for IKR. It will be...
Now, Kyoto was the only one really, the bright spot for game 2. Everybody else kind of just faded away in that matchup, and let's see what they do in this one.
Still waters run deep.
Your team
There's
is
the Karina
banning.
ban, respect that. For
Butterflies born by thy wish,
Your team
guided by lantern's light.
But still, I don't know. Both teams. Anybody can still take this, to be honest. Anybody can take this. I'm excited to see this game. Who's gonna be moving forward?
I am the priestess of primal lightning. Your team, the hunter of all the evil gods.
No invaders!
And speaking of wishing the best of both,
As a snowflake breath.
if you are wondering when the next matchup is, it's going to be HAGU and EVG. I wish it both for them as well. They're looking in and probably watching this game now and trying to get their team strategies, as well as it's not going to be easy to win a sweep here during the playoffs. We are probably going to look at game 3s moving forward as we continue the playoffs.
I think so too. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how good our teams are, 1, and 2, how high stakes this all is. Game 3 is...
Love outshines the golden crown.
And if you also are an a one trick, or you are Get Wrecked, you are gonna have to watch these games, because you're gonna be facing one of these guys, and knowing what their usual picks are, they're at an advantage, because they're just gonna have to wait for their turn to play, as they are buys in this first round, coming in here as the top 2 teams.
Yeah, so they get a little bit of preview. It's a little bit, or can be, easier route into the finals. But still, I don't think it's going to be easy. They just have a nicer path. They have a little more time on their path. We'll see.
They have the glorious pathway.
For honor!
Hylos has been
Your
so
team
present
is
this time
banning.
around, so shout out to that, all the Hylos mates. But on the side of IKR, they did ban out with that first phase Zushin, Harith, and Karina. For the side of Sigma, they banned out the Ling again. There's
Gaze
Claude and
upon the
Your
edge
team
of
is
the
Zaz.
void.
banning.
So now, adding to the ban list is Nolan, who Slope Z played last game. For the side of Sigma, while that's happening and they're talking it over, Sigma did get Edith, Odette, and Carrie. But for the side of IKR, it is Hayabusa, Tigreal, and Aurora. Huh. So it's more of that pick-off with Garu playing Edith, and then Set City for IKR with JBS
The
and
hunt
Tigreal.
begins.
Your team is banning.
Oh, you know what? Before I say anything else, maybe they should have picked they should have banned the Diggy. I don't know. I really don't know.
Diggy, yeah, that would be a good ban.
Because on the side of Sigma, they can still shift. Garo can play the Diggy. Sukato Zen to pick up the... Oh, Shinsei. Oh, this is weird. Huh.
I will choose my own path.
Exports open right now for Sukato Zen. So after this ban, if they like, Sukato Zen could get his comfort pick.
Your team is picking.
So Kuma now picking unless Export gets taken here. I don't think so.
Akuma, Export? No, I don't think so. I think that was the Terizla reason for them to ban. Is Akuma probably would have picked Terizla.
Oh, but
I see easy prey
everywhere. Is picking.
Crash the backline.
And there you go. The Export has been picked. Not any thinking there for Sukato Zen, and he got his comfort pick right away.
So here's our team showing the but he is unable
Wipe
to
out all the injustice in the
for
world.
This tournament, for the remainder of our tournament stuff. It could be a Cho train. I don't know. Oh, did they lock it in?
I believe they did,
okay.
yeah.
So a lot of pick-off on the side of Sigma, whereas IKR is playing set focus. Interesting. Now Kyoto with the final pick. Claude is open, but I feel like he might go Beatrix.
Beatrix.
I'm gonna say he's going Beatrix.
Beatrix is a good pick. Or he can actually,
Or even Clint. I think Clint might be okay.
All right, I'm gonna drink some more of this body armor real quick before we get into match 3. I need some hydration. Body armor.
I see the fondest hopes.
Body armor. Here we go as they lock hands and get ready for this matchup. This is game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, between IKR and Sigma. This will decide it all for the two teams here to move forward and face that Get Wreck team. And who will it be? That's what we're going to answer in this next matchup. Sigma 1, IKR 1. Game 3 is the decider.
It all comes down to this.
Countdown. Hey, big shout out also to Alifai. He's probably watching in, looking at this game in the Philippines. If I'm not mistaken, he is just, doing a little vacay time.
Until the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Oh, okay, some drone shots to look at the map here. Good work from Chris here. He's our cameraman tonight on this matchup, the final match between Sigma and IKR. One of these teams will have to go home, and one of these teams will have to move forward.
Yes, and I'm excited to see who that will be. So Gabby there, Garo, JVS. Almost right. But anyway, JVS did miss the push. Here is Shinsei and Akuma. They're just hanging out there, getting a little visit. Garo coming down. Shinsei could be picked up on top. Because if not, he escapes with that the jumpy dash. But here we go. Okay, so Slopesy now working on, I believe that was the Horned Beetle. Garu and
the Horned Beetle. Yeah. I just call it the creep.
Oh, Shinsei. Oh no. Slopesy. Oh, he's still alive.
Not too long ago.
First blood. Akuma does. Oh, he does get to cut the lane. What? Garu is coming up. Frozen. Slopesy trying to take a creep. Or the. What is that?
It's the creep.
One behind the blue. Kyoto. Oh no. Kyoto's getting burned a little bit here. Melted slightly. MC. Oh man. And they're still going at it. Golden is going at it. But JVS, like I said, Frozen. JVS will be taken down here. Slopesy had to quad shadow out and back.
Quad shadow, nice. Turtle is up.
Yes, Turtle is moving and grooving. I think they're gonna give it. Slopesy focusing on trying to get Turtle at half.
They got more of the turtle here. It looks like they're gonna melt this one down for Sigma.
See? He's on the middle of it all.
Oh.
He's finished off.
Great start now for IKR here. They want to end this as well, not like that last matchup. This should be a battle. This should be a battle here.
It should be a very interesting one here. We have Akuma and Shinsei picking away at each other. JBS and Garu here as well. Akuma just slowly taking life from Shinsei. Sucking the life out of him.
Sucking the life out of him.
Now JBS, here comes Sukato-san for Algo Armor. Bursted down. He is only his regular self. This is true self right now.
Not the fake self.
Oh, Slopesy. Oh my goodness, Slopesy. He does take out Sukato-san far away. Here we go.
Gabular now in trouble, but they push him out. Airborne goes Akuma.
Oh, Ryu stuns. Oh my goodness. Ryu takes out Shinsei.
Garu is in. Oh, there goes a kill there for Akuma. Flaunting his skill set there. It is a great play there for Akuma, and something you don't really normally see. Hey, I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying, you know, he comes in. There's games where he'll really be dominant, and this is one of those games.
Thankfully, he's doing what he needs to, but there's other games that he plays where you're scratching your head.
All right, so it's
all the time.
1-7 right now. 7 with the IKR boys. And here comes the push.
and
JBS and Garu, the Roamers, are going at it.
They shared a spaghetti noodle. They were there long.
Turtle dance here. But they both
JBS.
have the same numbers here. 4-on-4 on the Turtle. They're going to go with a clash. Here comes MC at the bottom. Here comes another one. Shinsei taking out Slopesy. And JBS falls to Sukato Zen. And Kyoto, though, taking out Garu. Gabular taking out Kyoto. This looks like it's going to be a win here for Sigma. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Akuma flying away. Man, that was tough. Shinsei Zen did a really good job sacrificing himself.
And a fall there for
Not
Akuma.
sacrificing himself. But he did get Slopesy on the Hayabusa. He was unable to move, and that ultimately led to his death and the win on the turtle.
And that turtle fight win, speaking of which, is what equalized the gold here for both teams. We are now back to anybody's game.
Yes, and just tower pushing. MC's here, Kyoto's here. You in the bush. There's the start. Oh my goodness. MC taken out so fast. Garu and Gabular. The 2 Gs are now here. Kyoto in trouble. Oh, he's stuck now.
He's stuck. JBS gets pulled.
JBS down.
And he is down.
That was quick. But I think that was a good play by JBS. Give yourself up so your gold laner can stay alive and farm a little bit more.
All right, we do see the items here as Kyoto building up on that Sky Piercer. We have.
Oh, sorry. I do believe he's building up Feather of Heaven.
Oh, Feather of Heaven.
Feather of Heaven.
I don't really see.
That's the attack speed. To help Golden shred a little bit more. But here we go. Mid lane, Sukato Zen trying to work on the turret. Garu, interesting position for Garu here. Does use his ultimate, is taken out. Oh, but it's not done.
IKR has numbers here. They do have an edge a bit for this matchup, but they pulled away. It's a reset. Akuma now on top lane here.
Yes, and man, Sigma did work. They did take that second tier turret. IKR has still yet to take any turrets. But as far as skills, IKR in the lead, down in gold by about 900.
Still anybody's game. Still anybody's game.
Back. Uh-oh.
Oh!
He's taking some damage there. Oh, he's getting his health stealed again, sapped away a little bit. And MC takes another turret. Oh my goodness. IKR needs turrets at this point.
Well, right now they want to battle the turtle. Looks like they're going to try to get this turtle from them. And do they? Slopesy does take the turtle away. They are able to take that one objective, and that can be considered a win for IKR.
But Akuma still going in. He does take out Sukato Zen, but he's on the retreat now. running
away from
he gonna
3
escape?
of them. Yeah, he's not gonna escape
Oh,
that.
he's dead. Oh,
He's
but
for
Slopes
real
eating
dead.
out MC. He's overkilled.
And in the mid lane they go. Slopesy, GU, JBS, just trying to get something going for them. As Sigma is now showing up, and as we wished for, a battle for Game 3 is no longer lopsided, ladies and gentlemen. This is anybody's
Yes, it's
game.
a very close game. Ooh, MC building golden staff. JBS, Garu, there's 3. Are they gonna go for it? Here comes the pushback.
Here we go. Garu does get out of there in the nick of time. Able to survive that.
And Gabular was there to help. Oh, down low. Oh, did Soapsy get kicked? Soapsy got kicked.
Shinsei
There
Zen
it
does
is.
fall though.
Ooh.
Soapsy does take him out.
Sugato Zen on the defensive, or on the retreat rather.
And the X-Boy,
5 IKR.
his comfort pick, he knows how to play him really well.
Reaching out. My bad.
Got another one here. No turrets yet down for IKR? Am I seeing that correct? And just pushing them out of there. Not even able to get one, but they may be able to take their first turret down as we have Akuma there on the bot lane trying to work on it. And does.
Oh, it's not done. JBS taken out.
Killing spree for Gabular here. He is showing up, and here comes Akuma. Not in a good position. He may get burned down. He needs to do something about it. His teammate needs to save him, and he does get saved. But can he go away from it? No!
Oh, he's done.
He just...
Soapsy coming back, in and out.
Kyoda
taken out here
also.
too.
Oh, boy.
My goodness.
Just bad placements for IKR.
I would have said just let Akuma go, right? He died.
Let him be. Let him be.
One other.
Oh, Slowly tries to steal the Lord, but a little too early in the jump. Zugato Zen takes the Lord. But here comes the fall of IKR JBS now. It now is an equalized 14-15 with a bigger goal lead to the side of Sigma here. Not over for IKR. They can still get their acts together as they have yet to really show up anymore after the first couple of minutes of the game.
It looks similar to what it was in the season game, right? IKR won the first one, they lost the next 2. But again, it's still very, very close. Only a 2K gold lead difference. Lord marching his way up through that top lane. Who's gonna take game number 2 or 3? Sorry.
It can go anywhere.
I don't think it's endable just yet.
No.
There's Kyoda.
Kyoda not showing up.
Here.
Recalls out of there. Tower down. IKR's GU there, all alone. And they go to the mid lane. The battle for this turret here, and there goes Akuma again in a really bad position, not able to help his teammate, just feeding them out.
Yes, and I mean his position, I don't know what he was thinking, honestly. Not a very smart play. He was doing good at the first part, but now it's crumbling. And Akuma being shield.
JBS does jump in different set, and they can take out Gabular, but they don't. They pull away from it.
I don't know. This one's tough.
I'm loving it. The fact that we have a very equalized game 3 on the edge of our seats. We're going to be really just waiting for the outcome here. It might take this to the end game if I'm not. If you're IKR, you want to push it a little bit later because they are just storm rolling through you guys right now here in the mid game.
JBS just showed himself. Snopesy out. I don't know. Oh, there's a stun. Zugato Zen taking some damage here. Kyoda now getting the magic crystal. He has a lot more firepower. But is it enough though? We need a JBS set.
JBS all alone there. What set?
JBS might not make it out. Akuma. Oh, jumped the wall. Snopesy trying to take out that? Oh.
Kuma now needs to try to get out of there. No. There is just too much damage. Export just throwing and spraying them through.
Oh no. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good for the side of IKR. It was a 1-for-0 trade, but man, they took a lot of damage there. Slope Z does not get his red buff. It did go to MC.
Now, if you're Sigma, you want to be more, just kind of focus on not losing a battle here, because one lost battle, one lost clash can be the end of them. So they want to make sure that they play smart. Shoots a Zen all stuck there and all alone, and still takes out somebody. Who did he take out? Slope Z.
Slope Z. Kick Slope Z back. Man, 2-for-0. Sigma really shining this game. They were down in kills. Now they have the lead in kills and gold. They are going to secure this objective. Right, Lord. This is Luminous Lord. Now they get those enhanced creeps.
And enhanced creeps means they may lose the lanes here, so they're gonna have to really do something about it if you're IKR, as they are just showing up. This Sigma team, man, after that game 1 loss, really opened up their eyes.
Yeah, they said, you're not going out like this. We're gonna bring this to game 3, and they might very well take it.
And don't forget, guys, this show here, this matchup here, brought to you by our fine sponsors, Docomo Pacific and Body Armor. I'm sipping the Body Armor right now as we speak, because this is putting me on the edge of my seat right now. Anybody's game still not too far of a gold lead, not too far of a kill. The kills don't really matter, right? You really can win the game with just a few kills and still kind of end up winning the match. So right now it all boils down to the right items and the right positioning for the teams. And here we go with Sigma just going through and cutting through the lanes here, taking care of everything on their lanes, and the Lord marches on the top here. This may be a tough matchup for them. And can they sustain this? Akuma going out already with the Black Dragon.
But this could be the end. Here comes please pop. Akuma takes out Gabular. The base getting hit by the Lord.
Akuma is he still goes in there. Akuma did not retreat.
This might be the end. Garu a little low.
And here comes, this is it right here. Ladies and gentlemen.
I think this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Game.
That is
Sigma.
game.
Reverse sweep 2-1, right, in the favor of Sigma.
Victory!
Congrats, Sigma, you're moving forward. IKR is now officially eliminated. So there we go. Win screens, there they are.
Just a great match for Sigma, ladies and gentlemen, as they were able to kind of close this game out without a doubt. After losing game number 1, it was just I don't know what happened, and you saw some light on game 3. You saw some light for IKR on game 3. You saw that they were really trying to get the early game wins and clashes, and fortunately Sigma, they kept their composure and they were able to win the match.
Yes. So congratulations again to Sigma. IKR, better luck in the next season. Man, but real quick, looking at the stats. Turret damage, Kyoto 78%. Shinsei Zen was all over the place. He deserves that MVP. Picked off Slope Z a lot, got him kicked and isolated, picked him off pretty much by himself or even with a little bit of help. But nonetheless, congratulations again, and that concludes this first match of the playoffs.
And speaking of conclude, AJAA, we look into IKR once again as they, they couldn't close it out. Looking good in the beginning. Game 2, they got overpowered. In game 3, they showed that they can push in there, but it was Sigma with a more experienced team that really showed up. And if you're IKR, what do you do in the off season, man?
Oh man, practice, try to figure out team composures, try different lineups. I mean, it's back to the playbook. Not necessarily zero, but back to the playbook. That's what it really comes down to.
And you're close to them. I'm wondering what your calls will be. I I wonder what your conversations will be moving into this next coming season as we get prepped here for EVG and HAGU. My big question is, you're one of the most vocal people in regards to putting IKR in its place. What would be the first couple of things you would say to them?
The lane management and decision making. Like, that's not something you can develop overnight. It takes time and practice, but it's making better decisions. Like some plays, some people didn't have to die. Right? I understand that sometimes in the spur of the moment you just want to run in and help your teammate, but other times it might be better just to let them go. If they're doing something, that let it go. It's not worth your death too.
I'm thinking adrenaline, AJ. I mean, is that something that comes to mind? Adrenaline pumping in, and in the early game you're able to push out all that adrenaline and show up, and you get too overconfident in your games, right? You get too overconfident. You get to play like, all right, we're getting these kills in. Hey, let's continue the onslaught. Unfortunately, Sigma had other plans. They were able to kind of just close them out. Yeah, close them out and play the right game, right? As it showed. After game number 1, we saw a very dominant IKR, and I think that's something that Sigma wants you to do. They want you to get confident in game 1 and it just kind of take you over on the next games. It's been a strategy they used during the regular season, and it looks like it worked out for them in the final playoff matches.
Yes, and I mean, like, and not just toward IKR, but in general, you have to stay level-headed, especially when it's good practice even in the season, not just the playoffs, not in these high-stakes games where prizes are involved, but staying level-headed all throughout is a very, very important thing to do. You could be up early, but the team composure is not made for early. So like just being, I don't know if humble is the right word, but just remembering that, or staying grounded, so to speak. Staying grounded will get you farther than go around. But I should take my own advice. I'm like that sometimes. But in general, I mean, I played with you. You know how I am when I'm annoyed.
We know. But that's
cold.
what puts you in the seat for, like I said, a coaching position in the future. I really feel that AJA has some coaching experience, and it's something maybe you can be doing in the future with the knowledge that you have. And as we get prepared for the EVG matchup and HAGU, the winner of this will take on One Trick. So as we move forward, I know Wright does fall out of the contention into the next round as Sigma goes in to face Get Wrecked in match number 4, which will happen, by the way, on October 1st. But today, we are going to have a matchup between HAGU Real and Evil Geniuses, and the winner of that will take in One Trick today. Today is that matchup, so they're going to have to go in a back-to-back game for this one versus One Trick. And in the moment, as well as we continue on with the matchup, we'll be right back for more of your matchups here in the MESL Season 2 Pro League. And I'm looking forward to a clash again between the two Saipan teams here in the first round. And speaking of Saipan, it's pretty cool. We had a Guam bracket and we had a Saipan bracket. All kind of separated within each other without, we didn't really plan that out. That's just how it went through the results.
That's how the ball rolled.
So anyways,
I'm looking forward to this one.
Anyways, we're going to go into a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More MLBB will be strolling your way in a few minutes. Stay right there. Commercial break muna tayo.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Savvy, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose ear cuffs so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports,
here we go.
Shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today.
All right. 1 second here. We're just gonna get everything rolling. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is match number 2 between EVG and HAGU. Saipan teams going and facing it out with the chance of moving forward and facing that One Trick team waiting at the top right now. And they're going to be playing as well today. One Trick is just waiting on these two matchups to face, and they're going to play already. So
yeah,
lots of action here.
Playing One Trick tonight. I mean, that's going to be crazy too, to be honest. One Trick, they're monsters in their own right too. I mean, all the teams that are playing, all of our teams are monsters. The ones in the playoffs are just a little bit different.
and speaking of different, we look into the playoffs, or we look into the season between these two teams. EVG at the end part and the end tail of the regular season really stormed through and were able to close off some great wins, and that includes also taking one from Get Wrecked. So this is a great matchup for us again. These are the more balanced in between. I think are 3 and 4. Yeah, 3 and 4. 3 and 4 is
3 and 6.
3 and 6. My bad. No. 3 and 3 and 4. 3 6. Oh, there. You're right. Got you.
3 and 6.
You got you.
I mean, nonetheless, man, shout out to all of our players here. We have Clay, Jer, Nagi, Trembolone. Trembolone's actually one of my favorite ones to watch too. And how can we not forget to bring up Crooks, the man himself, right? Shout out to the former Rustizi and Crooks, who's also on our roster for, I believe that is the GEG. Is it GEG?
Yes, EVG will be taking first pick today, so they are going to be, because they're higher seed, they'll be taking the first pick of this matchup between them and HAGU. And as we see it, first picks don't really matter. If you notice, just the last match, first pick went to Sigma. However, they lost that first match, right? So
yes,
it really doesn't really matter if you think about it in that perspective, as they are now cleaning up their table here for EVG, getting ready to battle it out as we jump right into the draft. AJAA, oh boy, I didn't really ask you the question yet, but who do you have in this matchup?
For this matchup between HAGU Real and the Evil Geniuses, I'm going to go with, don't get me wrong, I love both teams again, but I'm going to go with Evil Geniuses, as they had the momentum, especially during that final push of our season. But you cannot count out HAGU. Or on top of that, I did see a lot of EVG online as well over our break. So I'm going to say EVG this time around, but then again, HAGU can turn this all over too.
And with that said, we look into again their season. Lots of bright moments for Evil Geniuses, and lots of bright moments as well for HAGU. So it can go either way. I feel like if you're one to watch these matchups, they are evenly matched up. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Evenly matched up.
Both teams, phenomenal. They've been present within our league, within our tournaments, and it is going to be a really good one. I think the one we really need to watch out for would be the Raz versus Crooks in the jungle, and then of course, all of them you have to watch out for, but the mid lane to me is probably going to be the most interesting, between Clay and I believe that's Blame Me. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Trembolone will be banning now. As we look at the bans, what do you think?
So far, pretty meta, right? I want to say it is kind of meta with the Chip. Then there's the Zushin. We also have on the other side the Phoveus and the Alice. Those are meta. And then some respect bans too. Crooks. Oh, well, Crooks is the one that
Matilda.
Interesting.
Wow. Blame me
Oh, wait.
already in there.
No hesitation.
No
Mobility is the key.
hesitation. Mobility, man. If you picked him early, it shows that their intention is to have a good, flexible support assassin that can initiate and provide a lot of mobility for their team. So it looks like they want to focus on mobility at this early game.
Yes, Matilda. I mean, Zask is really good depending on the situation. Don't get me wrong, he's a pain all throughout. But if nobody's locked in or locked down, you cannot maximize the output of his ult. Whereas Blame Me being a potential setter and also support for escape, I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about this.
Well, Zask with Clay, and you know very well that can be an intention for HAGU to secure early objectives in the game. You know, like to be able to just get all these different objectives already with his crazy skills. The what was it? Was it skill 1?
The alien.
The
yes.
alien.
And speaking of crazy skills, I want to point out, Raz just locked in the Julian. I'll say that again. Raz locked in the Julian. This was banned and denied. Raz has been denied this, and he gets to play it now. Talk about crazy.
Boy.
That is crazy.
Mindset, I think, is what they're trying to do here. Hylos with AG getting that pick out of there. And you mentioned it, Raz gets his #1 hero. Can be a problem for HAGU.
And man, don't get me wrong, Julian's not the most like the craziest character in the world, but in the right hands he can be. Raz playing this, I'm very excited to see this. Right, Nagi does have Hayabusa right now, but I'm sure it's gonna switch around and move around on the side of HAGU. EVG is the one I'm really trying to figure out though. As far as their draft, they have a Matilda, playable mid. Not very common, especially as of current. We have AG on the Hylos, could be Rome. So I don't know. I really don't know what their plans are. I really don't. But
We just watch. That's what we do. We watch and we witness.
Yes, and we call it as we see it. But bans, Aurora ban. Good overall mage, especially right now. A lot of CC stuns and some pretty good damage with their first skill. Ooh,
Yuzong out of there. Not going to be seen in this matchup. EVG. Yeah, EVG just really trying to get the right draft pick as they are the first pick. Now, looking into AG, you don't really see an AG in their regular season that much, right? But he's able to get into this lineup today with that Hylos. Yeah, with that Hylos, and not too familiar really with what AG can do. So it's worth seeing, you know, this composition with EVG now.
But to be fair, AG, I know he does play the CC quite often, especially in previous tournaments. Oh, but we have a Khalid ban. Khalid and Faramis are the last bans. But AG might be the designated roamer this time around.
And Jur, all right, just one Jur is up for picking now. And CC, speaking of which, gets picked there and probably gonna help his team out with that pick there.
CC, I mean, great overall, good sustains, able to stand in team fights, and very mobile. On the side of, well, to be fair, HAGU is pretty mobile. The only exception is that Zask. On the side of, who's this? EVG, mobile as well. Ooh, Lilia. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, okay, locked in. Nice on Lilia. Okay. First, the Meltdown hero. And D-Gods, who's it going to be, D-Gods?
Moskov. Who can be a very bad boy in that marksman position. So you got to watch out for that. And looking at the nice pick here with Lilia.
Very nice, very nice.
It's not one of those usual picks. Did he ever pick? I'm looking at the stats from our good friend Olify here, and
I don't think he's played the Lilia. I don't think so. But then again, I could be wrong.
New playbook up to show up.
Everybody just got revamped with those, with the patch notes out and everybody able to read it and access it. I'm sure our teams have come up with some crazy things. But here we have the Kufra. I like the Kufra here. It prevents, well, Kufra I do think is good here, especially with Julian's dash and Matilda's dash. Will be negated if he's in his ball form, bouncing around. So we'll
negated see. Is the right word. I never even use that type of words anymore. You must be a teacher. A teacher.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Welcome, guys, to game or match number 2 here between HAGU and game 1 between HAGU and EVG as we get into the Land of Dawn in a few minutes. And this show, again, brought to you by Docomo Pacific, brought to you by Body Armor, presented to you by also GPO. So let's jump right in to the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and for those of you listening, this game could also be brought to here by you.
By you guys.
Hit us up. Anyway, here we go. In the Land of Dawn, we are. A lot of help, but oh man, Raz Julian, Crooks Hayabusa. I think it's gonna be pretty crazy, to be honest. Not pretty crazy, but very crazy.
All right, so our 1 second here. We're trying to update the. It's not updating. 1 second here.
Okay.
Yeah.
But while that's happening, while we go through that, here we have Trembolone freezing the lane, right? Trying to get the creeps to go closer to the tower, which helps set up for a gank. Middle lane, we have Blame Me. There's Crooks, Quad Shadowed to scare away Blame Me. And then there's also Clay and Nagi. So, Jer versus D-Gads. I believe they were former teammates, weren't they? No.
Who? Jer and D-Gads? Yes,
yeah,
at one point. First time they ever gotten together, they were basically pals. And, you know.
Now they're facing off against each other. So AG, okay. A lot of poking and just chipping away at each other. But nonetheless, Nagi.
Nagi is, of course, also a great roamer, as he's won a couple of the DPAC Roamer of the Week in past games. So that's something to look forward to as well.
Yes, most definitely. And I'm really excited what he's going to do, how he's going to set. I'm looking for some crazy sets, but only time will tell. Oh, speaking of crazy sets, Raz does miss that knock-up with his enhanced second skill. And the turtle is up. Here they are on the turtle. 4 up top. Clay now joining the party. Nagi trying to get a pop on somebody. Is he going to hit? Oh, nobody in that bush. But vision was provided there. Crooks initiating the turtle.
Sorry about the titles on top. Those will change. We're just working on the troubleshooting at the moment. But right now it's EVG versus HAGU in game number 1.
Yes, and Crooks just took the turtle, so HAGU does enjoy that turtle. Glorious Pathway has been used. Everybody crashing in. Nagi, oh my goodness. There's EVG running through Crooks, taken out by Blame Me. Blame Me, double kill. Nagi QT taken out. Triple kill for Blame Me.
Oh, early onslaught for EVG already, as they are able to take a commanding kill lead with 3-1 in the early game.
Crazy. And it all went to the support, unfortunately. But nonetheless, here we go. Clay with the Sky Piercer just being built. Still far from over. There's only how many? 8? Around 800 gold lead, or 1K now. Towers are all still intact. Gold plating still looks full for the most part, with the exception of top lane.
And
on the side of HAGU, sorry.
HAGU Real, just a big shout out to Gerger. I was watching his feed on social media. Guy's a good basketball player, I'll tell you that for sure. Nagi in trouble
MVP.
here. Does get down. EVG taking him out. Or who was that? I mean, I'm just looking at this right now, and this is already looking pretty good for EVG.
It does. EVG doing really well here. Trumbalone working on AG. Does not have enough juice to get the kill. But, back to everything slowing down. Turtle coming up in about 15 seconds. I would expect that after that red buff, Crook is crashing over. And after Raz gets his blue, he's going back. But Trumbalone takes out AG.
And there were two of them.
Nice. Yes. Nice did a very nice one there.
Hey.
There you go, Blamey. I like what Blamey did there. Hit the turtle just so it can check if there's somebody in that middle bush. If you're, well, you can be safe, but you're very close to the edge if you're trying to hide from the turtle.
HAGU, though, has better position off the turtle as they try to push them out. Raz, though, trying to get in as far as he can. Does.
And steals it.
And takes it still like that. Razzle Dazzle once again showing up. And Mozgov.
Oh, my gosh.
Is trying to get this EVG rolling here. But HAGU failed to get that turtle. They have to push back.
Yes, they had to retreat, reset. There were no deaths. They did lose the turtle, unfortunately. And speaking of turtle, turtle means money. Money is items. So here we are. Moskov being played by D-Gads. One core item, Corrosion Scythe. Very nice. Raz going for the Flame Wings. Oh, while that's happening, Jurger, BMI in, is taken out by Raz. Nagi forced to retreat. D-Gads takes the tower. Oh my goodness. It stops there.
It stops right there. Period.
Yeah, they're backing out. But here we go. Crooks dealing some damage here. Oh, Blame Me in trouble. Taken out by Crooks.
Very, very, what do you call this? Close matchup and very competitive. If you are to look at these two guys matched up together, they know each other very well, as the Saipan meta is something they're very much used to already.
For sure, they know each other. They have are not necessarily similar, but they know of each other's playstyles. They've been around each other for a while, especially in our league.
Glorious pathway.
BMI in. Clay flickered out. AG still
Clay
going.
in trouble. Does fall though.
Taken out by Nyes.
Now,
wow.
top turret will be falling down now for EVG or for HAGU as they continue to take a 3K gold lead at the moment, but still a very close matchup.
Yes, and here we have D-Gads in the middle lane just chipping away at the tower. Oh, I think my camera's a little delayed. But anyway, nonetheless, Raz takes the turtle. Uncontested at that. That's a huge win for Raz and the side of EVG. Here's Trumbalone. We do see a lane switch. Oh, who is this? AG still alive, getting out of there. That is crazy. Nagi. Oh, nobody gets hit by the arrow, but they're still going for it.
Oh, AG does fall to Clay, and Clay takes out AG at the same point there. This is a clash.
Crazy trade.
Crazy it is right now, and the tower will fall in the mid. They are just taking them down one by one. If you're EVG, you're doing the right thing. But Crooks does also fall in the mid here. Tremblone left alone with the tower to save him. They're going to try to not push this, except get the orange buff away from them, from Raz.
Yes, take away the extra damage. And now they're back here in the middle lane. Oh, almost taken out there. But nonetheless, they're still going for it. A lot of pressure by EVG. Just trying to secure turrets, get more vision, more pressure for the other sides. They're going off.
And looking at how they play, it's so smooth. If you're EVG, get out of there. If we don't need to fight, we don't need to commit ourselves all the time. And here they are, just being able to secure more of the map.
Vision is power, especially in this game. The more information you have, the more information you get, the better it is for your team, right? And of course, communication too.
And
but here we go.
If you're HAGU now, get your act together. This is important. This is a matchup in the playoffs. This is the chance for you to get into the grand finals, but you're going to have to go through an EVG who looks like they're just dominating this matchup here. And here comes the glorious pathway popped out there as the boys of Saipan are going through it. AG takes out Nogi T, and EVG's AG left alone on top. Can he survive this? D-Gads takes him out, and here comes Trembolone falling through the hands of Raz. It is devastating for HAGU at the moment. It's happening so fast. It's just wow. I've yet to. We've been out of the game for quite some time, and just to see these two guys go clashing is the reason why I love to watch and play MLBB.
Yes, so many things going on at one moment. A lot of action. Teams both playing well, right? But right now, EVG does have the upper hand. Kills, gold, and towers. I believe objectives as well. So here the Lord is running through the middle. If I'm not mistaken, the Lord should be able to take out that middle tier 2 turret.
And nobody there to contest that. Yeah. And up here, we have HAGU now trying to slowly take this Lord down. Raz is just right there looking in, not able to yet put the Lord down. Raz will not even dare to go close to that as there are too much HAGU players right there in front of him. Instead, he plays very smart and keeps his composure. On the top lane, you have Nice and AG there left alone. Again, very, very disciplined EVG team here, not just going after every clash.
Yes, very calm and composed is EVG right now. And with that, they did clear out all those tier 2 turrets. Now it's only the inhibitors on the side of HAGU. And on top of that, they do have a 7k gold lead. So EVG in a very good position right now. They have a chance. I would say they have a chance with the next Lord to potentially end this. But it all comes down to what HAGU does next. Oh man, here, Nagi charging up. What bush will he jump to? He decides to stay. But man, I don't know if there's a damage issue on the side of HAGU. They're just not able to take out AG.
AG is sustained and trying to just win and survive every match. And like I said, what they're doing is being more disciplined in their clashes now. Do not commit when not needed to commit. Only commit when we know we can win the clash. Let's not take our emotions, in front of us. Let's play like a team. And that's how it should be done. And here he comes right now. In the mid lane they go. HAGU just inside their base area, protecting what's left of their turrets. Is all they have are their inhibitor turrets to protect them. But EVG already looking like they're going to plan things out here as they move in to that base area.
I think at this point, EVG just needs to manage the lanes, wait for the Lord, right? Farm up what you can, and then just prepare to go to war. Try to end it with this next big push if they do get the Lord secured. Oh, blame me, stunned. Oh, got out of there.
Right away.
The timing.
It's just...
Now, oh man, Jurger did have enough time to BMI out, right? Not body mass index, but battle mirror image. He gets to swap places.
BMI index. I got caught off there for a bit. All right, Lord Dads, it is. The Lord. EVG may have a good, clear view of killing that Lord here as they do successfully take him down now. Raz is now really showing up in this matchup with a 506 kill count. Showing up. Razzle dazzle, ladies and gentlemen. Razzle dazzle.
And here we go. But yeah, that super flexing horse buff dude, that one's a TLPH, right? If you want to support your team, try to get the recall. Those are always fun to watch. They're nice to watch. Even the AP Brand one, if you're into like honeycomb bee theme kind of stuff, check those out too.
How much are those?
So for what I know, it's 100 diamonds per 10 draws, or 10 for 1. But you get whatever you choose, you get to pick that. Or it becomes yours after 200 draws if you don't get it within those random pulls. So, is it 2,000 gems? Roughly 2,000 gems in order for you to secure one.
That's a lot of gems.
If you're in the US or NA, that's about like 50 USD.
Yikes.
But
Inside.
you can get it earlier.
They
But
go.
speaking of earlier, glorious pathway happening right now. Ooh, everything is happening here. Raz taking out. Oh my goodness, D-Gads missed his Spear of Destruction. But the Lord is in the middle. They just need the tower lock, I think. And they're still defending. Why did they not tower lock?
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
Speaking of which.
EVG taking game number 1 against HAGU. Very well played. I mentioned earlier, Raz goes crazy on that Julian, and he did not disappoint.
And looking at that matchup, AJAA, EVG, very disciplined. As you see it, it's like I have a plan in place, and they did it. They did the exact plan that they wanted to. Very, very disciplined in all their clashes. No committing without actual assurance of winning a battle, and that's one of the reasons why Raz is the MVP of that matchup with a 93% team fight participation, with the roam and Blame Me with 100%. Oh my gosh, he's at every matchup.
That is insane. All 15, he was there.
You need your roamer to do that, right? You need your roamer to always be there for you, and it was a lot easier for them to win a match if your roamer and your jungler are in sync. Looking at this game, a victory for EVG on this one. It's just game 1, ladies and gentlemen. As we know it, this is usually going to game 3. These guys have plans in place. These guys know how to counter a loss. And so we jump into game 2 in a few minutes here with EVG taking the early commanding 1-0 lead in the matchup. AJAA, what do you think, man? What do you think?
I think, well, EVG played exceptionally well. Very mobile. They were all there. Everybody was, sorry, I'm a little too relaxed. Had my arm up and everything, sorry. But EVG, exceptional. Usage of the glorious pathway, the timing with Blame Me on the jump when he was about to get stunned or knocked up by the Kufra, right, played by Nagi QT. A lot of very, very well played moves on the side of EVG. Now for the side of HAGU, I think they just need to be a little more together, right? The togetherness is important. We're approaching the season of lights and fall and whatever else, right? The snow, right? Be together, right? Your team is like your family, especially when you're playing. Stay close, cherish them, and make sure nobody goes down. Or try, right? But HAGU, they just need to communicate a little bit more. From the way I'm looking at it, it might be some miscommunications, uncertainties, but just all I can say is try to commit, right? If whoever's calling shots says go for it, trust your gut, go for it.
Trust your gut. Exactly it, man.
Yeah.
You've got to trust that gut. You've got to be able to also know when you cannot commit to a clash. You know what I love about this EVG team is their ability to not only take the objectives, but to also win every time they meet up with a clash. Like it's a 2-in-1 for them. Like they know how to focus on getting the micro game in and also going in there and getting those clashes and winning those clashes, which is very important. Now Raz, again, the MVP for that last matchup. What do you do on this next draft? Do you take out that Julian? Do you give him the Julian?
I'd say take out the Julian. Don't let him play that. He's shown he's crazy already with it. And there's a good reason why we've banned him. Not we've, but they've continuously, majority of teams banned that out. Just because he's so proficient with that character. Right? So, if that's his best player, you don't want to go against something, unless you're trying to make a statement, right? Or you're super confident you can take him out or give him a run for his money. But if you don't think you can handle that, cut it off. Nip it in the bud before it even starts.
And if you were a HAGU team, no reason for you to put your head down here. This is just game 1. You still have a great chance to equalize this matchup between EVG. All you got to do is, play it right.
Yes, most definitely. And speaking of playing it right, I do hope that HAGU is able to make it right. Make the adjustments, play it right this time. Maybe this time. But anyway, I'm very excited to see how Game 2 goes.
And we go into the lobbies in a few minutes as they get prepped for the next matchup, AJAA. I'm drinking up some body armor here. I'm just going to let you guys know that you can pick this up in a lot of the stores here in Guam, whether even in Saipan, by the way. This is distributed by Foremost, and it's a great hydration drink. This was our hydration drink that kept us alive during the Into the Woods shows, and if you were part of the productions, you know very well how much this kept us in front of the hot sun, in front of the sweating, in front of the picking up all these equipment here and there. And here we are in MLBB. We are still hydrating through body armor. Again, for those of you who want to try it out, it's good drink. It's a good drink. All natural flavors. It's got a lot of antioxidants, vitamins, and natural sweeteners. So, no reason to, get this or drink up on other drinks when you can drink up on body armor, man. I feel like an endorser.
Yeah, sponsor us. Or they are our sponsors. But nonetheless, great drink. I did get to enjoy that while I was helping out during the Into the Woods show held by the Three Blind Mice. They said just try it out, let us know, and I let them know how good it was, man. But that orange mango, that one's the one for me. And that strawberry banana or something.
We drank so much of it, man. All right, we'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. After this is game number 2 between EVG and HAGU. Stay right there.
What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion, pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable na nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of dawn!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team 1-3. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also swept them in semifinals or maybe finals if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag inopen niyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a game number 2 to talk about here. AJAA, man, you are the man who knows more about what we're dealing with here. Tell me more, man.
So, just to run down, EVG did win, right? They were dominant, right? They did win a majority, I'd say, a vast majority of the exchanges. They captured a majority of the objectives. They did very well and they played very cohesively. They really demonstrated their mechanical skill, or technical, mechanical, and also their micro and macro plays, right?
Mm-hmm.
They did it all. EVG did it all that game. HAGU did struggle, right? They weren't able to get pickoffs the way they needed to. They weren't able to get sets to go through. But I think it's a lot of communication, committing in communication for the side of HAGU. EVG, keep it done the same way and you might just sweep HAGU this time around. But that's just me.
Yeah, you're usually right, man. So I'll stick to what you have to say here because, again, you know more of the game than I do, really, and one of the reasons why you hit Mythic almost every time a new season starts. So I'll leave it to you.
Recently.
I have yet to play the new hero. What do you think of the new hero?
Suyu is fun. It's like 6 heroes in one.
That's not fun.
You just have to know what to do, right? So for Suyu, similar to Julian, you get your ultimate at level 3.
Mm-hmm.
For the only difference is for Julian, Julian, once you use 2 skills, your third one's enhanced. This one, you have a tap. So if you tap any of the 3 skills, it does a specific thing, and if you long hold it, it'll do another thing. So he's a very mobile and tanky hero at the same time. Can be mobile, can be tanky. Fun. He's fun. Just very slippery.
Oh, okay.
Very slippery hero. So ins and outs.
I've yet to ever even see him in a matchup, so nothing really I can talk to about him. But looking at the ban so far, AJA, what do you have?
Your team
So ban-wise, I do see Matilda. Matilda was a problem last game. Good ban. Well, then again, EVG was the one that played it. Ruby's banned as well. Hylos and Phoveus. Phoveus, I see a lot of Phoveus bans or banning when it comes to the Saipan teams. So that's interesting to me. Very, very interesting.
Its own meta. I mean, Saipan does have their own style. They have their own gaming. I mean, obviously, with Get Wrecked is one of the better, of the bigger Saipan teams who are just waiting on for the matchup between them and Sigma. We really see that EVG, or sorry, that Get Wrecked does start these metas on their own, and everybody just kind of just follows after that.
Butterflies born by
like they pioneer it.
They pioneer the Saipan meta, but you know what? I think EVG is in a position to be that pioneer as well. I'm getting them as a dark horse to win the whole thing. Really, you know, like if there was one team that can just kind of get a chance to get to the grand finals, besides, you know, and someone that can win over one trick and get wrecked, it would be this team here.
EVG?
EVG.
EVG is really, really good. I mean, we've seen them play. We've seen them rebuild even. And they've just been foot on the gas, man.
And you give kudos to DGADS for being able to sustain this team from not winning the first ever appearance in the finals for the Summer Showdown to now being one of the dominant force after now winning also the Marianas Open as of last year. You know, these guys really stand out.
They're great, and I love watching them play. Right, so shout out to the EVG team, and also shout out to HAGU. HAGU had, coming into the season, a lot of the teams or players that I spoke to gave a lot of praise to HAGU, to be honest. I'm not going to disclose who, but they did say HAGU is a really good team and they should be watched out for, right? Don't get me wrong. Everybody on both sides, both teams, great individually. But it's a different thing when you're actually playing with a team and having that new dynamic set in. It's not just a ranked game anymore. It's a tournament. So, just that.
All right, so there is a small issue on our side here, looking at getting it fixed. Did we, as we get into the draft once again, bear with us real quick as we are experiencing some troubleshooting at the moment here. With that said, we do have a matchup, game number 2 between EVG and HAGU, and this one being brought to you by Docomo Pacific and Body Armor by Foremost and Coca-Cola, and as well as GPO, where we may be having the grand finals there for us to witness live.
Oh, and we're back. So we see here Blamey did pick up the chip. AG again with CC. Nice again with the Lilia. So if it's not broke, don't fix it. On the side of HAGU, Datebayo, Alice, Trembolo. I want to call this his signature. Yuzong, Clay with Vexana. Bands, you have Xborg. You have Zushin, Ruby, and Matilda. On the side of HAGU right now,
nice, sticking with that Lilia. You know, like you mentioned, don't fix anything broken here. We continue with what we do.
Yeah, the only difference was the roamer switch because they were the ones that banned Matilda. But on the side of HAGU, you have Phoveus, Hylos, Hayabusa, Moskov, waiting on the last one, and EVG's last ban was Angela.
And not too sure with the Angela ban here, but they already have a chip there. Oh, wait a minute. Who banned Angela? Oh, okay, they banned Angela. I thought it was the other way around. My bad.
No, yes. EVG banned Angela.
And Raz here. If all I'll let you do it. who does
I don't
Raz
think
pick?
he's gonna. I don't
Ling.
think the Julian. Oh, it's a Ling.
I was thinking like, all right, Julian is there, and maybe change it up a little bit.
I don't think the Julian would have been ideal here, especially because both Trembolone and Datebayo with Alice and Yuzong are very mobile. So I mean, as long as you hit your skills with Julian, you should be able to burst them down. But they're very sustained heroes. So Ling, that's another bursty, very his presence is felt all over the place. And on top of that, you have the chip. So I think Ling's okay. For me, I think Ling's okay here. Ooh, Crooks.
Okay, all right, hold off a minute here and get a hold of yourselves, support players out there, because we do have a usual HAGU. They're usually the ones who do this, right? To get that Estes in the mix here, and they're gonna do it and give it a shot here. Estes will show up in this next matchup of Game 2 between HAGU and EVG, and Nogi T on that Estes. Can he help the team out? Hey, you never know.
That is true. Yeah, you do never know. Estes does provide so much value, especially when he's healing up everybody. The team alone for the side of HAGU has a lot of sustain. So I think that could be very beneficial. Stun-wise, you do have quite a few stuns. I think every hero except Estes has a stun, but they all have some kind of CC attached to them.
Yes, I agree. And you know, as me, I love playing the Estes. He's one of my main characters to play, and he can turn the tides around almost instantaneously if played right. If played together, if played with your team, those healing effects can really push you forward. And that's the hope right now for HAGU as they take on EVG on game number 2 here.
Yeah, so very, very important match. This could be a deciding match, we don't know. But we'll see how this plays out. Was the Estes a good pick, or will that shortcut by the chip overpower even the healiest of heals?
I'm always going to say the Estes is a good pick. I always say that. So, yeah, it's a good pick. We'll see how he plays it, though. And if you are HAGU, you're just trying to get something going for yourself and hopefully get the Estes to make. Oh, there goes the first blood. Clay taking out AG there. One thing though with Estes, if he gets picked off in early game, he's one to feed. So something you might want to look into too. Nogiti needs to really just be very careful in this one. Another one. Datebayo gets out of there in the nick of time. Crooks, however, in trouble. Double kill there.
Nice
Easy.
one.
Nice. I did it. Nice.
You did it. Nice. Here we go. Blame me. Waiting in the bush. This is bad for Clay. Stun. It's not over yet.
Flicker burnt already. Gets out of there in the nick of time as well.
I want to say shout out to Raz for not using his ultimate there. Study him get away. It's not worth it. I'm not going to dive yet.
We may need it.
Farm.
Yeah. Again, very, very disciplined. What I like about this EVG team, they're very disciplined. And they know really when to go and when not to go. So the bottom lane, Trembolone taking care of the turret here. And in the middle lane, however, you have Nogi T and Clay there. Up top, you got Datebayo and D-Gads in that gold lane. And onto the turtle we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Trembolone. HAGU starting the turtle. Will they be able to secure it? That is the question. Raz marching his way down. He does get hit by Trembolone. Oh my goodness, Raz.
Take out Raz there.
Taken out by Calais. Nice on Crooks though. Blame me. Running. Oh, does cut through. And AG is out.
Out of there. Now they got a better position on the turtle, but they're going to keep it pushing as Trembolone takes out Blame Me in that matchup, equalizing the kill count here and, you know, the gold.
Yes. Oh my goodness. So still very, very close. We're 3 minutes in. 6 kills total. I don't know. really don't know.
Nogi T and the Estes getting
It's too
vision,
early to tell
but he's in between two of them. He's dangerous right now. Nogi T is gonna stay within reach of the turtle, but there's nothing really he can do there. He's got to get out of there. Blamey tries to push out Trembolone, and there goes a turtle slain for the side of EVG. Oh, up there! What a great set there for the side of HAGU, and they're able to take down Blamey as well. And can they chase down Nice? They may not be able to do that. They're gonna go ahead and just get out of there real quick here. Up top though, there is Dr. Bayo and Digaz. Dr. Bayo though says, yo, I'll see you in a bit. Let me charge my phone first.
Here we go, Nagi and Dr. Bayo still there. I just realized the gold laner Lunox is being played by Digaz. I just realized that now. But AG and Trembolone back and forth. AG taking some damage there.
CC hurts in the early game.
He does, especially if those 3 skills are landed and the Shio residue comes up. Oh, Trembolone, bad position, but he does use his Black Dragon form. Oh, he does not. Now he uses it.
Does.
I think he was stunned by Nagi.
You know very well when that happened. He was just spamming that.
You have to. You have to. Who blame me taking a lot of damage there. Oh, gets stunned.
Does get away though.
And he's out. Barely made it out.
And just like that, guys, great game again. This is game 2 now. Dr. Bayo, Trembolone, and Clay and Crooks taking a slight lead here in game number 2. And
so very early. Gold lead is there's no gold lead, virtually no gold lead. 500 difference. It's a close game.
It boils down to objectives for me right now. So I think that's
Razzle Dazzle, double kill. AG now building War Axe. She's gonna be sustainable even more.
And here comes Turtle as they are gonna try to take. HAGU is gonna try to take position here. I believe Nogi T and the Estes wants to take everybody down. As you can see, he's willing to take them all by himself. He shows himself. He tries to
steal. Blame me rerouted. Does not use the shortcut though. But
something
Nagi,
you don't usually see with an Estes to try to steal a turtle. I mean,
that's insane. It's only crazy until it's pulled off.
Yeah, I think that's what the objective was here. Let's pull off a steal with Estes.
Highlight.
Yeah. I mean, how do you steal it? Second skill? No, I don't think you can steal with a second skill. All right, here we go. Another jam in there as they push through the HAGU team, and they have nothing to answer as this goes down, as Blamey does go down as well. And another one, Nice, may go down as well. Crooks taking him out. Great win there for the side of HAGU in the top clash on the top lane.
That was insane. So much damage, so much action. Shortcut was pop, but it didn't help. Everybody was there. Everybody showed up. And not only did they get 3 kills, they also got a tower.
And they all shift down to the bottom lane here. As you can see, the movements in the map. They're going to try to close off CC and Raz here, or AG and Raz for that matter. But here comes EVG surrounding them.
So we have Nice just working on clearing the lane. We have Raz just getting his buff. But man, it's, oh, there it is. House Claws going to Raz. A little more damage now.
Just a little, you know, analytic here. Whenever HAGU plays Estes, they win the match. So what we'll look into that is one way of showing up for all the support users out there. And Nice falls. Nogi T with Estes taking him out. Wow. And AG running away from it all. Can he beat? And he survives that, but not too long, because they may be able to take out Digaz here as well. And Trembolone doing that kill there to Digaz, taking down the tower as well. This is a HAGU matchup that we all been looking for.
HAGU working on the Lord now. Starting it. Can they secure it before, well, I don't know. Raz is still full health. He can make his way down, just flying through, jumping. Here comes Blame Me Raz.
Raz is going to try to steal it. Yeah, you know Raz, what he wants to do already.
But he's low on energy. That's the hard part. Oh, energy's being refilled. I think he can go in.
Lord resets here. But EVG does have position of the Lord. Better position of the Lord. Here comes EVG now working on that Lord. Can they take it down before HAGU does? But no,
oh my goodness,
it's a clash instead.
Black shoes in.
Crooks taking out AG. Another one. Trembolone takes out Nice. D-Gat takes out Nagi T. And it is, I believe, a 2 for 2.
2 for 3.
2 for 3. Oh boy.
Yes. Clay and Datebayo still alive on the side of EVG.
And EVG now going to work on the Lord.
Okay, sorry, blame me. EVG now on the Lord, yeah.
But Clay there now just kind of see if he can do something here to take it away. Blamey pushes him out of there, and he is painful at the moment as the Lord does fall to the hands of EVG.
EVG is down as far as kills, but they are up in gold, 28 to 27. Very, very small gold lead, 1,000 this late into the game. We're about to hit that 10-minute mark. Blame Me running around, trying to provide vision for his team. He can use a shortcut if he needed to, or eat his bag of chips and go to the next one.
Damn, speaking of chips,
What's up?
can use one right now. Clashing in the mid. EVG is showing they can still throw damage out there with the Lord, though. Marching down the lane here, not looking good for HAGU. EVG looking to close this match 2 out right away.
EVG said, I'll bring it. We're not done. And they're still going, man. They do secure another second tier turret. I believe they have a chance. They will get that bottom one. There it is. Now it's only inhibitor turrets for the side of HAGU.
And just that clash, AJ, they win the gold lead a bit with just that one big win of the clash.
Yes, now they're up 5k, almost 5k. But still, I mean, HAGU, if they still keep it together, they still hold strong and try to draw this out as long as they can, they do have a chance at winning this as well.
And HAGU is just going to stay within the confines of their home base. And whenever you see this, you know, it doesn't look too good for that team. Whenever they're just bunched up in their nexus or in their base here. EVG now going to work on the map, trying to take control of the map as Raz on top just taking care of all their jungle first before he was going to jump right into the matchup or into the clashes here, pushing them down. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a good matchup in front of us right now. Can HAGU find a way to turn the tides, or can EVG just close out this matchup and move forward to face one trick?
For EVG's closeout, I do feel that they need to start, or they need to wait for the turtle. Sorry, they need to wait for the Lord. With that, that would be a huge help. That's an extra tank for EVG. And with all the sustain and pushbacks that HAGU has, that Lord could already be tanking and hitting the tower. So hopefully they figure out what to do next, because I'm confused already too.
Don't be confused, because we have a HAGU team planning things out right now. Looks like they have a plan of their own with the entire team in one area. Now, if you have that Nagi T, he needs to start getting all those cooldowns already. And they work on the Lord. All right, I think I lost AJ there. Are you there, AJ? All right, as we wait for AJ to get back into the matchup, we are looking at EVG now trying to storm down through into the base as D-Gads works on the blue buff here on the side of HAGU. not looking good for for HAGU at the moment. The Lord marches down the bottom lane. And as we wait for AJAA to get back into the action here, we will continue on with this game right now, as I believe there's some troubleshooting on the end of AJAA. Looking into this one now, the matchup is not looking good here as EVG starts marching down into the base with the Lord. A split push possibly here on the mid lane and the bottom lane. The Lord is being worked on right now by the entire HAGU team as they are able to take down the Lord. What's left for EVG here, we'll find out. Moving in here comes EVG, storming through the middle here, trying to at least take down someone, but unsuccessful in that clash as they move back and wait for HAGU to just stay within the confines of their base. All right, so moving in here now. Here comes HAGU pushing out, trying to get as much as they can. They do. Here comes Crooks taking out. Nice. Falls. AG falls as well. Tremblone as well. Looks like a HAGU win here as they chase down Blamey. AJA is back in action.
I am back, and it looks like I missed out on quite a few things. Just looking at what happened or what's on the map, I want to say HAGU did get a good defense there.
Yep.
Pushed them back, took out 3. But the respawn timer is still fairly low. I think they'll be able to get out of there, or will be able to come back. Oh, but they did take the bottom tier 3 turret. Okay.
And they come storming through the mid lane here, taking down the tier 2 turret here. They're going to pull out of there as here comes the entire EVG team coming out their base. AJ, it looks like Noggy T is helping out as best he can as he's able to keep their players alive in all the clashes here. As you can see, his objective is just to keep his team alive. And remember, if you're an Estes and you work on that cooldown, that ultimate will come like a buffet. Like, you just gotta keep clicking that and you will sustain your whole entire team.
Ulti first, all day. Everybody gets life. You get some life, everybody gets some life.
Stay alive.
Blame me. Okay.
All right, so looking at this now, they're trying to close in the gap. The kill lead, however, HAGU is taking that, but the gold lead still belongs to EVG, AJ. So again, very equally matched in game 2 here of this matchup between EVG and HAGU.
Yes, but I like what they did here. Blamey just really trying to push away. Oh, well, I spoke too soon. Here comes Databayo and Trembolone. Oh, Trembolone just walked into another portal. The Lord getting at half health. I wonder who's going to win this battle with the Retribution. Oh, D-Gads gets it. I did not expect that. Blame me taking out.
Oh, look at this.
Gosh.
They're going to win every clash as long as Estes gives them help. You're not going to be able to win. Noggy T is still alive. Able to sustain everything in HAGU. Able to just take this clash away from EVG. And oh, what a game this is. As they come marching through.
The items. There we go, items. Nobody on the side of, oh well, there's one burn. Oh well, they do have anti-heal, but it's not enough. So here we have Nice in trouble. Oh, does catch a break here just because there's no, excuse me, there is no minions. So Nice now having to clear that. The Lord marching down bottom lane. This one's tough. They need to get a pick up on the Estes. They need to take out the Estes if they want to win.
You need to kind of get him out of there, but if you're Noggy T, you're also in the back line as far as you can. Your only one mission is to sustain and give health to your team. And I love that. You know, I'm a support player. That feeling is like, I don't need the glory. I don't need the kills. I just need to win. And that's what Estes is here for.
Yes, now here we have the middle lane taking some damage here. Nice, gonna burn a little bit. Oh, nice. Getting a lot of damage done there.
And this is the only way they can win, really. Split pushing this, because you want to separate them as much as they can. But they're all together. Here comes that Estes heal again. Here comes the entire team of HAGU just saying, hey, we have a wall here that you can't get past, and you're going to have to pick us off some other way.
Yes, but they did secure that top tier turret at the exchange of 2 of their members. I don't know. This is tough.
Very tough.
AG did get retribution. Oh my gosh.
But look at the look at the bottom here where Yuzong is left here. Raz is going to try to go into the tower, but not going to be successful. Instead, his whole team is down and he's all alone. They're going to recall, and this may be it for EVG. And what a win this can be, ladies and gentlemen, as they
there it is. 1-1.
A win from... Oh, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it, AJAA. It's the Noggy T show, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Noggy T show.
Estes.
It's the Noggy T show. Oh, boy. Man.
Estes.
20 assists on that Estes. You've got to be kidding me, man. And a phone call here.
Insane. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Phone call. Look at my phone here. Oh boy, I have so much love for players who play that Estes. And looking at the stats here, you do have a very, very equal matchup. However, towards the end, Estes does what Estes does, you know, and that's win the battles when you are all together, when you're doing that deep pack strat. And looking at the side of EVG, yeah, we pushed to game 3. That's just the whole point, and we were talking about. I mean, this is a matchup where nobody really sweeps anymore. We're looking forward to just seeing game 3s as we continue on, and looking within the side of HAGU, what a great win it was for them.
Yeah, I mean, HAGU, I thought it was over, but it was far from over. That Estes makes waves. So congratulations on HAGU, evening the score 1-1. Game 3, here we come.
And also, I just want to put it out there, it's still there. 100% win rate for Estes when he plays with HAGU, but they never continue that on with the next match. If you look back into the regular season, they would play that Estes and then they will pull away from that Estes on the next match. So they're going to figure out a way for that. And Noggy T, my hero, man, my hero.
Noggy T did an amazing job. He did really, really good. So shout out again to HAGU and Noggy for keeping the team alive. Oh, I see a different screen.
There you are.
There it is. But yeah, I mean, nonetheless, sorry, I got confused. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah. I see another camera here on in front of me. That's why. So I got confused too. Anyways,
game 3.
I have anybody's game now. I really cannot take a side anymore. I take back my pick for EVG to win this. You know, like, this is really a coin flip. This is really a coin flip for me. And you're right. This HAGU team is something else, man.
They're great, and I'm excited to see who's gonna move forward in this last deciding match for match number 2. This last game for match number 2.
And this would be anybody's game now, because whoever wins this, they move forward and they would be facing a one-trick team in just a few minutes. If you think about it, like, we stormed through this first round and even give you a glimpse of the next round on this one Saturday of this beautiful September 28, 2024. And speaking of which, again, I want to have a shout out, a huge congratulations to the cast, to the producers, and to everyone that includes you, AJA, and everyone that was part of the Into the Woods show that happened over the weekend and over the week. Today is their cast party. Today is the day they celebrate all the wonderful things that they've done as a cast, and we're so happy to see a lot of people enjoyed the show. We're so happy to see that a lot of people came out and watched Into the Woods. And for Three Blind Mice, on behalf of Three Blind Mice, we do have more and more of these different theatrical events or theater musicals in the future for you guys to see. Lots of different ideas being thrown in the air. I do know there's already one set for February of 2025 and one set for October of 2025, but we'll get you those titles in a couple weeks probably.
Right on.
But
super excited to see what's happening next, and again, like I said earlier, if you didn't catch Into the Woods this time, better catch the next ones coming up.
yes, and that does it for Into the Woods. We'll take a quick break, of course, and then we'll get back into the action for game number 3 here between HAGU and EVG. Stay right there, bro. Stay right there.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Savvy, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose aircraft so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the matchup. This is, of course, the last and final matchup to decide the winner that will move forward in the game. Of course, AJA, we saw a Game 1 win of EVG. We saw a Game 2 win of HAGU. Where do you stand now?
It's anybody's game. At this point, I think either of them would be great moving on into the second round of the playoffs. Or, yeah, the second round. I think either team, man, both showed very, very great plays in Game 1 and Game 2 respectively for each win. And Game 3 is just going to be crazy, I'm sure.
What do you think that they would need if like, for example, an EVG coming off that loss to get this Game 3 to them?
I would say EVG needs to ban out that Estes. To be honest, they need to take out that Estes. The Estes was the biggest problem of that lineup. They did have some heroes that could target the Estes in the back, but everybody was just there. They knew they had to protect the Estes in order for them to stay alive throughout the match, and they executed that
Always on the way.
But I'd say ban out the Estes. I'd rather deal with an Angela than an Estes.
And I, you know, speaking of which, I don't know if we look into, again, going back into the regular season, they don't really play an Estes back-to-back, so
Butterflies
we'll see.
born by
We'll
thy
see.
wish, guided by lantern's light.
Definitely, but
My
yeah,
kiss
I mean, bans,
grants you immortality
right, you have
or death.
EVG being first pick again, and then bans are Zushin, Alice, Matilda, and then the Ruby. So I wonder what Blame B's gonna ban, what the last final ban's gonna be. I'm gonna say ban out the S's if you're not gonna take it for yourself.
And a big shout out to somebody real quick here to Leo of the Philippines, one of the casters watching us right now. Shout out to you, brother man. He's always in full support of what's going down here in the Marianas, and he's always keeping track of what's going down as well for us here. And big shout out also to Moonton and the wonderful staff here who is also helping us out conduct the playoffs. Again, big shout out to Athena, and big shout out to all those in the back line of MESL, just making sure this does go down and we crown somebody a champion of the Marianas.
Shout out to them, Leo, Athena, thank you guys so much. We appreciate you and thank you for the never-ending support.
And speaking of support, who will be the support? No Estes this time, because they knew that did bring a little challenge to them with Estes in the lineup, and EVG did not take that chance this time to
My mission is to protect lives.
have them play Estes. So here we go. First pick in EVG is the Hylos. AG taking that role. And
Hylos, very good pick overall. So nice lock in there. On the side of, oh, there it is. We have Databayo on the Claude.
Hey, you play a pretty hefty Claude as well, man.
My Claude has been declining.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show time. Light me up and watch the world
burn. And then Trembolone with
X-Borg. Interesting stuff here. And I'm thinking the Julian Faraz is just a normal walk in the park right now for him to decide on. So he wants to keep where he wants to keep that comfort pick where he's good at, and hopefully close this out and move forward for the next matchup. But looking at Nogi T, no Estes in the line now, and he's gonna have to go in there and choose that roamer. No Matilda as well. I'm thinking, Khalid.
Oh,
Sand rises when I give the word.
All right.
Can be a pain in the neck, to be honest, depending on how it's played. But I mean, it should be good. It looks good so far. a lot of stun, ins and outs, a lot of sustain with the X-Borg especially, even Khalid. But the next ban phase, I wonder who's going to be banned. I mean, on the side of EVG,
I
there is no
am
marksman.
They do ban the Moskov.
And they are also missing. They're missing an EXP lane or a roam.
Hope
And
will
speaking of
find a way.
EXP, I'm sorry,
Even
mid
when
lane,
all is forlorn.
they do ban the Vexana as well. Not giving, I believe it's Clay.
Clay was a problem last match.
Crooks will make his ban, and if you were to be Clay, who do you ban, man?
If I was Crooks, I'd ban out
Carry.
I've been waiting for too long.
There it is.
The marksman. Okay, now if you're
Who said
on
there
the
are
side
no
of
shortcuts
EVG,
in life?
Chip,
I
okay, was
literally
wondering if
invented
Chip was there
one.
for a while. But we'll see. Clay,
Oh boy. Oh boy. If you look into the chats, there's some interesting things inside the YouTube chats. I just wanted to point it out, you know. Go read it up and see what's going down in the world of MLBB in Guam. Things are changing. The tides are changing. Oh boy. All right, Clay taking that Zask. Good pick. Good pick. Blame me up next here.
I have no idea what they pick on this side. D-Gads, they could go for a Hanabi Lolita if they wanted. Oh no, I don't think it'll be effective here. But, that's a fair question. I don't know what they're gonna play.
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds here as Tigreal is hovered on right now. And Clint.
Okay, is he gonna lock in the Clint?
Clint? They have 8 seconds to lock this down. They're gonna have to decide on it right now if you're EVG, and looks like they're gonna go with this. It's too late to change. Tigreal and Clint does get in there as Crooks is left to pick here. High fives going on there with EVG. We have a final matchup, and this should be an interesting. What? A Rafaela?
May the world come to life.
I see.
All right, so Noggy T is not gonna roam. Wait.
They switched.
They switched. Okay. All right. Got you. I got you, man. I got you, man. As we get into the loading screen, let's go take a look at these teams going into the matchup here. Oh boy, EVG and HAGU set for a matchup that can decide their fate in this MLBB playoffs. And we get into the loading screen and a 1-1 matchup here. One more game to decide it all. Good luck to both teams.
Mobile Legends.
Here we go. EVG versus HAGU Game 3, the deciding
till
match.
the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Some teams are looking for gold laners right now. I just want to put it out there. Some teams are out there looking for gold laners.
I think I know what team.
Alright, let's continue on. Let's go continue the game here. AJAA is the clash is going to go through right now between HAGU and EVG. This is the final matchup, and one team will move forward. Who will that be? We'll find out. Usually, nothing really happens in the first part of the game. As you can see that they're able to shift the tides easily in any of these matchups. So,
but Nice taking a lot of damage here. Unfortunate, Nagi does use that extra heal.
Forcing them to recall early already. I think the strategy here, AJ, is HAGU needs to just start, being more aggressive. As you can see their play here.
HAGU able to roam around with that fast clear. Blame me getting pushing back. Nagi taken out fast.
Yeah, that Rafaela is another character I use if I can't use Estes, so I don't blame him. You know what I mean? Because you're a support guy. You play the healer.
Flickered out. And here we have an invade by Crooks.
AG is now, oh, there is a pause called here, technical pause. I'm wondering what's going down. We never had any technical pauses lately. So as we get into technical pause here, what do you think so far, AJAA to the double A?
I think for Nagi, right, specifically for Nagi, he has to stay back. He can't be roaming around as freely as he wants, especially since he's playing a support instead of a tank, right? It's a roaming support instead of a roaming tank. So just careful, he's not the one that's supposed to be checking the bushes. I mean, he can, but he has to play very, very safe. If he gets jumped, he's taken out. If he's not able to escape, the Rafaela pick is useless.
Yes,
and then from the side of, who was that? HAGU. Oh, sorry, that was HAGU. EVG, it's work on getting your marksman fed. I mean, I know that's standard and typical, but get your marksman fed. Keep Clay alive. Clay is one of the key people to stop the others from jumping in right away or delaying the layering of their skills.
All right, and all right. Looking at the that Rafaela pick again, not too happy with that. And I know the objective here is to continue that support healing game that they had successful in game 2, but Rafaela is obviously a different type of healer. Not going to be as effective, especially at this level of competition that we have in MESL, and I feel that would be the only big bad pick for me on my side in terms of HAGU, because all they need to do if you are a EVG guy is just pick on the Rafaela. She's going to be squishy in the early game.
And I mean, she does have the speed up with her run, but that only gets you so far. And if there's nobody like stopping or barricading the way for her to get out, she's close to do. Kind of like Estes in a sense, except she's a little faster with less heal. But yeah, it's a support thing. It's either you know how to play the support or stick to the tanks. But Nagi has shown proficiency in both, so I'm sure HAGU trusts him either way.
All right, obviously we have this technical pause on the side of, I believe it's on the side of HAGU now, as they are putting a thumbs up. We're going to jump right into the game here. Let's get back into the action, AJA, because I believe their technical pause has already been successfully fixed.
Okay.
All right, here we go. And up there.
HG taken out by Crooks. Raz there though was able to stun. 1-1.
I'm looking at the chat here. What a big shout out to all the peeps in there right now in the YouTube chat. If you guys want to join them, feel free to comment. Tell us more about what's going down for you on your side of MLBB. If you are not from Guam or you're from somewhere else, hey, say hello and have a day. On there now, Blame Me falling through. Chamblo taking him out.
Blame Me. That set wasn't the best choice, I think. Taken out with me there. Now that pushes HAGU up 1.4k gold. 2 kills to 1. But still, very early, very early. Raz has been able to be a part of that so much. Working on the orange buff or the red buff now. And Nagi slowing Blame Me. Oh, Blame Me does not get the push. Clay, there's the alien.
The alien. What do you call that? I totally forgot that skill name. I always try to memorize it. I always try to memorize that skill. I don't really play as Zask, but I hate going up against one.
Zask is tough just because that alien has so much. Can't have a lot of buff. Ooh, Blame Me. I think his fingers slipped. He ulted the air.
Hey, what happens, man? You got some, they got to put a little bit more of that baby powder or that powder on their, are they putting it on their phones?
I have no idea. I've seen pictures
people,
and videos.
yeah,
of
they're
it.
putting on their phones. It's crazy. If you were a phone builder, they should just make a phone that has a dispenser for baby powder for gamers.
Right on the side.
Yeah. Dip your finger in there. Make money with MLBB players.
Blame Me's routing is confusing me a little bit.
Why is that?
Raz. Just the routing, the pathing he's taking. Oh, interesting. There's Raz, there's Clay. Trembolone just trying to stay out there for a little bit. And the bottom lane turret is destroyed. HAGU extending the lead to 4,000. There's Raz on the turtle. Blame Me in the bush. Ooh. He's gonna pull the trigger first. Oh no. I don't know why he went for
Raz takes out
Clay though. Another kill. Nice. Takes out Nagi.
Glorious pathway.
Raga gone. Brooks in trouble here. Getting melted down. Taken out by HG. Trembolone low as well. Healing up with the second skill. And now EVG
taking down the Lord. Oh, Turtle, I'm sorry.
There it is.
All right, so EVG looking good so far. 1K gold lead, but not too far away from HAGU. Again, this is a very close matchup, and it can go either way. We saw it game 2. EVG was dominant. HAGU was able to win, though. So let's see.
Little short by Nice. Nagi taking so much damage there. That one pop, but he does have that heal. Here comes Vigad working on the crab. Is gonna. Oh no! Clay takes the crab.
Poor crab, man. Everybody wants it.
Crab's getting beat up. Oh.
In the middle lane we go. Oh, pushes him out.
Oh, beautiful
set. HAGU.
Unfortunate there, but taken out.
What a set. And taking down the turret as well. Trumbull not going to even commit to this.
Oh my goodness, he got caught. Raz, another kill.
And that was a bad route for him. I think he should have just moved back behind that rock. Instead, he went in front, slowly able to pick him off there as HAGU now on the confines once again of their area, their base. And EVG going to look at objectives now, clearing out blue buff. Now going down south here to get the turrets out of the way.
But the placement the setup for Raz sets up for a pickoff here. Trembolone does back up. They do secure the turret. Oh, Blame Me did push through the wall. He is getting melted down. Brooks, I believe, will ulti. No, he does not. Oh man, this is bad.
HAGU now trying to get some aggression here to their side. And here comes.
Oh, D-Gad. Oh, D-Gad. Was it enough? Oh, he gets it. Wow. But Trembolone, clean up. Here comes Raz. Raz making his way back.
Trouble.
Oh,
He's not going to survive. Does he survive it? Nope, because
glorious
of
pathway.
the glorious pathway. You are going to go down into the cemetery, man. All right, here comes another one for HAGU. They have to kind of recuperate right now because EVG is looking like they mean business.
Raz with the Feather of Heaven. Man, turret-wise, well,
3-3-3. I mean, evenly matched here.
Yes. So Brooks taking his red, EVG making that bell bush. Up, Bayo, single set is taken out here. Did not get the buy.
Body mass index.
And I think that's crucial too, especially because now they're gonna be able to take down this turret. Or well,
I think they're gonna try to get Nagi out of there. They know very well that if they can grab him, it'll be an easy bait for a kill. But no, they're not gonna do anything here right now. It looks like Nagi T and Clay are just gonna have to play within the confines of that tower, or that turret.
That first tier top turret now, EVG.
Moving down.
Oh, I mean 400 gold lead.
Not bad.
We have a couple more turrets. Yeah, still very, very close.
And both teams just playing together. just trying to stay within the team.
And I wonder what initiation is going to go off. I do not think Blamey has a conceal. He is spotted. Oh, Brooks stunned by AG. AG trying to melt away that Faraga.
Oh man, he can sustain that.
And it's still going. Now the Lord coming up in about 25 seconds. Under 25 seconds. I feel like they're just going to prepare for it. Here we have HAGU.
EVG already in the zone there. While all the HAGU guys are up here in the top. Julian is there, so... Or Raz, for that matter.
Yeah, Raz. So Raz is up there, making his way down 5 seconds. I don't know if they're going to start it. Oh, it looks like they will be starting it. Nice, just trying to clear the minions, deal some damage, force them back. Nagi buying the flask of the Oasis. Healing item, very crucial for any support.
And cooldown. And of course, and the looking at, oh my goodness, here comes a great set for EVG, just blazing through it. Glorious pathway.
Oh my gosh, double good set. Still trying to melt. Raz just going for it. Clay staying with his alien. AG backing out. Oh my gosh. Brooks is still alive.
Oh, not anymore.
Never mind. That was insane though. Raz trying to take out Clay. I think he's going to use that in 9 seconds.
Oh, that is so powerful. Wow, that was a unfortunate turn of events for HAGU here as they march into the base here with the Lord already. Can they survive this? Can they survive this?
Oh my gosh, risky play by Blame Me. A little too greedy there. They should have just backed out. Nice, Raz, and D-Gad's the only ones up still. Oh, sorry, AG is there as well. Just Blame Me went. Anyway.
Able to live another day though, if you're HAGU.
Yeah. And I believe... Oh, the goal being shifted. 48 in the big group.
Yeah, that was an easy meltdown for EVG there. They knew they had the numbers. They knew they were able to push through. Fortunately for HAGU, they were able to, beat off a final push, and they live another day.
Here we go. EVG, AG, they're all here. Waiting by the turtle. Oh, conceal play. Is the play gonna happen? Oh, he's done.
They were too quick on it. They saw Nagi all right there.
Oh my gosh, Brooks is busted here too, taken out, man. Wow. EVG just going crazy right now. 2 taken out. They might be able to get some towers. Possibly towers, or just manage the lanes and add more pressure. Crazy plays.
But again, on the side of HAGU, they've been in this position the last time, and let's see if they can, turn it around once again.
Man, that's nuts. Okay, here we go. Blame Me. There is Raz. Okay. 33 seconds for Lord. I say just wait for it. That extra push from the Lord going down the middle will more than likely get you the win, or even the inhibitor turrets inside.
But it looks like they're going to stay within the top here and not even commit yet. They're not, besides Clint, he's the only one next to the Lord. Okay, yeah, maybe they are going to go for the Lord. And I think you're right. They have to do that first and commit to the objective before pushing through.
Yeah, and here's Raz making his way to the Lord. Team started on it. D-Gad's just getting that extra health buff, extra damage buff.
And they're gonna give it to them. No HAGU in the area here, so they're gonna take this Lord to themselves here. As free Lord for them.
There it is. Boom, Raz getting the Lord. AG buying Athena shield.
And HAGU just gonna have to stick around. They just want to stick around right now.
So here we go.
Lord marching down the middle lane. We got EVG taking every lane possible. Can this be a possible split push for them, or are they just gonna clear the lanes?
I think they're gonna. So what I'm assuming is DGAT's gonna clear that in the middle. They were unfortunately not able to get it to crash at the same time. Lord still a lot of health. Lane's here. Everybody's here actually. Raz knocked up, but I do believe Clay was able to get his ultimate off. There's one turret. Gosh, and the Lord still has a lot of health. That's the scary part about all of this. Oh, well, he had a lot of health. Now Lane's set. Oh my god.
Oh no!
The layering. Oh man. Brooks down. Tumbleon down.
It's looking not too good for them, and here comes a win for
This might be the
EVG.
end.
And a move forward for the side of EVG as they go and face the next stage in their matches, and that's gonna be One Trick. Oh wow, what a celebration it is for EVG there. AJAA, what a great win for them. Just nothing there happening for HAGU in that matchup. Again, if you look at it, yeah, as we said, Rafaela wasn't a good pick, and kind of threw away their momentum in that matchup. Good draft for EVG and being able to ban the Estes. Yeah.
They made them pay. But still, man, crazy. Shout out to the MVPs. Raz, again, 9-0-11. Barely any deaths. Not barely, but he rarely, I don't know if that's true. This game, no deaths. I believe the first game he had one death on that Julian. But, man, if Rekt is watching, ban out the Julian. Well, then again, let's get Rekt. They
One trick. They're facing One Trick.
Oh, is it One Trick?
Yeah.
Oh, is it One Trick? Okay, so One Trick, ban out the Julian, or let Shogo play it. One or the other. But congrats.
Well, congratulations to EVG, man. Well deserved. Seriously, it's and I just want to give a huge shout out to HAGU for coming out again this season. Every season, every tournament that they can join, they join. We hope to see them again on the next phase of MLBB and year 2025, and hopefully, lots of shaping up is happening right now. You see. Players already feeding and looking for new players, so it starts today. Like everybody starts changing the lineups and starts building a new roster, new team, new foundation for these teams that are being or who have just gotten out of the season, and again IKR being one of them as well, and HAGU now. We want to thank them for being part of season number 2, and we want to thank them and hope to see them for the next upcoming tournaments. And again, the changes are going to happen for next season, where every tournament, every team can join. So that's going to be very, very interesting. If you are,
according to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today.
And get everything set. We have One Trick in the last match and EVG. That should be a crazy matchup to watch out for, and that would be, and their next stream will be in October. I think it's on a Tuesday, if not mistaken. So Tuesday will be the next stream where we continue on with the second rounds of the playoffs. But right now we do have one more match between One Trick and EVG. We're going to give them a couple of minutes to kind of settle it in and then take a break. We're going to take a break as well in our side here. So we'll be right back, guys, in about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes to get you that final matchup of the day between One Trick and EVG. So stay tuned for that. AJAA, we'll see you in a bit here. In the meanwhile, stick around, guys. Share and like this stream, and thank you to our sponsors tonight, Docomo Pacific, of course, for giving us not just good internet, but giving us just great gaming to experience here on a yearly basis already. So Docomo Pacific has been with us since day one. We want to thank them for that. And also we want to thank Body Armor, ladies and gentlemen, my drink of choice for the matchup, for the playoffs. And if you guys are thinking of, hydrating, it's Body Armor, man. Pretty good stuff, man. That's the move. And I know you're drinking some Coke there as well, man. That's good too.
Yeah.
Sugar. There it is, sugar. Thank you to Coke as well. They're part of the Body Armor family. And of course, we'll be right back, guys. More MLBB in just a bit. Meanwhile, we'll take a quick break and bring you the matchup between One Trick and EVG. Stay right there.
Causing this meteoric phenomenon. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gads, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team One Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals, and I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals. Or maybe finals, if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigirl ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigirl ko this season. So, pag in-open nyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Savvy, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose airsoft so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko lang nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals or maybe finals if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and flash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag in-open nyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Sabi, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose aircraft so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gads and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone and I'm the roamer for Team 1 Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals or maybe finals if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and clash. Kasi pag naka-tigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag inopen niyo yung chip, you will get swept. See you get wrecked.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Savvy, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose aircraft so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find the plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid. Only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gods and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin.
Gentlemen, welcome back to game one of the next phase of the playoffs. I'm with, of course, the one and only AJAA to give you this final matchup of the night. We'll find out now in this stage who will go down. One winner will stay within the confines of the upper bracket, and and the loser will go down and get a second chance into the lower brackets for this phase of the playoffs. AJAA, we just saw them a while ago. EVG,
I am not the only
and
one
we
that
have
likes chains.
One Trick. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my train of thought here. We go into the draft here real quick. If I can just put them on there. AJAA, do your thing. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Okay, so bans, we have Phobius on the side of One Trick, and then EVG banning out the chip. Respect ban going to Iverson or Iverzone.
And we haven't seen these guys for a long time. This is the next time they're playing, and now they're in the playoffs.
Yeah, I know.
I do see the guys there in One Trick on the screen, and they look like they are ready to get into the matchup already.
Yeah, so One Trick. Oh man, okay, they banned out the Julian. Here is EVG.
Sorry, they have.
Born by thy wish.
There it is. Okay.
By lantern's light.
Is that. So banned out the Zushin. There's also the chip on the side of One Trick. Julian Phobius. I mean, Julian, Raz was on a roll with Julian, so kill the momentum, ban him out, right? That might be better.
Shout out to my mom. She just made some really good, what do you call that? Okoi. Okoi!
My mission is to protect lives.
Wait a minute. Shrimp patties. Sorry, the names on the stuff is not the right one once again. So we are changing that up right now. Our guys in the production doing their thing here. And we have... Go ahead.
Milo's ban, and now AG with the final ban. I have no idea who they're going to take out here. Possibly the Ling, possibly the Hayabusa if you're targeting Shogo. I don't know.
Who do you target though? Like who, if you were these guys, who do you target between these one trick guys, who have been known for, you know,
on the way.
They're number one, by the way.
Is picking.
They're number one. One trick.
My kiss grants you
Daddy Alice.
taking.
He's back in the meta.
death.
This is, oh my gosh, come to Daddy's crazy on this one.
As fleeting as a snowflake.
And they have their one trick blanket, the usual shared blanket within them.
Shogo and CTT.
I wonder whose house that is though.
I'm not sure. I think it's I thought it was. Well, I thought it was Secret's house, but I'm not
Well,
Raz, Hayabusa.
Now, if you are EVG, you came from a game, you're probably a little fatigued, and you're gonna have to face a one-trick lineup. It's not over for them because their loser of this will just go down to the bottom bracket. But how do you overpower this dominant team as one trick?
Well, with fatigue being a potential factor, I think it's when you're fatigued out, you're tired, you're exhausted. It just goes down to all that practice that you put in. Like the fatigue, your practice shows through that fatigue. So EVG, can they muscle through it? So I'm looking for an exciting match here.
Yeah.
But
a
flashy accompaniment.
Exciting. Link
Secret gets his Faramis.
Yes, that's associated with Secret and Faramis are one in the same to me, just like how Cyclops and Specs.
And Raz getting the Hayabusa.
That one's tough too.
Well, they banned Julian, so all right.
Next best thing.
The next best thing. They took care of Iverzone's character. They didn't want a Jushin on Secret. They didn't want a Matilda as well. So where do you go if you are AG here? Who would be the possible roam for them?
I would say, oh, there it is. Blame Me is not playing Tigro.
Oh, Blame Me plays Tigro. So
I say ban out Harith.
I'm just surprised of how they gave Faramis to Secret when I'm sure they did their research on Secret and Faramis. So then again, even if you banned Faramis, Secret does have a lot of heroes up his sleeve. There's really no way out of banning a complete list of all their comfort heroes one trick. But yeah, I'm excited to see Secret finally get to play that Faramis.
Yes, it's very, very rare, but I mean, he's a monster with it through and through. So I'm excited. I think they should ban out the Harith just out of respect.
Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
That means there's not too many set tanks left. I think the only one might be Kufra.
Mm-hmm.
Kufra Atlas, I think. Those are the only two set tanks now.
Mosgov. Oh, banning. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was picking. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here.
No worries. But Kai banning now. They do not have on the side of EVG a gold laner and a...
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
All the evil gods. All right.
There's more than one.
We have D-Gads up for ban here. Not really. I say a Mosgov or an export. That works too.
Interesting.
Lolita. Iverson. Let's see. Who does he ban? He needs to get maybe a Terizla or possibly. Who? I'm looking at the list here. I'm trying to get used to AG right now.
Your team is picking.
Not used to his picks really.
I don't know what.
Oh, you called it. You called it.
Just because normally with the Tigreal and Aurora, another set that pulls you in is pretty good. That's the Terizla. But AG, I don't know. He's played CC recently. He could also go, I want to say, Khalid. Khalid doesn't look too bad here. But then again, Yuzong.
Yuzong. Yes, we've been seeing that as of late. A Yuzong usually fits with what these guys are doing. Yeah.
But 9 seconds winding down, they're really cutting it close. Not even a hover or a show.
Oh, there. I saw Raz call it out. So here comes the big Mozgov. Beautiful steal and pick there because Kai, I feel, would have gotten that Mozgov in there. Is there a carry? Is there a carry there?
Oh, carry could be, but I think he'd go Harith here. Ooh.
I say I don't think he's gonna pick her. I feel a Lolita, a Diggy, Lolita. Diggy, interesting. I like the Diggy.
Just for the Tig and the Aurora. Ooh.
Yeah, I like the Diggy. There you go.
Perfect. Season 1. Locked in. Oh man, double support. This is reminiscent of the old Libe. The champions of our first April Open Libe. Just because it's a double support.
Double support with Faramis and Diggy on that lineup, and
yeah.
And AG now for the final pick here. They're missing the XP lane.
Yes. I think possibly Yuzong or Khalid. Those are my bets right now.
And if you look at them here, Raz is usually the call shotter, and he picks a Yuzong. It's right! You hit it on the dot, my friend. Hit it on the dot.
Oh man, here's some love going on with EVG. I don't know, man. Both lineups look very good. One trick, a little new with the double support for me. But EVG standard, that's how EVG plays, and they work with it really well. And for those of you that don't know, this is Seed 1 versus Seed 3.
Ooh, interesting. Look at the nerves, the leg shaking for DGADS there. He knows this is an important matchup. Although even losing this, you can still get away with it because you'll have the lower bracket to feed off of. But you know, it's still again very important to win this. Very, very important to win this.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Kai on the Bruno. Kai has played Bruno in Season 1, all throughout Season 1 too, whenever that was open. Bruno's been pretty good lately too. I really don't know. Both lineups look nice. One trick has the counters with the extra health or the extra life by Secret, and also Iverzone's anti-CC. Very, very important here. Secret's zoning out Blame Me, trying to make sure Shogo secures that blue buff. Then Iverzone, Kai is going to be poking away at Moskov. Or keeping distance, rather.
I agree. And One Trick already doing their normal thing of rotations. As you can see, is they're going to go all and fade into the bottom lane here as some action is happening here. And here comes the Blame Me push there. Kai does get out of there real quick. Secret is pushing them away from them, and we have a null and void game. Nothing really happening, very exciting yet, but this should be an exciting matchup, my friend. This should be a very exciting matchup. Now
we in and out right now.
We talked about a lot of the MVPs a while ago, and here comes the push, and Shogu continues to hit, and One tries to push and looking at getting a clash their way early on, but they're able to sustain that and be able to push away from that clash.
It's crazy. Right here is Come to Daddy. Very good on the Alice. Was holding the #1 bomb slot for a while.
Really?
And with the he was, yes. He's been insane since the Truth Cups. He's been excellent with Alice. Oh, Raz. Oh man, Raz got stunned.
Though.
Oh no.
What?
Secret. That was insane.
He knew it was gonna happen.
Just enough. Lay me down, trying to make a play on Kai. I do believe Kai has his Purify, not yet, but he's able to get out of it. Zippy Zappy out. Here's a turtle. Shogo takes it. AG pulls back. Oh my gosh. There's Come to Daddy again. Oh my goodness. 1 kill, but almost 1,000 gold lead, like 800. Blame me, really babysitting D-Gas over here, trying to
Kai's
get a play on
alone.
the
Kai's alone, but Kai escapes it. Iverson here now.
Oh my goodness, that ball hurt. Secret, pull back. There's Nice. Nice. Oh, Brock. Is he gonna get out? Oh, Nice is out of there. Kai in trouble. Nope, Kai is not. Shogo finishing up. Oh, he does not get him. There it is.
Diggy ults.
Nice down. Raz in trouble here. Shogo and Iverzone. Oh no, Iverzone down.
And good pick off there. Iverzone, they knew that they can take care of him there. Early on, very still close matchup between the two teams here, with a slight gold lead inside of One Trick.
One Trick doing what One Trick does, and then EVG playing really, really well too. Just trading right now.
Shogo's good, man.
Shogo is good. Very, very quiet fellow at that, but
He doesn't really talk, but he's a great addition to this team. And remember them in Dark Rico, or when they did join one of the matches, they were able to show up, but not, win any match. But here he is in the winning team. It's a totally different, a totally different game for him now.
Yes. Oh my goodness, Blame me in trouble here.
Oh,
he's pulled back, taken out. Oh my gosh, D-Gad's taking so much damage. Kai hurts. Oh, Come to Daddy buying the lollipop. And Shogo buying Berserker's Fury already. 4 minutes and 29 seconds in. There's items. We have, well, Kai. Kai with the most gold, 3,100. Oh my goodness, even more than Shogo. But here comes the turtle. Shogo's here, Iverzone, AG. Shogo takes it. And oh my gosh, Nice. Taken out again. Blame me, trying to set. Let's get 4, but it's not over yet. Oh, Blame me down.
I don't know.
D-Gad's in trouble. Oh, he's gone too.
If that was the right move for EVG there, and try. Okay, Raz wants to take one out at least. Oh, pulled away. What a great move from Iverzone there. Nearly was gonna get taken out by Raz. Use his second skill to escape that.
That's crazy. Now Come to Daddy just free farming over here. Clearing lanes. He did get the middle tower along with Kai, which is huge. But man, I don't know. 7-3, 3K gold lead, or 2.5K. Kai, I believe he did spot Blame me, so he's pulling back, hugging the tower a little bit. Here comes Iverzone, putting bombs up just in case.
And those bombs can get terrifying a little later on during the matchup when you see like 5 or 6 bombs on one area.
Yes. Oh,
for that Diggy. AG in trouble here, but he's gonna just get out of there, not committing to anything.
Secret just, my goodness. Secret doing secret things. Come to Daddy. As sustainable as AG is, Come to Daddy's not worried about nothing. Conceal play. Blame me and Nice. Trying to make something happen to Kai. Kai's just chipping. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the movement. Kai's movements are just ridiculous.
Kai's good. Oh my goodness, here comes Secret. Oh my gosh, there's that double support. The CC is not effective. What? Oh, Raz, kill on Kai. Blame me, pushing back. Shogo. Oh, Nice is also one hit. Shogo's gonna go for it. Oh, Flicker. Wow. Oh my goodness, but come to Daddy's still in the middle of that all.
Oh!
Oh.
AG take out Ironzone, come to Daddy, take out Blame Me.
Wow.
Good trade there. Come to Daddy.
Oh, double kill.
Just in trouble. He is caught up in there in the middle. Can he escape? He does escape, but maybe not for long. But here comes Secret to save the day.
Secret.
They're gonna still push Come to Daddy. They
oh
do.
My gosh.
Oh,
Kai's
man.
here. Kai taking out D-Gads. Man. Turtle is up. What? Oh, there's a stun. Kai got knocked up. There's the pullback. AG in trouble. Raz.
Oh, he has to run
Secret.
for the rope. He has to run for the border because that's not looking good for AG. Into the turret he goes. Tried to save them. Blame Me didn't even want to show up. He was like, you're on your own, brother.
I did not catch who got the turtle. I think it was the side of
one trick.
EVG.
Oh, was it EVG?
I think so. I'm trying to see
Too
who
much
has the shield
action.
on their health.
Too much action.
There is a lot of action. Man, that was tough though. Well, then again, I don't know.
Come to Daddy. Come to Daddy is there all alone in the mid, and Secret up top here taking care of the minions there, and EVG does know Blame Me is there. Into this splash.
Nice.
Nice.
In trouble here. Nothing to help him through. Taken out.
Man, the quick movements of one trick is just ridiculous. Like,
yes. And Come to Daddy, just so mobile, just going around the map, cutting around the map, using his ult to clear his ways down. Oh, D-Gads. Oh, D-Gads. Blame Me's in trouble too. Raz. God.
Oh, ultimate pop from Diggy there. And saves the day.
Sustain. So much sustain.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem. We'll check the items out right now in a few minutes. We have the items in front of us. There you go.
Flask bleeding time. Oh my days. Oh,
Flask bleeding time.
For the Diggy. Wow. The arrow did not hit. And Kai comes out with a double kill. Oh my days. Now it's a 6k gold lead. Not looking too good for the side of EVG at the moment. Lord up. Raz is down still. Oh.
And here comes the Lord dance solo to one trick here. And they will be able to secure the first Lord of the matchup easily there.
There it is. Now working on the blue. Kai taking the blue. I wonder who got it. Oh, Raz taking so much damage. Oh my gosh, Kai hurts. Even Tigreal is just can't do anything to that.
And up here, Come to Daddy is all alone. Three of them are there. Can they continue the onslaught at least? But he gets out of there. Flickers out of the way. Great escape.
Here comes the Lord. Middle lane. They could get this Shogo. Oh, nobody there. Blame Me with a full. Oh gosh, this is insane. Where's Shogo? Nice. Come to Daddy in the middle of that all. Oh my goodness. Still going. Raz, cleanup crew. Come to Daddy is also cleaning up here.
Shogu runs away. He does not want any part of Raz's dazzles. And Raz, sole player in there right now.
Turret taken. Oh my gosh, Come to Daddy just hurts though.
Oh, painful, very painful. And they move in to the Nexus as the minions blaze through here as well. It's just Raz holding down the fort, but here comes the entire battalion trying to save the day. Here is the EVG guys trying to pick off at least one, but here comes an ultimate pop from Diggy. In there, set miss from AG, not gonna happen. A little TP there to show a little you know, taunting. And
oh, Ivory Zone.
Raz is
Raz in trouble. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay, now that Raz is gone, they know they can make the move. They know they can make their push. And this would be the right moment to do that.
Kai hurts so much. I just want to point that out. Kai is a whole nother monster. My gosh. I do believe he has the most farms still. Kai is 827. What in the world?
That guy fixes airplanes for a living, dude.
He's built different. Oh, speaking of built different, come to daddy. Kai cleans it up though. And this looks like it'll be the end. Oh, he's done. Blamey, take it out. AG, no good. Triple kill for Kai.
Oh. No, I thought, are they going to survive this? Raz alone, they don't want a piece of him. They may be able to live another day, AJAA. But here comes the videos, and Raz does fall, and that might be all she wrote for EVG in this matchup, as they are able to secure game 1 of this matchup in this round. Oh, look at those boys out there.
That was quick.
And Come to Daddy was just chilling out. He was like, hey, what's going on, guys? Did we win?
I think he was feeling a little high. He took off the blanket. But shout out to Kai, 12 to 8, 11k gold. And in a 12-minute game, 13 minutes, that's a lot of gold per minute.
I've noticed Kai is...
That's all.
Yeah, Kai's been playing really good lately. I think he's very much inspired. I don't know how he's inspired, but I think he's very much inspired. You know what I mean? Like, he's...
I know what you mean, Jelly Bean, congrats, Kai.
Kai is just a massive MLBB player, especially with that Bruno. I've never really seen him play the Bruno in a long time, so...
Yes.
It's nice.
And he still got it. He has it. But...
Game 1, ladies and gentlemen, going to the side of One Trick as we move to game 2. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over for EVG yet. They can win this next matchup and equalize it, or even if they lose this next matchup, they go to the bottom bracket where they still feed a chance to hit the grand final. So it's not over for EVG just yet. This now is a double elimination moving forward. AJAA, what do you think of that first matchup that we just experienced, man?
All I'm going to say is One Trick does what One Trick does. Kai, an exceptional game, Shogo, everybody contributing pieces in this game of chess, and they won with the victory. Checkmate after Raz was taken out, and that was it. But man, Kai's farming is insane. 11, almost 12k gold in about 13 minutes. That's what, 900? I don't know if that was something like that. But that was a lot of gold per minute. He got a lot of kills. The double support with Secret on his signature Faramis, and then Iverzone with the Diggy. Man, it felt so reminiscent of a team I once knew.
You can mention, I mean, what months?
I know.
Libe? Was it Libe?
Yeah, back in the day, that's what I would remember. Would be like some kind of healer and a Faramis.
If you think,
always played the Faramis.
If you think about it, right, this is somewhat a Libe team still. As representative of Libe, Iverzone, you have Secret, you have Come to Daddy, in a way was part of that that team as well. So this is a very much I'd say Libe roster in a way. Besides Kai, Libe-esque. That's the word. Yeah. Libe-esque type of matchup, and I guess that was a shout out to Libe and showing off their double support skills.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where it's like a, what's it called? A nod to the old play style they used to do.
And shout out to Libe, by the way. They are still part of the league. We do hope that they can still join us in the upcoming tournaments that we have for Marianas Esports League. And speaking of which, I just want to give a huge shout out also to the Guam Esports Federation, to the board members, and to the our president Ken, to everyone that's part of the GESF and the movements that they've been making, the strides that they've been making for the past couple of months already. Looks good for what Guam will have in the future in terms of esports. The future is bright for esporters, as lots of big things, and I just can't mention it yet, is on the horizon for esports here on Guam, and not just in a couple of weeks. Speaking of which, our very own Guam national team will be traveling to Riyadh to represent us in the World Esports Championship for IESF. I'm excited to see that. As you know, a lot of the IKR guys are there. They are part of the representatives of the team. You got teams you got Kai and Secret also in this matchup, part of the national team. And then just a few minutes back, couple probably hours back, Sigma's Shinsei Zen. Oh, sorry, Sigma's Zukato Zen.
Zukato Zen.
Also part of the national team.
Then also HAGU VS Crook is playing.
Oh yeah. HAGU VS Crook.
Not the IESF International, it's the GEG.
GEG, yes, good call there.
Yes.
All right, as we get ready for this next matchup, AJAA, what does and what will, because I think they listen to you, man, what will EVG do to equalize this?
This is a tricky one because like if you ban out specific heroes, I mean, One Trick is known, right? They're well known. They do some crazy stuff too. I mean, if we think IKR does some crazy lineups, One Trick has done some crazy lineups as well. From a Mia pick in the season to who knows what else. I'll double check the stats.
Mia pick, I remember that as Kai.
Yes, I believe.
On the Mia.
Yeah, Kai, the crazy guy.
Kai, the crazy guy, picking just different MMs to play, and I think if you put any MM in there, meta or not, Kai can rock and roll with it.
I think Kai has the only MM I have not seen Kai play in any of our season games or anything like that would be a Layla. He's played pretty much everyone else.
But we've seen a Layla come in the games lately. I mean,
that was IKR also too. Right game is always Layla. But what does EVG do moving forward?
Okay.
I would say they need to stick to their game plan. I know they're going up against a titan of a team, but they need to stick to their game plan. Maybe try to add that Lolita Hanabi combo because they're comfortable with it. You know, I mean, granted, they have first pick and it might not be the best. It's something you want to use later on or show later on, but deep reach in the bag. If Raz is able to get the Julian, I think that's a huge help. I don't think they're going to give it to him. If D-Gods, he did play a good Moskov this game, but I just don't know. One Trick is a tough code to crack. I can't crack it. I mean, I can say what I say, but at the end of the day, it comes down to execution and then how calm and collected our players are. So all I can say is good luck.
And
good luck.
And
EVG.
and EVG though, I'm not gonna kick them out of this one, as they were able to steal one also from them the regular season. So One Trick is defeatable. Like, you can defeat One Trick. It's shown. It's proven. There is no undefeated team in the season. That includes Get Wrecked. And I feel that you've got to get that early momentum. If you are EVG, you're gonna have to get them. You have to get them not comfortable, so uncomfortable basically, as they move forward in the early game. That's how I see it. Being able to clash, being able to stop them in the early game will be a huge factor for a win for EVG. Now, if you are gonna play toe-to-toe with these guys, you're probably not gonna win. And as experienced as this One Trick team is, yeah, there's somebody that can win in the early game and even the late game if they wanted to. So I'd say better beat them off of the early game as soon as possible. I mean, invade if you have to, and put pressure in their team. And if you look back at a lot of the season games, those were usually the successful parts of winning versus One Trick, is when you get them uncomfortable in the beginning stage of the matchup. And hopefully that helps them win a game or two. All right, so
yeah.
So we're waiting. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking, like, but it's hard to add to that because that's pretty much what it is. Get comfortable, find your groove and your rhythm. They're a great team. If nobody told you this today, EVG, you guys are a solid team. And it really comes down to execution and composure. You guys have that as well.
They're still my dark horse. I really still think they're my dark horse of the playoffs. I think they
EVG can.
lower bracket or upper bracket, whether it may be Sigma or whoever down there or even Get Wrecked down there, I think they would be able to continue the push into the grand finals if they can continue to play like they played during the Marianas Open.
Yes.
And if you watch the Marianas Open, Razzle Dazzle was a work of art for their team, and we did see that here in this last matchup. Razzle did dazzle and still help make their team a force to be reckoned with. And hopefully game 2,
still a category 5.
Hopefully in game 2 that happens, and hopefully in game 2 we do see a different matchup for EVG, and hopefully banning off. Every time I say that, like banning off heroes of one trick, they're not really one trick, to tell you that truth. They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeves, more than one trick. So I just feel that they need to get their comfort picks and play aggressive in the beginning, and hopefully that does a difference for them.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, game 2 is going to be starting in a bit. I'm excited to see how that goes, and while the players get ready and reset and get into those lobbies, I guess we'll see everybody in a little bit.
Yes, sir. We'll see some more action in a few minutes. They're already getting set. But before I do that, let me go ahead and thank our sponsors today. First and foremost, the drink of choice right now. We had the internet of choice. We have the drink of choice right here, and that is Body Armor, ladies and gentlemen. I personally love the strawberry grape. When it comes to hydration, when it comes to being able to stay, not be dry in the lips when you talk, especially during casting, you need to hydrate yourself, and this is my choice right here. Body Armor, distributed to you by Foremost and distributed by Coca-Cola here on Guam. And of course, you can get this up in any of the stores, gas stations, mom and pop stores. Look for Body Armor when it comes to rehydrating your body. Okay, we jump right into the matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, the draft is ready and set. AJAA and myself will take care of this next matchup. AJAA, you ready for this?
Super ready. I can't wait to see what happens in game 2. But man, also for those of you that are on YouTube, other than don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I want you guys to post up who you think is gonna win this game too. Right? Or if you have any thoughts or ideas, shoot it out there for us. Let us know what you think. Your opinions matter to me. I would love to pick people's brains, so put it out there, right? Vote for your team, shout out to your favorite player on your favorite team, and who you want to win, man. Let's do this.
Okay, all right. So as we wait on the go signal from our teams here, we're just waiting on our friends at Moonton to start the game. Okay, we are being helped right now by the gamers. Everybody, all the gamers know who play MLBB know exactly that we are heavily supported by Moonton, and they are part of our stream today. We're so thankful for them to be here.
Who said
all
there
right,
are no
here we
shortcuts
go.
in life?
I
literally
And
invented
Chip,
one.
man, straight away. That shows a lot of respect for Iverson.
My kiss
Okay,
grants
also,
you
here I am.
immortality
Oh my gosh, I
or
just
death.
read back in the chat on YouTube. Shout out to Mr. Glitch himself, Coach Glitch. AJA can be gold laner. Don't lie, don't lie.
Hey, it's true.
I'm just looking through the comments.
It's true. He's not lying.
I don't know about that.
National Team AJAA, man.
Oh
How
my
does that
goodness,
sound
what is
to
this?
you?
No, pass. Hard pass. That's
How
why I'm
does that
casting.
sound to you? National Team
Not good.
AJAA representing our beautiful island of Guam in the big stage. Hopefully even putting you in that lineup for the Olympic Esports in 2025. AJAA.
No, thank you. I still have work.
Born by thy wish.
Teachers
Guided by
can
lantern's
also
light.
play video games, man.
Yeah, that is true. But also looking at the other
I
comments,
am
shout out to Rebel
more
Shark
than
over here.
a weapon.
OMG, Get Wrecked, big fan. They're not even in the game today. Silly goose. Others here, I know, right? Thank you, MESL. Thank you to you guys for participating. I see Captain Joe, IKR Uryu, and Turney Wen. Ooh, are they hinting?
I'm so proud though of what GU has done for IKR. I'm really, really proud. I mean, to see, besides them helping out a lot with MESL streams, whenever they have the time, they always come out and they help us, you know, cast and produce these shows. So I'm so thankful for what IKR has done and the contribution that they've made in terms of esports on the island. So they may not have made it to the playoffs, but in my heart, these guys are one of the special teams that MESL has in part of the league. So thank you again to IKR. Thank you to also to HAGU Real. We'll see you guys in the next matchups, and I'm sure it's not over yet.
Of course, it's never over here at MESL. And also, I know the draft is going on, and I'm going to get to that right in a moment. But for those of you that aren't on yet, I mean, check out our Discord, right? You can find us at mesleague.com. Join the Discord through there. There's a bunch of different games that are being played. There's been an upsurge in specific PC games. Can I mention that here?
Yeah.
Okay, so our Valorant community is also growing, so keep an eye out on that. If you are looking for a team or just want to play runs, Cure's on there a lot.
Yes.
I think Mr. Chris Tables is there.
Yes.
A lot. Rebel Shark. Though all of them are there. Then the MLBB side, or mostly side, you have me, Specs. Who else is always on MLBB? Shout out to Galaxy, she's there. Olify, right?
We have a big what do you call this, family of MLB players in MESL as well. And that Discord, you're right, it's a great way to connect to everybody. And there is another steal there for Nice, taking away the Faramis strategy for them and also giving them a tilde. But speaking of which, you have the Valorant community now growing. I want to give a big shout out also to Versus Esports, who will be holding a Valorant tournament in October. So that's something I'm actually thinking of joining as a Valorant player myself. And you know, and representing Marianas Esports in one of the other outside esports outside of our network. And I want to give a shout out to my son, who has put in so much time and effort to play. Shout out to Ben, she's also watching us tonight, to play Valorant and to be really, really good at it. My son is a really, really good Valorant player. So yeah, shout out to them and everyone playing Valorant. But let's get back into the game.
Okay, but before that, yeah, Benj is a cool cat. During the Into the Woods, I got to speak to him a little bit about it. Man, I'm excited to see where it goes, what he wants to do with his gaming career, you know? But back to the draft. Per usual, Chip, Zushin, Ruby. On the side of EVG, they are banning another one. I'll get to that once that shows up. For the side of One Trick, you have Hayabusa, Phovius, Julian, and Alice.
Yeah,
so
and Julian, they don't want Raz to handle any Julian tonight. They want to make sure that he's out of there. But a Nolan is open, and you know, I feel Raz can use a Nolan in this situation.
Most definitely, Nolan, quick in, quick out. He did receive a buff as per the latest patch, so that's super good. Now, pick-wise, we have
Oraling.
Hylos. Huh?
Or a Ling. I think he can play a Ling as well at this situation.
Oh, it's like Oraling. Who's Oraling?
Minotaur.
Oraling.
I got it.
It's
My brain is fried, but
a Ling. Okay, so bans are final out here. Hayabusa getting banned, and a Minotaur as well on the side of EVG.
So Tigro's open. I don't know if EVG's trying to push open for that Tigro, or they're gonna ban it in this next phase. But yeah, Blame Me has the Matilda. Nice with Faramis, double support on this side. Now, for One Trick, you have Xborg on CTD, another staple for him. We've seen that a lot, especially in the previous tournament in January, the Truth Cup. Kai, Claude, Kai, I feel, is associated with just about every single MM there is. Kai can do it. And then Secret, last but not least, Secret, as for picks, is playing Lilia, right? Known to melt tank. So this is a very, very painful 3 heroes for One Trick.
And DGAS, they did take out Ling, so you're looking at Raz taking that Nolan. And I feel that DGAD's, I don't know who DGAD's going to pick, really.
Me either. I mean, Moskov is pretty good still. Maybe a Leslie. Leslie is known to be a counter, especially for Claude's ultimate. the Blazing Duet. If you cannot be seen, you cannot be targeted. So that might be one for DGAD.
And a Roger.
So go, Roger.
I think the Roger was made for Raz not to pick it. I feel they thought Raz would go Roger, so they went ahead and got it themselves. So I really think left for Raz would be Nolan, if I'm not mistaken, in the context of what we know about Raz.
Nolan, what's another one? A lot of them are banned already. Nolan is a probably top pick. He could go. Alpha wouldn't be okay here, I think. I really don't know. Yeah, that's a tough one. Nolan might be safe. No, good call.
On the edge of the void.
Nolan it is, as that's really what's left in the pool for him, as we see in his usual lineup in the Moskov. Good call there. AJA, the Moskov pick for DGADs. And Iverzone will pick Tigreal. And remember, Grok.
That could...
Kufra.
Oh, Kufra. Kufra would be good here, to be honest.
Oh, Agato.
Especially because... Oh.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
He's just, look at Iverzone. He just going through every character he can, and there you go.
The hunter of all the evil gods.
So chill.
Wow.
So chill. All right, so with this lineup, I hope EVG. I mean, I'm sure they probably won't follow what I say, but I'm thinking push off early, get that early game in, get them uncomfortable, and start winning those clashes moving forward. And that's one of the only ways you can win versus one trick. And as we get into the last and final seconds here, we are moving into game number 2 of the best of 3 between these two. Again, winner will move forward, loser will go to the bottom bracket.
Yes, but man, both teams really like the lineups for both. They have the sustain, they have the mobility on both ends. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. But Roger did take pretty big
till the enemy
nerf,
reaches the
I would say. Early game, he's known to be able to shift from wolf to unicorn in like 5 or 6 seconds. Now in the early game, it's 9. So I think that's why we didn't see him pick that switch.
And whenever you see the drone shots at the beginning, you already know who's doing the camera.
Yeah,
most especially.
Only the hand.
The hand. Hey, that's a good nickname.
Ooh, Iverzone taking some damage there. But again, very beginning, no plays. I do want to ask you, Cure, what lineup do you feel looks nicer in your opinion?
For me, I'm liking the pick of one trick here. It's more flexible, I think, for them, and they can play any different type of strategy here. But I'm not going to push out what EVG is, and you know, like I said a while ago, a great strategy for EVG would be to push them and get them uncomfortable, but they're not doing that. So might not be too good for the side of EVG here, as one trick will now be the aggressor in the early game here. And, oh, they do push one out. Raz does take one out. They now have to push this one. Shogu is running for the woods here, does get taken down, and there is some really... Oh, why is it HAGU with EVG? Should be 1. Okay, hold on. There's some differences in our scoring here. 1 second. They're fixing that right now.
Here we go, comes to Daddy. Oh man, Faraga has been popped, forced to pick her out. Oh, Raz, so close to getting there. Raz kiting around, nice, trying to go. Nope, he's just trying to pull the creeps in. Shogo does get his green. DGAD's free farming.
Oh, Shogu jumps right in there. Oh, there goes C.
Oh no.
Great reflexes there at the side of EVG.
And the turtle being worked on here is Iverzone and Blame Me.
Blame Me, very, very risky right now. And here comes the blue guys trying to take the turtle away. I don't think that would be a good plan to take the turtle at that moment, as there's just too many one-trick guys there as well.
Oh, Ivers on got pulled back, but maybe
AG is not in the right position, but they're going to try to do it anyways. Falling down. Iverson is in trouble. Does get taken down by Raz. Shogu now running as well. He gets taken down by Raz as well. Double kill for him. Come to Daddy is next, but he's going to be able to get out of there in a quickie.
Wow, 2 for none. Man, that's insane. Kai over here. Ooh, blazing through wet. Does BMI in. Takes a bit of damage. He's out. Raz taking the red. Looking for compensation for that. Oh, he did get his blue too. Man, 4-0.
EVG, more aggressive. I think that's what they got to do. They got to be more aggressive in it. Believe in themselves. But this is not one way to do that. Blamey getting chased down. Raz helping them out. Raz is starting to be very, very mobile now. He's moving around the map a lot more than he usually does. So trying to save his teammates from dying.
That's the Raz we know.
That's the Raz we know. And that's how he dazzles. Little invade here. Pushing them out is Blame Me. They don't want any of that. They just said, let's get out of there. Great way to just wait for the next best move. But Blame Me not leaving. Like, what are you guys afraid of?
Is here too. But D-Gad's just farming away. Come to Daddy and HG. Lane lock again. Or, yeah, back to the lane locking. Kai just clearing his gold. Holding on to his stacks. Oh, nice. Oh, this might not be good.
Matilda Airlines going around here once again, but there is just too much one trick right now. Throwing them a lot of damage, but they're able to get out of there and live for the turtles.
Crazy. Raz in the bush.
Whose turtle is this? Raz taking the turtle! Woo! Wow!
Oh my gosh.
Raz is showing up.
It's a tough game.
Raz is showing up. Raz is showing up, man. And this is what they needed. You know, that very mobile Nolan with a high damage, and just start them off in the early game. Make sure that you get them uncomfortable. Make sure you get them to know, like, okay, I'm a dangerous man. I'm a dangerous man, he says. You don't want none of me. And that's why One Trick now has to start recollecting themselves, because they do see a very aggressive EVG with Raz doing all that action there.
Yes, that is true. Raz is going off, man. He is at 100. He has all the kills.
He ain't joking around, man. He's like, you know what? Let me carry you guys on my shoulder. Just follow my lead. Just follow my lead. But here comes more. Another clash about to happen here in the top lane. Shogu, though, going down. I believe he wants to... I don't know what he wants to do. just get them out of there, yeah.
Here we go. Oh, man.
Oh, not good for One Trick. It's just more and more. What a play for EVG, shutting them down right now. I am baffled.
In trouble.
Oh my
Kai gets the first kill for One Trick. And BMI is back out. Oh my god.
Raz coming in too late here, but here are the items, AJA.
Here we go. So, high-low, Thunderbelt, standard, Edith going, I think, Dominance Ice over there. Potentially. Standard. Kai has 2 items now. Oh, they both have 2 items for the gold laners. Kai with a lot of gold, 490. The only one higher than him is Raz with 553. He has a lot of physical, or penetration rather. D-Gad's 3rd item. Oh my gosh.
Another objective. Another objective to them, and that's good. They're also leading the turrets. Really good gaming for EVG right now. But can they continue this? See, what we know of One Trick is they can easily take one clash and then have it all go their way. But Kai's in trouble here. He tries to get back into the turret. Does survive that, but the turret does fall, and he's all alone there. Kai may fall, he does fall. Too late for this One Trick friends to help save the day, and EVG will pull away.
Wow, 10-1. That is tough. That is really tough. 10-1.
But the goal lead not too big. you see, like it's significantly bigger, but not as big as it would be at a 10-1.
Yes, that is true. They're doing a really good job in keeping their lines, keeping their golds up. So shout out to them. Man, just craziness all over, through and through.
I'm not gonna count One Trick out yet. If they fall in a clash, I think One Trick will just storm and snowball moving forward.
So there's Iverzone going back, maybe showing themselves.
But you guys are all like immortals. Jeez.
Yeah, 100+ stars, man. One Trick is just crazy amazing.
I mean, how many ranked games does trivia? How many ranked games does Iverson play in one day? Correct answer?
Good question.
Correct answer? 85.
Wow, that's a lot.
I'm making it up, but that's how it seems.
No, but he does play a lot. He does play a lot, and he's good, man. I was stalking everybody so far in our league, and some of them are already in Mythic. We started the season just days ago, not even a week yet, I think.
Shout out to all my epic guys out there. We're still in epic. We're just, I mean, you're a legend already, so.
Oh yeah, I just got there. Legend 5, 3 stars.
Lord is slain. Oh no. I'm out of everyone in the MSL guys. I think you're the ones who would go out first into
no,
that
it's
mythic.
Glitch.
Oh, Glitch. That's right. Glitch. Yeah.
Those guys are crazy too.
Little TP happening right now.
Olify's a little busy right now, so he's chilling.
Shout out to Olify, man.
Yeah, but 10-1, 6K gold lead, not too bad. One Trick still able to. One Trick still hanging in here.
Turret down again for EVG. One Trick, I think what they are going to do is wait for the right moment. And I think that's usually it when you're kind of down in gold and in kills. Just wait for the right moment. I mean, be patient with it. EVG did the right thing. Be aggressive in the beginning and get them uncomfortable to fight. And now every time they go to a clash, you're looking at One Trick always looking where Raz is. They're always just going to have to place. Like if Raz is there, they know not to commit yet. You know, like it's, let's commit when Raz is not around. That's the One Trick play right now. So, Lord is now marching down the bottom lane here. Export and I believe Come to Daddy is there to try to blaze it down. But in the middle lane, a clash is happening. And they're going to burn it through. Secret trying to get away from there, but the fall through DGADs. And they do take another one there. The Lord of the bottom lane. Can they continue the onslaught? Oh, there is a nice.
It's just going.
Oh my gosh. They are still alive. How?
It's insane. That Faramis is providing so much value for EVG at the moment. It's
Kai on top. Now it's oh. Oh, where did Kai go? And it's he flickered out. Where'd it go? Where'd he go?
Oh my gosh. So painful. Raz, man.
Hey,
now buying
my dark horse is showing up, my friends. My dark horse is showing up.
They're going for it.
Now, One Trick though, like I said, they've split games before, so nothing new for them. Nothing really to be worried about if you are One Trick to lose this matchup, because they're usually a good game 3 player. So that's something to look forward to as well.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you need the best of 3. It's not just 1-to-1. It's who comes out with 2.
But you still need this game. If you are EVG right now, you need this game to stay alive. Now,
yes, they do.
Now, if you're EVG, you see Moskov clear the lane on top. He's going to go ahead and recall back out and probably join the Lord Dance, which may be free for EVG. That rhymes, by the way.
It does. And there it is. No contest. Raz with the Lord.
I just love how mobile Raz is with his Nolan pick, and You know, he did not get the Julian, did not get the Roger, but the Nolan was a perfect fit for him. Yeah.
Yes, he said that's all right. That's cool.
I wanted the I wanted the Nolan anyways. Up here, Kai is gonna flicker back out of there.
Kai does Kai. That's all I can say.
Kai is one of the faster fingers I've ever seen. Really, like if you see them play live, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's like they've got a machine gun.
Raz in trouble there. Does he get out? Oh my gosh! Come to daddy, goes for it. He's in trouble here. I do believe he... Oh, no, he does not have his immortality. Iverzone a little low.
Iverzone is in trouble there. He gets trapped.
Oh, wow.
The Lord does continue to march in. They're going to take the middle inhibitor turret for sure. And they march into the Nexus. Do they tower lock this one? They may just tower lock this. They may just tower lock this, ladies and gentlemen. A win for EVG. Equalizing the game. What in the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, and they just turned off their camera. They don't want to show themselves there. They just wanted to relax for a bit there, getting that win here. Thank you to Skype, by the way, for the camera work here. But also, looking at the stats, HAAA, EVG's Blamey taking that MVP with the Air Matilda, not even fully built.
Not full build, 1-0-13. He was all over the place, man. He only 90+ kill percentage, participation. He was there for everything. And so was Nyes. Nyes was what? 112. So they're in the 90s. Man, great job to both teams.
Again,
EVG came out on top in game 2.
We look at it, two possible roamers in Faramis and Matilda in one matchup. Would that be the new trend here, AJAA?
Could be. I mean, it's been working. We saw that with One Trick earlier. EVG came up with their own and it worked. So if it's not broke, don't fix it. But I highly doubt we're gonna see that Matilda come in again.
You say? Really? You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man, I was looking at the stats here, and we have a big screen here in our studio in NCS, and I was looking at just the participation of Blamey. He was in almost every clash.
Missed one, and then I believe Nyes only missed 2. So big, heavy participation coming out over there. But man, game 3, this is for all the marbles of... Not all the marbles, for a good portion of the marbles.
It's a statement, I think, at this situation on, because it's not over for any of these teams. You either take the lower bracket or you stay in the upper bracket. But right now, what EVG showed in this matchup shows that they are a force to be reckoned with. I love the fact that they did start the early game very aggressive. They were able to pick off as early as possible, get the One Trick, just kind of finding a rhythm which they couldn't really find, and close off every gap, and there you go. That's, I believe, why they got the win here. Now, if you're One Trick now, on what you saw AJAA, what would it be, man?
Oh man, that's a tough one. For One Trick, it's stick to their game plan. I know that's what they tried to do. They got outplayed in certain instances, but Vans, they have first pick now. They're in control of the pace. They set the pace with the priority pick. I think it comes down to that. Like both teams, hard to call out major flaws with their victory games. It's hard to call out any major flaw because they were just playing so well. One Trick does good. Not a slow start, but when they warm up and they heat up, they go crazy. And I think it's just with the limited picks, or like the bands at least, made the picks limited and they were the second pick. So it kind of, that could have stumped them as well. But they moved back to first pick, so I'm excited to see what adjustments are going to be made for One Trick, and then how EVG adjusts to that.
And not really a big thing for our usual games for being the first pick and winning the matches. As you obviously can see, first pick doesn't really mean a thing anymore. in the world of MLBB, especially in MESL, because it's usually the second pick now that can really adjust at the end part of the draft, and that's what you usually would do if you are that second pick. And it does play a good thing for EVG in that matchup to be able to adjust as they build their own lineup with One Trick. And at the same time, you know what? I want to ask you this, AJAA.
Yes.
The team in what you saw EVG did and what you saw Matilda, you mentioned a while ago, you're not going to see a Matilda in this next matchup. I mean, you're almost like, on the dot there, because they saw that Blame Me did play a Matilda that was a nuisance to the lineup and really kind of gave them a hard time in almost anything. I mean, she's so fast, like you cannot catch her, right? It's do you think though, like if you don't have the Matilda, who do you pick with that same type of gameplay that Matilda brings?
For mobility, a roamer that will provide you mobility.
Fanny?
I mean,
a Fanny perhaps?
High-low.
Oh wait, sorry, not a Fanny.
That feel. What else?
Matilda, a Ling.
Maybe
Oh wait, what am I saying, man? I'm trying to get just faster characters in there for him to play, like characters that are just hard to catch.
Oh, slippery characters.
Slippery, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Suyu's not an option right now, but yeah, Ling would be a good one. Fanny's pretty quick, especially if there's no like isolated stuns. Julian, right? Those are all the slippery ones, the ins and outs. Like you have to be, I want to say, adept with the hero and able to zoom in and zoom out. Hayabusa's another slippery one. I mean, there's a lot of slippery heroes, but none provide the same amount of slip that Matilda gives. Just because she's able to pull you with her. Like, follow me, and you're gone.
How do you
or
catch?
Follow me in.
How would you catch a Matilda and throw her off her game?
Against the Matilda, I would say you have to initiate on her first. Or wait for the dash because it's hard. You have to burst her down or initiate on her first. That's it. Take her out quick. You have to be quick because she can jump back, she gets the shield, she can circle around you and use that for some more space. I used to play her quite a bit and I enjoyed it, just not right now.
I played her once and I never wanted to play her again. She's just too hard to... She's one of the more advanced, I believe, characters to play in MLBB, at least for my skill set. Like, I'm not one to play fast characters. I usually need a couple of seconds or two to think what I'm going to do next. Unlike these pro players where it's almost in their blood to know what to do. Snap of a finger, bang, bang, bang. Yeah. You saw how Kai can move left and right like a crossover in basketball. You see how Nice is just a nice player in terms of just moving around the map, and it's so hard. It's so hard. As we move into the next game, as they start to get ready here, AJA Game 3. Bold pick. I'm not gonna say make your pick. Make a bold pick.
Bold EVG. EVG's gonna win this.
It's a bold pick. No hesitation there.
I don't think you can get any bolder than that.
Hesitation there. I love it.
That's
AJA.
a bold pick.
That's a very bold pick for you. I think I put you in that trap to choose them anyways, but.
But I mean, they do have the momentum, right? And like we mentioned, just because your first pick doesn't mean you win it. You do get the priority, but in Mobile Legends, you can pick first, but second pick can counter, right? And especially with the way tournament works, it's not ban 5 right away. It's you see who I ban, I see who you ban, and then we take turns picking. So it's a little different than the ranked game style. So EVG's in a good spot. One Trick also in a good spot. It just comes down to execution and the draft. That's all I can say. But the bold side of things, it would be EVG takes this.
Okay. All right. And I'm going to have to go with a dark horse here. But again, One Trick is #1 for a reason. And One Trick does have, I believe, more firepower than EVG does. They have a complete team.
Yes.
One Trick has a complete team. One Trick has a team where you can take one of their players out and sub and still be a massive team to beat. So Bold statement, you're right. It's going to be an EVG pick there because of the momentum that they have. But I'm going to have to go with...
Stinking.
I'm gonna have to go with one trick here because you know, like we have to even it out. Yeah, we have to represent Guam well, and one trick is here for a reason. Like I said, if you were to send one trick, I'm not throwing a statement, but if you were to send this whole one trick into the international games, I think we would fare well as well.
I agree. I mean, the talent is here, is what I'm trying to say. And don't get me wrong, there's some amazing players, right? Especially like at the NACT champions, right? North America, you have the different areas for the MPL, right? MPLI, MPLPH, everything going on. And even at the world stage, there's great teams. But I truly do feel, and I agree with you on that 100%, that our Guam boys, right, can stand their own, right? Maybe they won't win the entire thing, but they are good enough to be on that stage with them.
I truly believe that, and shout out to NACT. I do catch their games a lot. I go back and forth. I go watch the MPL and I watch the NACT, and you know, just take metas and look at what they're doing over there and see what works in North America or in Asia. It's funny because we fall right smack in the middle. If you are from the Marianas or from Guam, we're probably 95% Filipino here as well in Guam. So and you look into the NACT, although lots of Filipinos are playing there, they do have a different meta. They do have a different strategy when it comes to playing this game. Guam, I feel we favor more of the Philippine or the MPL Philippine style because I guess that's where we came from. Like that's where most of our players all came from. We all came from the Philippines, and we kind of adapted the style and the meta of what the MPL Philippines is doing. And the Asian circuit. So, but nothing wrong with NACT. I do love watching their games. It does get exciting. I tell you what, though, we put a one trick there. I think we would fare well in NACT. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that right now. Just yeah, I'm just saying that. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of our players are of that skill set. Like, and I'll eat my words if it does not happen, but. And to compare our Guam team when we do face Oceania, we usually kind of dominate the Oceania teams. I mean, when ISF came in and Guam, what are we populated at? 300,000 people in Guam, and New Zealand is
285-ish.
Yeah, 285.
Like
New Zealand was they're probably 100 times bigger than Guam. But we were able to win, and it's not about the size. It's not the size that matters. It's the flow of the ocean. I don't know what I'm saying, man, but you know what I mean.
No, but I mean also like for us here on Guam, we don't have our own server, right? We get thrown different places depending on who our internet provider is, right? And ping has always been an issue for any online gamer here on Guam. Whether it be console, PC, mobile, we've always had to battle ping. Once we don't have that ping difference anymore, or the ping is really good, I mean, it elevates the game a step further too. Like, for example, whenever we go to the Philippines and we play ML over there, MLBB, I feel like a whole new kind of player.
Yeah.
And when I come back, I'm losing stars left and right.
Yeah, it's a different thing, man. Like, servers are important. I mean, here in Guam, we play in the Japan server a lot. If you're the Docomo user, you know the ping is really good with Docomo, and we are always going to play where good ping is. And when we play in that Japan server, it's way different from playing when you are in the Philippines, right? Where it really is a different type of beast playing in that server. So. Yeah, I'm just so happy to see that a lot of our MLBB players are very flexible now and learning more about what they see on MPL and what they see on NACT and what they see, during the IESF or the GEG matches. It's different. The world is different. Like you just have to play your own style.
And on top of that, it's not like a steal. It's let me borrow this and tweak it to what I need, and that's what I like. We adapt, we grow, we evolve, and here we are. No undefeated teams like last season. But before we jump into it, I do want to shout out to Shinsei Zen. He did comment on the YouTube. Shout out to you, Shinsei Zen. Very good playing earlier, and good luck on your next match against Get Wrecked.
And hopefully you don't get wrecked. Get it?
Yeah. Yep.
And Get Wrecked is, of course, one of the very dominant teams in our league. Saipan, for that matter. Hey, it's a possibility. Not saying one trick won't make it. It's also a very big possibility that we do see 2 Saipan players in the grand finals, and that's possible.
It is possible, most definitely.
And as we get ready, everybody's checked in, and we do have a complete lineup here. We're just gonna wait for our friends in Moonton to set the game in, and we should be able to go into match number 3 of 1-1. 1-1, man. Every game we played today is a game 3. So it just shows the skill levels of these players.
Yeah, man, here we go. Soon we will see who is in the upper and who is the lower. So, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens.
Okay, here we go. I think they are set. Thank you very much again to our friends there in Moonton for helping us out here do this final game 3 of today's matchup. The next games will be on October 1, I believe, and that's a Tuesday, where you get to match and see the rest of what will happen between the upper bracket and the lower bracket here in the Marianas Esports League, MLBB Bang Bang, or ML Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
All right, so as we also have a quick break here before we get into the draft, I want to thank again Docomo Pacific. They've got new plans to check out, man. I'm talking about internet services. They've upgraded some services for free. Like if you have a certain speed, they've upgraded you automatically without extra charges.
Wow.
When it comes to gaming, we only really choose Docomo Pacific, and the stream that we are in right now is using Docomo Pacific as well. So if you're thinking of getting a service when it comes to local use and even gaming use, Docomo Pacific is there for you. Of course, Docomo Pacific, you can get them in the Micronesia Mall. You can get them in Agania Shopping Center or ASC, and also their headquarters down there in the former Ben Franklin in Tamuning, next to Alupang. So other places that are or if you were from the south, you would probably go to Agania.
But check it out, man. The plans are there. Speeds are great. I'm always on Docomo when I'm playing. The data's good. The ping is good, and you're in for a good time. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, especially when you're with friends and you're really nice with your friends.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, we're just waiting.
I can't relate. I'm a very angry player.
We're just waiting for.
I have fun.
No, you're not angry. I think you're passionate. That's what it is. It's passion.
No, I'm angry. angry.
All right, so Moonton is just verifying our matchup for the final matchup, where everything is being jotted down here as we continue. We continue the matchup for Game 3. We're just waiting on them right now. I'm gonna look into the rooms of our boot camps real quick here as we wait for that. Checking them out. Oh, okay.
There they are. Chillin', smiling. Oh, we have a area change. Come to Danny now in the middle of the screen, and secret with a blanket off to the side with his secret weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Both teams look very relaxed. They need to stay calm before they jump in. So, oh man, I cannot wait to see the results of this last match. Very final game, last match.
Yes, sir. And looking at the EVG side, what's in their minds right now?
It looks like who's in the middle is like plotting something.
He's plotting something.
He is. Kai looking very relaxed over here. Irizone chilling. I mean, the One Trick Boys are always chilling.
Absolutely right. And of course, we are just again confirming the matchup with One Trick and EVG. Moonton is the one actually hosting our actual game today. So thank them for being part of the matches today, and also being able to verify our matchups to be official today. So as we get into that AJAA, we're gonna just leave it here real quick, a quick break, and once the draft starts, we'll just jump right into this. Okay?
Gotcha.
Sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung mas meron ko lang nangyari. Siguro Aldous. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team 1-3. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in semifinals. Or maybe finals, if they get 2 finals. Gusto ko yung chip kasi gusto ko yung napoportal kayong kasama ko sa akin pag may pickoffs and clash. Kasi pag nakatigil ako, lagi ako walang kasama and hindi namin maubos yung kalaban pag nakakaset ako kasi lagi ako nag-choke. 0-3 na yung tigil ko this season. So, pag in-open niyo yung chip, you will get swept.
All right, we are here. Oh my gosh. All right, sorry for the delay. There was just some things that we needed to clear with our friends there at Moonton. We are cleared now, and we have a pick that was already set, and we have this final matchup to decide it all right now. So, AJAA, this is the last game of the night. Thank you for hanging in there. We are about to witness who moves forward and who goes down into the lower brackets.
Okay. Yes, I mean, thank you for having me, right? Like, but other than that, ban-wise, we do have Matilda and Alice being banned right now.
And there was already our pre-bans, and they already know who it is. So right now, they're just continuing what is left of the bans moving forward.
Yes, they're just, I do believe I heard a Chip, a Phobius, so those are not going to be played this match as well.
To live
but here
is to trick the Reaper.
Picks.
Oh, Shogu.
Julian.
Taking away Julian off of Raz's hands.
Interesting.
All right, so that's a good move for One Trick, taking that off of his hands. But again, the Nolan was the one that did the damage, and Nolan would still be open. Roger is still open as well.
Yes. So I mean, there's still some crazy picks to be played.
Fleeting as
just
a
have to wait and see.
Your team is picking. As timeless as a glacier's heart.
And EVG on the screen there, you can see them. They were very, very much anxious to take a steal off of One Trick here. And you look at the One Trick guys, they're more serious now. Like, wait a minute, let's focus, guys. We don't lose. Why did we lose?
Yeah, it's a wake-up call. But I'm sure they're making their adjustment. Secret with the Valentina. I like that. Kai, Moskov.
Ooh, comfort. Comfort. Digaz up for picking next. What flag is he using?
I do not know. That's an interesting one. I have no idea what flag that is, actually.
Even the strongest.
Raz, though, taking.
Raz.
Wow, okay. Bane? I'm going to look into the stats of Olify, and I don't know if he's ever played a Bane before.
That I am unsure of as well. But, oh man, it should be interesting.
The night sky tells
And there's
all
another band
he
there
is
for
there.
the side of EVG. It looks like it's at a Esmeralda?
EVG, Esmeralda, yes. Now Iverzone, final ban. It is gonna be, I don't know, 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
A Nolan.
Lolita. Nolan. But it is a Lolita. No Lolita for Digans. And blame me for that Lolita Hanabi combo.
Who calls the shots here in One Trick? What do you think just by looking at them? Obviously, it's not Come to Daddy. He's the most comforted. Him and Secret are just sharing that little space in between the corner of the sofa, and it looks like Kai is calling the shots here.
I think it's between Kai and Iverson. I feel like they would switch off because Shogo does his own thing. He's the jungle. They're in the same room. I don't think formation really matters. They can all hear each other, you know. So Shogo being the jungle, I don't think he makes the calls or he lets them know I'm ready. But I think it relies a lot on the roamer. Most of the times it's the roamer that dictates or says I'm going in or follow me up or something like that. Or at least for what I know. That's how I play. My roamer tells me what to do. Or the mid lane.
Oh, there you go. They locked it all in. Yeah, Come to Daddy, Arlot, and Iverzone will get the girlfriend of
Carmilla.
What's his name? The girlfriend of Sicilian. His chick, bro.
Oh man, I don't know how I feel about this. Secret does have Valentina. Raz does have the Bane. Blamey has the Minotaur. That's a little scary.
Kimmy?
That's, well, in
Roger.
theory, Secret has 4 different people he can steal from. Now my question is Come to Daddy gonna be playing an attack-focused, damage-focused Arlet or a tank-focused? I don't know.
How would you
I really don't know.
what do you feel is needed here?
Here, I think the tank, just for a little more bulk. You have the Moskov, who's crazy on the attack speed. Julian combos out also with attack speed. Maybe a more defensive side, a tankier kind of Arlet might work.
Okay. And Arlet's, according to
Bottled Water.
Bottled Water, it's a buff. So.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Yeah, here we go.
Smash them.
So again, real quick, shout out to our sponsors, Docomo Pacific, Better Together. Thank you for the green ping all day, every day. The Guam Premier Outlets, thank you guys so much for giving us a home. Oh, we have a pause. And also to Under Armour and Foremost, thank you for keeping us hydrated with these refreshing, wonderful tasting drinks and giving us a little extra dosage of vitamins and minerals. So shout out to you guys, right? Also 3 Blind Mice, they sponsored Into the Woods, right? They were one of our sponsors as well. Big shout out to them. And if you haven't yet, if you're on our YouTube and you can hear us, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. You can check out our socials on mesleague.com, our Instagram, Facebook, Discord, right? Our YouTube is also put up there. And in the chat, real quick, Samantha Torres, EVG Purple Heart. Shik, good luck, Zian. I miss you. Aw. And then Choosy or Chozy, shout out to my friend Jerry. Shout out to you, Jerry.
Who's Jerry?
I don't know. It's Choozy's friend.
Choosy
says go Archie. Shik says Rolando. Or is it supposed to Rolando?
Rolando.
I don't know.
Rolando.
But shout out to all of you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. But yeah, good luck to both teams. we'll
So
figure out tonight who will be going
we have a big delay on both sides of the team, so they're going to fix the connection issues that they're having. This will not be a pause for any of the teams. This is our own pause. This is our MESL pause, so no timeouts being taken away from either or of these teams, as they now are going to just try to get a better connection for this coming matchup. And at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the slight delay here that we have going for you guys. But as we get this fixed, we would like to, of course, as we mentioned, thank everybody who has made this possible. That being, of course, Moonton, our friends there. Of course, without Moonton, we wouldn't have this game, man. So thank you again to Moonton. Thank you to Docomo Pacific. As you know, Docomo Pacific has been a huge supporter of esports and of MLBB and of the Marianas Esports League, both in Saipan, both in Guam. And so we have been experiencing great connections with connecting to any of our Asian servers. So thank you very much to Docomo Pacific. Thank you to Body Armor. Strawberry Grape is the choice. Oh yeah. And if you guys are looking for hydrating, hydrate with Body Armor as well. Yeah.
Don't miss out. Don't jump on the train before it's too late. You can buy it anywhere. All stores have it. Check it out. Good stuff, man. Very, very good stuff. And it appears I am frozen again.
And that's fine, because we are going to be on a 1-minute break here. Don't go anywhere, guys. Because of connectivity issues, we must take a quick break on this technical pause. Stay right there and don't change that dial.
See you, get ready.
Body Armor knows nothing in sports should be artificial, because there's no substitute for real. Real sweeteners, real flavors, real love of sport. But nothing is more real.
Hi, my name's Abu. My IGN is Sabi, and my role is marksman. The most memorable match to me is when they keep backing me up. So keep an eye on me. I would choose earphones so I can ride that motorcycle.
Oh, you ride that motorcycle. All right, thank you.
Find a plan that goes with your flow. Get unlimited local talk, text, and data at the most affordable rate with Unlimited Flow Postpaid, only at Docomo Pacific.
Hi, I'm Slopesy. I'm from Team IKR and I play jungle. The most memorable moment for me is the opening day of MESL Season 1 because we destroyed the enemy in a dominant fashion and they quit after that. And if I were to pick an MLBB hero, I would be Natalia, so I can sneak into the enemy's boot camp and plug out their Wi-Fi so we can win the game.
According to the latest weather reports, shooting stars have been spotted all over the world today. What's causing this meteoric phenomenon? What's causing this meteoric phenomenon?
Joseph Torres Jr. My in-game name is D-Gads, and my role is gold laner. Siguro yung time na nag-champion kami sa Vegas, yun yung most memorable sa akin kasi pinagandaan talaga namin yung time na yun eh. Kasi meron yung chance dati na kami sana yung unang champion pero wala eh. Kaya bumawi kami sa yung sunod na yun. Kaya yun siguro yung most memorable ko na nangyari. Siguro Kaldus. Para kahit nasaan ka, kaya kitang hanapin.
Welcome to the land of God!
Hi, I'm Everzone, and I'm the roamer for Team One Trick. My most memorable moment of playing MLBB is when we got swept by Get Wrecked on semifinals. And I saw the boom from Naji, and that was our inspiration to grind more and hopefully beat them and also sweep them in.
Okay. A matchup, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the delay. There was some issues with latency, so we had to fix it. But we are now in game 3 with no more problems moving forward. This is it, Pansit. This is the final matchup. Best of 3. It goes down to this one game, AJAA.
It does. Oh man, Secret here taking some damage already. Kai and D-Gods, ooh, getting a little bit of that spear. Ooh, oh, push back. Man, I don't know, I'm very excited. Again, we do apologize for the delay. A lot of love for EVG on the chat, so that's cool, right? Good luck, EVG. Also, good luck to One Trick. I wish you guys both the best. And yeah, this is gonna be a game. 1 minute, 13 seconds in. Nothing really crazy going on. Up top, Shogo met by Raz and EG. Here we have Blame Me. Nice, already used her passive.
And looking at what One Trick is doing, they don't want the aggression to go their way. They're trying to be more aggressive as well in this early game, taking them more, making EVG more uncomfortable. As you can see, Iverzone here being pushed out, but pulls away from that and recalls. All right, so
Turtle coming up.
The turtle will start its entry into the land of Dawn here. The first turtle. This is important. Secret pushing them out of the way, tries to get the first blood and does get it. Turtle is up though.
But Raz waiting in the bush. Iverson checking the bush. Secret now moving down to help out Shogo with a turtle. Iverzone level 4 also, that's big. Blame Me not check.
Spear miss.
Oh, Blame Me now does have level 4. Does use that middle in Fury. Secret's still there, nice. Oh my gosh. Oh,
Shogo taking him out of
nice
there.
Nice is low as well.
Nice, maybe fallen. Oh, there's another one.
Secret.
2.
Oh my gosh. Blame Me.
1, and it could be 3-1. Blame Me getting out of there as well.
Wow, what a play by One Trick. 3 for 1. Oh no, 2 for 1, sorry. Shogo working on his blue. Raz. Well, they're pretty neck and neck. They're still neck and neck. It's still early. 3 minutes in. A lot's gonna happen. Kai versus D-Gods. Who's getting the crab? Kai gets the gold. Poor crab getting beat up every single game by everybody. Here we go. Come to Daddy and AG. Lane lock. Well, side lanes are still locked. The middle and the roam are just going around. Huh. But here we go. I see AG now getting the XP from the crowd. Shogo takes out Blame Me. Nice. Kind of in a tough spot here. No passive, so has to be a little safe. Iverzone, Raz, Shogo. I don't know. Kai just free farming right now.
Well, One Trick really is playing a different type of game for them now. They don't want to let this slip by them. They want to stay in the upper bracket here.
That's true. Now, AG just had his Faraga armor taken off. Come to Daddy, healing up a little before going. Iverzone. Oh,
airborne.
My gosh, that is not good. Raz
fallen.
Oh, taken out by a Shogo. Blame Me. Taken out by Shogo again. There's AG, D-Gods, Secret.
A very different One Trick, more aggression. Like, I think in this matchup, the aggressive team will win. And then it just shows how important it is to just take that early game in these two matchups, or this EVG versus One Trick matchup.
And just like that, Shogo takes the turtle again. Very, very fast. Oh, Iverzone. Showing himself. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, I was trying to think before I spoke. Iverzone really trying to pull the blue out, trying to get it to reset. But Blame Me just hiding in the bush. Here comes Nice. If I'm not mistaken, Nice did buy his Sky Piercer. I don't know how I feel about it.
Offense is the best defense. Yeah, true.
That is true.
Offense is the best defense indeed in this matchup, and you look at it, EVG did that the last game, and now One Trick wants to do it too. But here comes the trap in between, and DGADS falls!
Shogo, another kill, and they are going to get that turret. Oh my goodness. Quick work on the side of One Trick here. Oh my gosh, Nice! Taken out there. Lane being cut, Kai just free hitting. Man, that's quick. Almost 6 minutes in, almost gets that second tier turret. Ooh,
and Raz is trying to do all he can with that Minotaur.
Lane,
not Minotaur, not Minotaur. What's his name again?
Wow. Bane.
Bane. Alright, so.
Oh my goodness, and Kai gets the turret too. Kai's on a roll here. Turret after turret, he's just going for it.
He's fast on that turret too. The Moskov, whenever he gets those turrets, it's usually pretty quick.
Yes, so fast. Just going for it, straight up going for it.
Turtle will be up in 2 seconds, and they are already in position for the clash here. But One Trick is trying to push them away. They are not going to commit to this one, as One Trick will be able to blaze through the turtle easily here on, and that's their second turtle already.
Yeah, and as far as items, man, Kai, 2 core items already, whereas Roger only has 1. Looks like he's going to be building the Sky Piercer next, but he's far behind. 2k behind, actually. Come to Daddy buying the Hunter Strike. It's for physical penetration, cooldown, and movement speed. But man, I don't know.
Well, right now,
9-1.
it's still 7 minutes in the game. Not over for EVG here. But it looks like One Trick really just dominating this matchup.
Yes, at the moment, One Trick is on top. But again, like we always say, you can never count out any of our teams here. DGAD's completing his Sky Piercer. Although maybe it might have been better for him to go end this battle.
Good call.
Just my opinion.
Good call. Actually, you're absolutely right.
Just because the extra sustained damage and life steal. Oh.
Come to Daddy's not dying. I mean, his health is just not really going down.
Yeah, but here we go. Okay. So, man, One Trick, they already have 4 towers compared to EVG's 1, which is the top lane turret. So, that's tough. That's a lot of map that you don't get to see anymore. You have to tread carefully when you go into the woods, and it's a little more stressful in my opinion. When you have no vision, it's hard. You don't know if they're gonna pick you off, or
you don't know where they're going.
For you. Yeah, like this for example, Secret, just chilling. Even with the check bush, Secret's just chilling. Oh, never mind. They're seen now. Blue buff taken. Raz doesn't even try. 16 seconds for this Lord. Raz trying to make his way down, checking bush with that cannonball. Iverzone gets frozen there.
Lord is up. First Lord of the Knights is, or at
quick.
least I noticed. Yeah, that was pretty quick for the Lord to come out. And One Trick, you're already there to commit to it. And might be a free Lord for them, and it will be a free Lord for them.
So One Trick, very, very aggressive. I like this style of play coming from One Trick right now.
Almost a 10k gold lead too. That's going to be tough. An uphill battle for EVG.
But they're still not counted out yet. They do move to the lower bracket, and they do play the loser.
If they lose this matchup, yeah.
Yeah, if they lose, sorry. They get to play the loser between Get Wrecked and Sigma. So that one should be fun to watch too. I don't know. We'll see. So Lord marching his way through the bottom lane, as that is the one that does not have the tier 2 tower.
And EVG just gonna have to bunch up together here and see if they can get something done.
I think not. Just because the Carmilla's there, it'll be dangerous to bunch up. If 5
that's true. You are absolutely right.
Output is ouching. But Kai, quick work on the tower. He's a turret himself. He just bop, 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 bop.
And whenever Kai or whenever Moskov does it, it feels like it's really putting so much damage to the turrets.
It feels so fast, yeah. Now Kai joining in. Oh my gosh. Blame me. Stun. Oh, he got stunned and pushed back. Oh my gosh. Kai missed his Spear of Destruction. Come to Daddy gets taken out, but they do take one inhibitor. Now rotating over. Lord's being pulled to get hit by the middle turret and the Nexus, but they lose tier 2.
One Trick, I feel that their momentum will just keep on moving forward. It's just going to be a snowball effect for EVG here, as they can't find a way to get through this offense of what One Trick is doing.
And now they're to 10k gold lead, pushing it even further. Kai, Trinity is done. He does not have a win chant compared to the 2 items that DGADS has. Only 2 items still. 3 almost 4k differential in gold between the gold laners. For the junglers, however, 2k. Wow, Kai really living up to that gold lane, man.
And I asked him, you know, one of those days where we were just kind of drinking a couple of beers, who he thinks another gold laner just like him would compare to him, and his answer was no one.
And honestly, I feel like he has every right to say that. Kai is an exceptional gold laner. That's why he's on our international team, the national team. Sorry, he's just that good.
And EVG is now just trying to find a miracle here, pull up a trick off the sleeve. But the Lord, this is the second Lord already, AJAA, and they're gonna get this for free as well.
There's nothing they can do about it. Raz so far behind. Iverzone here. Red spotted. They know somebody's in the bush. They just don't know who, or who in general. How many of them? So Raz now buying an endless battle as well. I know DGAD's bought one, but crazy performance right now by One Trick as we approach that 13-minute mark.
And Lord will march down the bottom lane here, as One Trick will try to push this one in. And by the looks of it, AJAA, I think this is all she wrote coming up next.
This might be it. To be honest, this could be the end of it. Kai with his ultimate makes him super mobile. He can be split pushing and then still show up for the fight. Oh, here it is. Oh, big set. The link. Minoan's roar being used. Raz. Oh no. Raz taking so much damage from Kai. Ooh. Push them.
And
but
there it is.
That is it.
That's all she wrote, like I mentioned. As One Trick was able to secure that win and move forward in the upper brackets, and not over for our friends there at EVG, as they will be moving down to the lower brackets awaiting the loser of the matchup between One Trick and Get Wrecked and Sigma. That will happen on October 1st, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, and let's just review it before we end tonight's stream. AJAA, here are your stats.
Oh my goodness. Raz 112. I mean, he got snuffed out. His jungle was being taken. Kai and Shogo both did, well, the whole team on the side of One Trick did very good. Come to Daddy serving as the primary damage taker, if I'm not mistaken. Oh well, secondary or third, but he was there. He was trying to initiate, setting up for Iverzone's ult, getting everybody linked. Kai 54%, insane. The amount of gold he got.
And look, the objectives. He was focused on those turrets. He wanted to make sure we take those objectives down. We're not going to take any chances here. A 10-3 victory for them and one trick. Again, moving forward into the next round. And AJAA, let's go ahead and end this stream here. But before I do that, I want to thank our wonderful sponsors, that being, I'm almost done with my drink. My body armor fit exactly for the 3 games that we played. AJAA, you got to get this. It's not just hydration, it's actually just even energy. I'm getting so much energy from drinking this this hydration body armor drink. And again, of course, Docomo Pacific, thank you very much for giving us the chance to play under your network. We'll see you guys again on October the 1st, ladies and gentlemen. There are games games that will be played, and we will have more of that for your playoff that will end in Saturday, the grand finals here in the Marianas Esports League playoff action. And again, thank you very much for joining us. AJA, your turn to thank everybody.
Thank you, everybody, right, to our viewers at home, to everybody that was on with us for the stream. I know it was quite a long stream, but a lot came from it. We know who's in our upper bracket. We know who's going to be playing to get that other seed up in the upper bracket. So, long games, great competitions, 3 best of 3s, went the distance for all 3 games, right? Exciting MLBB action happening all the time here. But again, thank you to our viewers, thank you to the prod team, right? Our sponsors, GPO, we love you. We can't thank you enough for giving us a space and a home. You know, 3 Blind Mice, thank you for putting together that amazing show and for sponsoring us here at MESL. And Into the Woods, great show. Be on the lookout for what these 3 Blind Mice do, right? We got to see how they run. So check them out, right? Be on the lookout for the next one. Again, for those of you that want to join our Discord, want to join a team, pick up. I heard some teams are recruiting. The rebuild starts now. Well, it could have started a week ago, because the season is officially over and we're in that postseason, right? But nonetheless, yeah, join our Discord. It can be found at mesleague.com. You can find our socials in YouTube, Facebook, Instagram.